What is the part 3 Sork? I forgot what was the last thing that we left out on, and I also want to check out currencies. This is where we let's see where we left off. I don't remember where we left off last time we played it.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Oh.
Lunarized blade!
Heck yeah, we got that loot filter set up now. Also, I never actually checked the volume of this game. I should do that. Oh, it's because there was a driver update and that probably changed. Ah, that changed all my audio settings. That's why. Hold on. Let's go ahead and continue on. Well, and here's double bear.
Nay, Raven! I need you!
Is this too loud? Let's see. I don't know. We can bump it up a bit. It goes 60%. I actually really like this game's like sound. Okay. Well, we can adjust it if we need to. But I want to go ahead and start the TikTok stream, and then we'll start the actual stream. Just had to make sure all of my settings were correct. Oh wait, I forgot to stream under PoE. Hold on, we gotta actually do that. Show more games, Path of Exile to PoE to live. Alright, we are all ready. Alright, and we are ready. Last time we left off. What's up, Gardeki? How we doing? Yeah, we just started on the TikTok live. Just have to go check out where we ended off. Okay, so we just got to the we just got to this area. Okay. Alright. What are we gonna do? I hate how the town opens up like a loading screen. So we are here, and we need to find Freyhorn. Okay, we gotta find the entrance to the village. All right, so returning back to our playthrough with the sorcerer. So we're in part 3 right now. Just making our way towards. We just came back from town. So go to the farmlands. Really excited. I actually looked at every, and I mean every single unique in the game, and Sork. Most potential for fun, for sure. I'm excited about what we're going to be doing with this, man. Really excited. Let's go. I'll throw my gamer glasses now. These help to reduce the blue light, so I can stare at the screen longer. We'll see if they work. Oh, I'm out of mana now. Oh! 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 Let's go! We finally got a support gem. Oh, this thing's tanky. Ooh! Ooh, we got a new skill? Was it glacial? I thought it said glacial rune. Oh, that's what the glass is. Glacial rune sounds like a skill, does it not? We can upgrade something. We can upgrade spark. I'm good on that. I just wanted that support gem finally. We finally got a support gem. So for our Nova, we have energy shield recharge. We get freeze buildup, unleash. I don't know. It does 50% less damage when not reoccurring, but they gain a seal every 200% of cast time, maximum of 2 seals. This could be kind of fun. So how it works is it's gain, where is it? And their effects reoccur for each seal lost. So you can have 2 seals. So basically it's kind of like a charge up. Does this work with a frost bomb too? I don't know. Oh, I mean, we could. I wish you could not just do show these, but you can see sport chills, great children. Oh, this is good. Is there a way to type in keyword? Ah, okay. I want damage. So let's look up damage. More physical damage on this is not going to be very good. Oh, support requirements is +5. Execute. Non-ailments. There's not really anything that increases like cold. Freeze buildup. What do we have? We have more area effect, but like, I guess with the recommended gems. The fast forward one would probably give us more damage. As far as this goes for more damage, I didn't really like any of these. I didn't. They suggest to run blind, and that's actually pretty weird. It's extra like speed, extra cast speed. More damage with hits. It can't deal critical hits. I mean, I wish it would tell you if it worked. I'm assuming this works though, right? Support spells that hit enemies, boosting their damage, but prevent them from dealing critical hits. That's fine. If I get 30% more damage on this, I would say it's worth it. Let's see what else exists. I mean, there's not that many to go through anyways. Oh, yeah, you know what? There's really not that many to go through. I'd rather actually go through these. So I'm not even just reading just the, because before I was literally reading. Ooh, more. Oh, 10-second cooldown. Ooh, that's a pretty big cost. But like, this is really good. I would run 2 engraves, but like you can't run 2 copies of the same. Freeze buildup is good. Life tap. Spell cascade, less area effect, less damage. Ooh, I think unleash on one of them could be good too. But yeah, I want to grab this one right now. So yeah, it's giving us a little bit more damage here. Let's go for it. Pick up all these blues right now. Because in Pee-wee 2, you could only run one of the same support gem. Eventually we'll swap off of this skill, but I don't know what level we're getting the other skill. But I could still run this. Because, like, it's okay if we can't deal crits right now. It's not that big of a concern. As long as I can kill these in, like, 2 or 3 hits, I don't have to actually cast the Frost Bomb, but if it's, like, some sort of elite, then we'll still cast Frost Bomb, because it's good damage, man. It's too good to say no. We have another skill point. Remember, we're getting a lot of damage. Let's go get Int. We may actually want like Dex and the other ones later, but what I want to try to actually rush is that Mind Over Matter, which is kind of far away, but eventually once we get it, I think it'll be worth.
I can't do that yet.
You're here for answers. What's up, Sandora? How you doing?
I need more time. Victory is
Ooh,
mine.
another support. Now we're finally getting them support gems. Man, like in the previous parts, I don't know why it was not dropping. So this will make the skill feel a little bit better, for sure. Like I said, I would want to run 2. The same, but the other ones. Unleash could be kind of good. I don't know if I run Unleash with Nova. I would rather run Unleash. Making their effect reoccur when cast. So you get like, dude, if I get like 2 of the frost bombs, I mean, that's like so much damage. Now I want to try that on. Oh, you can't do frost bomb in that. Let's see it. All right. Well, let's see how this interaction works, because now it's gonna cast. I think it uses either 1 or 2. So we do that. Oh, we get triple, but it charges up like a big Hadouken. All right, so like let's just try the frost bomb now. Boom! Oh, we get like all of it. Well, you know that could be kind of cool, like as a reverse combo. So what we were doing before with the combo was like we would freeze them and chill them, so they would move slower, and then we would throw the frost bomb. I'm sorry, we would throw the frost bomb first, and then we would chill, freeze them, whatever. Did we miss out on something over here? So there is another path. I actually want to go down in that path. We're gonna grab the waypoint since it's right here. But yeah, we're just basically just kind of doing the quests, and I would probably suggest you do all of the quests for your first time, because, you know, content. But the main reason why is like there's a lot of quests that will give you bonuses, right? Pops, okay. Yeah, Unleash is really cool. I'm glad that we actually added this. Now, it will do a lot less damage when we don't have these chargers. It's up to you if you want to run it or not. Like, do I want to spam the skill, or do I want to kind of like wait? Oh, we're basically just going to be stopping for the elites. Oh, that time. Oh, so if you get interrupted, I guess it still consumes your charge. Now, if I cancel the animation, wow, it still also consumes your charge. So that's like I would say that's a bad thing. But I mean, that's the way it works, man. So we're gonna be looking for a boss over here. Notice of Amnesty. Is this a different location? Oh, there's another like area here. Oh, I think this is where we're supposed to go for the boss. Right, yeah, we are right here. Now I think that in the hunting grounds, yes, there is another boss. I want to try to get to this boss first now that I know where this is. Ooh, another support gem. We're just getting these so commonly now, which is awesome. So let's go ahead and actually try. Now, can I put this Unleash support on? Oh, I guess you could put it on Frostbolt too. I don't really use this skill, but now it makes a little more sense. So we get 2 of these. Do both of these shoot out the Nova too? So remember they were trying to like tell us to combo. Oh, so we get to pop it. Oh, do I have to just mouse it? Oh, I mouse over it. Now I understand. So I didn't actually understand how the skill worked. So I can do it whenever? Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Oh man, I like this skill now. I mean, Frost Bomb is still like amazing because like the DPS on it is so good. Do I get 3 though? Is it shooting out 3 orbs? I don't know if we're getting 3 Frost Novas though, but assuming it applies all of that extra bonus chill, yeah, it's chill that 50%. That's so cool, we get 3 orbs. Okay, I like it, but we have another one. We should use the other. Let's use the other one. Where's the other? We get the other uncut support. So Frostbomb, we probably want fast forward just so it's like 2 seconds. It actually makes a pretty nice difference. We can make second wind as well, but I actually don't mind. Let's see what does it suggest for our Frostbolt. Let's see. Increased slow magnitude, deals less damage, but we get additional projectiles. We have less projectile speed, but no damage. Usually with, I think slower projectiles used to give you more damage in the game. Let's see, stun support. We don't want increased effect duration. I want more damage. Frost Nexus creates chilled ground when they freeze the enemy. Freeze buildup could be good. They could do more damage, but have plus 10 seconds to cooldown. I mean, 10 seconds is quite long, though, you know? Let's see. Is there any... This is more area damage, less area effect. Has 100% more critical hit chance against enemies that are on full life. Right now we have the one we can't crit. But this could be actually okay after spending a total of 100% mana on the supported skill. So this costs 13. Yeah, these are both low-cost mana. So let's just run Arcane Surge. Oh, or we just get to wait. Well, this gives us... it tells... Let's see, spending enough mana... A burst of mana regen. I really don't need the mana regen. I'd rather just have the extra cast speed on... specific, where's the extra cast speed? On the Ice Nova, yeah. Let's run this. So that way when I throw this out, I can cast it like a bunch of times on it. Nice. And then we can also run like Arcane Surge if we want to as well. Now we got like kind of a little setup. Hopefully it's not right there for like the boss. But that's how it works sometimes. Do I post the builds I can do for? Yeah, I just... right now we're doing like a full walkthrough. But as far as like the builds go, I feel like those are more for endgame. But we can do like some beginner, like earlier stages builds. Because like with Diablo, you can get max level in like, you get level 60 in a couple hours. This game, maybe in the future that will be possible, but right now I would say it's probably not possible. But yeah, we're just trying out some new stuff. My man, I've been playing PoE for a bit. You're bored. You're bored of PoE already? Hey, but if you're not having fun in a video game, don't play it, man. Like, don't force yourself to play a video game. It should be all fun. Now, if you're playing a build and like you keep dying again and again, I get it. It's not fun to die. At that point, maybe look at like a build guide or something that will help you out. But if you like Diablo 4 but you hate PoE, it's all good, man. Like, I didn't make PoE, so my feelings aren't hurt. I actually like the slower pace of this game, to be honest. I'm so excited to see what we can do in the end game too. All these ice particles are like changing the game's graphics. Is this? I don't know if I like it though. It makes it look like way too grainy. I don't know if this is that dynamic resolution? We should turn that thing off. Let me see if that's a graphical setting thing. Is that sharpness? Dang, it looks way too grainy. What is that? Hold on, let me look at my settings right now for this. I've never liked Bloom ever. Let me see. Here, I'll pause this. Where is it? Like, is it me or does the area just look way too like grainy? Is that it? What the hell? What is this? Okay, the shadows. Number of lights? Oh, I don't really care about that. It's like something looks like off. Like it's like right? Upscale mode. Okay, maybe it's one of these. Like, for some reason, like, the game was looking really weird. I don't know if it's some sort of, like, reflections or what, but, like, I didn't like the way it was looking. Alright, I think we're good now. Alright, so I changed it to like the NVIDIA like DLSS, and I think it's way better. I guess when I updated my drivers it changed it, but go ahead and click on this ritual altar, and so what happens is there's a bunch of monsters that spawn in, you kill them, and then you spawn them in again and you kill them, and you get to choose your reward. You're gonna keep trying the game? I would say try out all the classes and see if there's one that like you kind of enjoy more. Because like I'll be honest, for me, if I'm not playing a build I like, then yeah, it's not gonna be as fun. So it'll talk to the NPC, he's going to tell us about the mechanic, but I'm not going to tell you the mechanic much faster. So we just got to look for these other areas. Like I said, it might be right here where the boss is, because there should be a boss, or it might be on the other side that we're looking for. And we got another, oh, we got a level, we can upgrade something to level 4. So Frostbolt can go to level 4. It's just going to give us some more stats, or we can just go to Frostbomb. I like Frostbomb because like, I feel like it's our big DPS dealer here. But yeah, it could be this little sliver that we haven't seen yet. Oh. Oh, excuse me. But just moving along, and we're going to be fighting a boss. And I like fighting all the bosses. I feel like it's what makes PoE 2 cool. Like, I like finding the bosses. And you can kind of find them by opening up your map. So if you hit U is the default key, you can see that Crowbell is over here, and you can see that there is also another boss over there. So you can see little like skull indicates that there is a boss. And we're going to try to kill every single boss that we encounter. So he'll eventually go over here. Oh, we gotta go over here at the checkpoint. Usually when you see the checkpoint, that means that there's going to be a boss, and there is going to be the boss. They actually showed off this boss a couple times, but yeah. Just gotta find them, and I plan to kill all the bosses that give you a quest reward. There are certain bosses that will give you like plus to HP and stuff. Oh, I got interrupted. Unlucky. Almost, you know what, getting the slower duration actually might make it better. You know, thinking about it now, because then I have more times to cast it on range. Right? Okay, it's like draining our mana pretty fast. Maybe we'll have to invest into some extra mana regen eventually with this build. But naturally, you'll get more and more mana as you like start leveling up. And it's on a lot of pieces of gear as well. I say the Ranger is the easiest. I'll buy a long shot. This is the easiest so far, and I think it has the best potential for fun for at least me personally. The reason why is at the moment there's not that many uniques. I actually just finished looking at all the uniques, so it grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. We just have to activate this once, and then it'll be there. We've also got a ring over here, which is awesome because we only have 1 ring, so now we will have 2 rings. We have increased rarity, and hey, there's mana regen. We were just talking about that. Perfect. And let's go ahead and continue. So I don't actually have to walk over there. I'm just going to go make a portal. It's going to be faster. We also have, we have 3 skill points. Perfect. Good stuff indeed. All right, so I like this. We get extra damage and a chance to inflict those ailments on the enemy, so we can go for that. But like I said, I want to get mind over matter, which is over here, and we're gonna have to put in a lot of other points to get there. It's gonna be, so we can go here, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I'm probably going to put in mostly int in all of these. And then we are going to have to heavily invest into mana. It's a really low chance because it has to be on a crit. But we can get all this mana regen, and this is only Arcane Surge effect. There's extra mana regen over here as well. We get 25. And there's also increased cast speed, which I actually do value a lot. You know what? I might actually just get this cast speed because it makes the game feel way better. But that does mean 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that means it's going to take a while for us to get there. You know what? I'm going to get this right now just so we don't have to really manage mana. But get what you want to. If you feel like your mana's fine, then don't get it. I just sometimes forget to push the mana potion every single time. It's like normal. Eventually, how I like to play and how a lot of like good PoE players eventually like get their gear to be is you make it so there is no mana cost, or it's like so little it doesn't matter. So we're getting rid of all of the things that oh wait, hold on, this is level 4 skilled warrior. It's like whatever, I don't really care for that. I'd rather get the little shards. And then we could also sell some of the items that we don't want, or we may have accidentally picked up that are just like whatever. And then we can also look for, again, +2 skill. What we're looking for is +2 all spell gems or cold, but all spell gems is ideal. This one is +2 to all of the spell skills, but we'd have to give up our little skeleton guys. Now, do I care about that? Well, we also get 28 spell damage. I would prefer, this is not too bad, it just requires us to be level 14, but do we have a regal orb? I would kind of like to get plus spell damage and that, but this would still be like okay. We're level 12 right now, so it's like I can't even use it even if I bought it right now. So we'll see if there's anything else that we would want. And I always look for items with sockets, and the reason why is like if it's only like 100. Oh wait, you can get plus level to melee skills on that. That might be kind of nice to have for another character. I might actually get that. What else do we have? We basically have a free amulet slot. Let's check out Una.
Yes.
And let's see if she has an amulet. No, she has no amulet.
What do you think?
Alright. So, now that we've already killed this boss over here, the Crowbell, now we're going to go do King of the Mist, which was actually located in the other area, but we're going to TP over here, and then we'll go straight down. Because before we were all the way over here, and, well, this is where the other boss is going to be. The King of the Mist. Did you transition this build in your blind playthrough? So I have 2 playthroughs going on at the same time. We're doing a playthrough of this right now, which is the Sorceress, and then I'm also doing a Ranger playthrough. The Sorceress one is not blind, because like I've already done this on my Ranger. So this one will be, I guess, a better guide. But I also think the class is generally way stronger. And the reason why I was originally going to be playing, I'm going to play all the classes anyways, but I think I'm going to enjoy the game more by playing all the classes. And this way I can teach you guys how to like do certain things. And maybe should have grabbed this waypoint earlier on, but we're good. No biggie. Oh wow, we just took a big chunk of damage there. But later, once we get that mind over matter, it's going to make this so easy. We need to get more mana for that thing to work properly anyways. But yeah, in the future, all of our mana is basically more HP, so we'd have like basically double the stats. And the reason why I am really excited to play this build, there's a mana siphon. You don't want to get close to that. That's a no fun zone.
Not yet.
There we go. Ooh, we got some shoes over here. We got some of that movement speed. Ah, there's life. That's not bad at all. I'll take that for sure. That's gonna be a nice amount of HP. Now we still probably have negative resistances. Yeah, we have negative resistances. It's because of our helmet. But I think the helmet's, it's okay. What does it give us life? Yeah, it gives us 68 life. That's a nice little chunk of life. So for now, it is worth it, even with its like negative downside. So ideally you want to kill the monsters in the ritual. How it works is you're going to kill them, and then if you kill them inside the little ritual circle, they will spawn again, and then eventually you're going to be able to choose a reward when you complete all of the ritual altars. There's usually 3 to 4. And then click on the NPC and he'll talk for a little bit. So I have a question. No, man, I'm here to answer your questions. And it helps me make videos, so I appreciate it. You played D3 and D4. Do I recommend this game? Well, I mean, I played D3 and D4, and I like all of the Diablo games. So, like, I would recommend it. This is more like Diablo 1 and 2, though. But if you like these sort of games, this one, just as a heads up, it is going to be hard. But I like that. Diablo 3 and 4 are really easy games, to be honest. But what seems to be the best endgame build, I don't think anyone knows, to be honest. Because I don't think anyone is max level and has completed all of the bosses yet. I think within the next week you'll see it. And I'll cover some of like the better builds. I'm kind of taking my time with this game because I'm playing all the classes and seeing the progression. And the reason why I want to progress with all of the classes is because when people say one class is OP or something, I'm like, well, I mean, to be honest, I think every class will be good. It's just like, how did you build it, you know? And there probably will be things that are much more powerful. I was watching DM's video on his like one-shot warrior build, and that looks pretty dang cool, but it requires like a lot of setup. I don't mind setup builds as long as it's flashy, and his was pretty flashy, man. It was cool. This monk, this is the sorceress. Yes, but monk is in the game. That is a class you can play. Ooh. So, like I said, you want to kill the enemies on it. You'll get more points. Ooh, we got a regal orb. I also loaded in what's called a loot filter that like will like kind of mark some of our items, and like I have a video guide on that. If you guys want to put up a loot filter, it's pretty easy though. You just download the file, you copy and paste it, and you load it in game. We have a 70. Yeah, we have this. So there's going to be more of these, and was it no, it's just a flat 122. Do I want? Oh no, I want to take this cast speed. I'm keeping that for sure. Oh, also a really nice thing is like if you see any of those like baskets and stuff, you can just like use an ability. Can your skills only level up by buying the? Yeah, you need the uncut gems. Yeah, they don't level up on their own like PO1. Yeah. Any tips new for Sork? Like, what do you mean by any tips? I'd probably go cold. That's my biggest tip. Go cold, get a unique called Snake Pit, and then like there's this thing that you can get called Mind Over Matter, which will be really good. We need to actually find the last little thing, and then we can activate it. How do we kill this boss? So if you're at the same spot that I'm at, you're about to see it. You have to click on all these ritual things. There's coming up, I think, one over here. So it looks like we're having to cast like 3 or 4 times right now. And I want it to be like 2 times. But if we use that thing, that should pop. Let's see it. That one-shots. Oh, look at that thing. Still one-shots. Yeah, we should probably just invest into Frostbomb. It's just like, it's like too good of a skill. This game. So do I have uncut support? I do not. We need to get that. I think we have one right now. Oh, I still have an empty socket in that one. Where is it? I think it's gonna be this way. Should be where the last one is, and then we can fight the boss. Oh, where is it? Really? No. Oh, is it right here? Maybe it's over here, or it could be over here. Some of these areas, to be honest, in PoE 2, these areas are very, 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 very large, like even at the end game. Is lightning and fire good? Honestly, you could use whatever, but ice is really nice for beginners, and the reason why is if it slows everything down, right? It makes things easier. They don't move, they don't hit you, and them not moving allows you to hit them easier. Most of the time, cold does less damage, but with Frostbomb, it's just like astronomically high. Now right now we have to kind of play in melee range unless we use the Frost Bolt skill, which shoots out a projectile. Then I can cast my Ice Novas right on top of it. So how I thought it worked before is anytime I cast a Frost Nova, it would appear on it, but then it stopped appearing on it, and I was like, what's going on? And what was going on is that it wasn't, I hope I don't have to go all the way back. It's just that my mouse wasn't over. So you have to put your mouse over it. On a controller, though, it may register if you just aim it in that direction. But yeah, I want to say, I'm pretty sure we have to actually finish this the last one. We can check, though. Oh, are we good? I don't think it has to, like, summon. I think we actually have to engage on the last one. Okay, search for we have to cleanse the last ritual altar, unfortunately. Which, hopefully, is right there. Checking out, I doubt it's right there, but with these games, you never know, man. Oh, you like Flame Wall? You know, I never really liked Flame Wall because you have to, like, make them walk into it. I don't know, I've never really liked Firewall, except for in, like, Diablo 1, because it was pretty busted in Diablo 1 for damage. But you could also damage yourself with it. Please be here. Ah, a checkpoint. There we oh, wow, it was at the very start. So this item over here has 2 sockets. Ooh, that's a big damage. That's why I recommend Cold. Like, it makes everything so much easier. An uncut skill gem. So we can upgrade Frostbolt. We already have that one. And we already have Ice Nova at 4. I mean, we get this one upgraded. Or if there's anything else that's, like, good, well, yeah, let's just upgrade this. Because it's a skill that I currently am using. We'll see if there's one more. Rituals. Nice, we leveled up. Our uncut skill gem. And I'm looking at our mana regen, it's like totally fine. Probably could respec out of that one so I can get mind over matter faster. I want that one ASAP, man. So let's go ahead and I guess move towards it because I was originally going to get this, but didn't feel like I needed it. If I want to, I can respec out of all of them. But I'm feeling pretty like solid right now. Let's see. We get the energy shield stuff. That technically is survivability also, but after seeing that one unique item exists, so what it is, it's a belt. The rest of the stats don't matter, but what it does, it's 50% of the damage you take is recouped as mana. So basically, I'm going to convert my mana to HP. You know what? I should just walk over here. Because if I happen to need another ritual, I don't really want to walk all the way back. Okay, good. Sometimes, again, it's that small sliver. Like, that's why I didn't see the other area. Just a small little sliver, and that's where the other, like, ritual one was. I just didn't get uncovered on the map. And that should allow us to finally fight the boss. We'll go into it. Why are my uncut skill gems green? So I have what's called a loot filter. So if I throw like items on the ground, you see how this is like a giant legendary beam like in Diablo. It just allows me to see it. If you want to apply a loot filter, I'll make it like a full dedicated video because it probably should be a dedicated video. Because I've had a lot of people ask me about it. And like, I did talk about what a loot filter was. And I linked it. If you want to watch one of my most recent videos, it does go over it. But yeah. Kind of watch yourself getting surrounded in this. So we can do this ranged now. Ooh, look at that damage. Holy, this is like massive compared to like what I was playing before. Like the ranger build wasn't bad, but like the damage is just so good. Oh, so one of these, like when it's purple, you want to, like, one of them you want to continuously move, and one of them you want to stop moving on this boss. It's his little boss mechanic. So we'll shoot that at him. So you have to, like, look at what the debuffs are, potentially. We might actually kill him before we actually show off the mechanic, because the build's too strong. But we should show it off. So, unfortunately, like, you wouldn't... Actually, can I pause and... No, you can't pause and read the things, because I feel like they should allow you to do that. Because some of these, like, for the first time, you wouldn't know. This is a PoE 1 boss that got kind of reworked. So, keep moving or we're going to be in prison, so we want to keep moving when this is on us. When it's purple, we want to keep moving. When it's red, like there's a red circle, we want to stop moving. I actually got hit by it, and we were fine because we had full HP, but he recovered all his HP, but it's not a big deal. Just doing some sort of slam attack. A lot of times if the boss like raises his weapon up in the air, he's about to do what's called a slam. Those you absolutely have to dodge. I was moving. See that? This is the one where it says, like, stop moving or you're going to be hit by something. There's also a lot of degens on the ground. This is like a very common thing in PoE for like a lot of the bosses. As the fight gets longer and longer, the battle can actually become almost impossible. So this one we want to stop moving. Because if we move, we're going to be taking a bunch of damage, so it's fine because we're playing Frostnova. We have gotten this, so this is going to give us extra maximum spirit if I activate it. So this is why you want to use, you definitely want to use, or do any of those quests. Now we got an Unkind Spirit Gem. So what this is actually a little bit different. So if I click on it, you can see we can get Raging Spirit, so it's going to reserve mana. We can get Arctic Armor, which is going to give us an Icy Barrier that gains stages. While the barrier has stages, melee attacks that hit us will remove a stage to create a burst of ice that deals cold spell damage to the attacker. So that's pretty cool. So it gains stages and it can deal damage. So it's like almost like Ice Thorns. I actually like both of these. Or we can get Magic Remnants. So what this does is it says conjures a Surge of Lightning to restore your mana. While active shocked enemies, you can have a chance to spawn a Mana Remnant. And critically hitting a shocked target spawns a Mana Remnant every few seconds. Picking up a Mana Remnant grants you mana, which can overflow, so you can get more maximum mana. Wow. So you have a 25% chance to spawn one on a shocked enemy. I don't really use any skills that can shock at the moment, so it doesn't really help us. So it's either going to be Arctic Armor or Raging Spears. Raging Spears is going to be probably fun. Minions from the skill convert 70% of physical to fire. Limits 10 Raging Spirits. Fire area spell summons a spirit 1.5 meters of radius projectiles from fire spells. Summon a spirit on hit. Oh, so I'd have to use a fire spell to activate that. So it's kind of like cold fire. We're gonna go with this one. And so what it's going to do is we can go into our thing over here. Well, once we equip the gem, we're gonna equip the gem. And then now we have to activate it. So you have to right click to activate it, and now we have the buff. So we're going to get this little ice armor around us. We actually got some items. Hopefully one of them is going to be actually good. And we're going to continue. Now we have to get our ritual reward. So if you kill more enemies, you get what's called tribute. Tribute is utilized to gain whatever item that you want. Now let's see if there's anything that we want. Now you want to spend all of this because it doesn't accumulate on your account. They are by area. So this over here, we get extra mana regen, we get some life. Like, the physical damage is actually pretty good for my other build, so I can take this for my other character. Let's see if there's anything else I want first, though. None of these are actually really good at all. Wait, you get 25% chance to chain an additional time. Well, that's cool. None of these are really good except for this, and it's not even really that great. I could just disenchant it. But if you want to pick up all these, if you have room in your inventory, feel free to go ahead and do so. The reason why is because, well, you can get all... Right now I'm kind of full in inventory space, so I'm just going to select that. But you could just go to the NPC and then sell it, because we're gonna go to the next zone here. But I wanted to do that so I can get the aura. This is our first aura actually in the game, which is cool. I don't have a build for this one, Steph, yet. I mean, I don't know if there's any good build websites. They're honestly all bad right now. So now we get to select a charm, so we can either run the fire, cold, or lightning resistance charm. I'm going to see which resistance I actually have the lowest of, so I can open up this. If I hit this, which is Seasoned Cat, I have Cold Res. I don't have Fire or Lightning. My Lightning one is the worst. So what I can do is I can go for the rewards. I'm going to get the one for Lightning. So this is our second charm. This one is use when stunned. I'm going to activate this one. So now I'm going to have Lightning Resistance when I get hit by lightning damage, which is good. And the reason why I'm going to select the Lightning one is because I don't have that much Lightning Resistance. But on top of that, how Lightning damage works is if it does shock you, then you will take more. Now we're going to take this fur armor over here. I'm going to salvage it. You want to salvage anything that you don't want with a socket, and that's going to give you the Artificer Shard. When we have 10, we get to add a socket into any item. We're going to also hold control and left click on this guy, and he's going to identify all of our items. So control, then click on it, and then all of our stuff will be identified. So let's go ahead and we can either disenchant. Let's see if we got anything good. Nothing good here. Nothing good. Ooh, wow, this has got lots of stats. So we got life, mana, increased rarity, strength, fire res. I'm going to actually equip that. So let's go swap these boots.
I like to hold on another for my
Ideally, I want movement speed. And then we're going to sell all the stuff that I really don't want. And we got looks like we're going to upgrade a potion. So this is more recovery, chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy, and so whatever, it doesn't really matter right now. And then this ring, let's see. I don't really need extra cold res. Let's see. I'd really keep this ring. So I'm just going to sell it. Don't have any use for it. And then always check to see if there's an item that could be better. We have 2 level of all spells. Oh, I think we saw that one before. I don't think she's refreshed her stuff. I don't know how the interval works on this in terms of it resetting. But let's go ahead and now go to the next zone, which is going to be the Farmlands, now that we killed those 2 bosses. What's my favorite class that I played? I played every single class. I haven't gotten to endgame on every single class. I don't think anyone's gotten that far in the game, but yeah. You know what? I don't have that skill. It was was it Frost? No, it wasn't Frostbolt. It was like the one that shot out ice spikes. I thought that was a kind of a cool skill. But I know that there's elite somewhere in this cornfield. This area, I think you just use it to go from point A to point B. We got the Una's loot box. So this is one of the quests that you can complete in this area. Herman, appreciate the TikTok gift. Thank you so much for the super GG, man. I really appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you, thank you. EverQuest? Oh, yeah, no, this isn't EverQuest, sorry. The last EverQuest game I played was EverQuest 2. I don't think they made 3, right? I thought the game was okay. Like I played EverQuest 2 for a little bit because it was like there was like a free trial. I used to play every single MMO. Like if you could name an MMO, I bet you I've played it. I played a lot of like Asian ones too. Like it's called Conquer Online, MU Online. Played that for them all. You want to start playing this when you get the time? Yeah, it's more of a sit down for like a long time sort of a game. Like what I mean by a long time, I mean like 100 hours. Like I played for several hours at the moment, and I've been playing all the classes, and they do play differently to an extent. Like every class can equip any weapon, so it's not like you're limited. I love that my army keeps on coming back. Would be kind of cool to have those raging, like, summoning raging spirits, SRS. Those are really good, actually. These are just boots that are, you know, if it has 10% movement speed, I'm just straight up swapping to them. I hate moving slow. Okay, didn't get it. Shoot this, then pop them over here. Oh, Herman, thank you so much for the paper crane gift as well. You never got into PoE? A lot of people never got into PoE 1 that played Diablo for some reason. I don't know why. I play them all, but this game is a lot slower. But that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. I genuinely like that it's like this. I don't really like that you have to dodge roll, though. I'm gonna be real. I don't really like that. But like the game feels hard. The bosses feel good. PoE 1 feels incredibly fast though. Like you can go super fast. Now you may be able to go super fast in this game. I don't think they want you to be honest, but so if you go in the middle of this cornfield, there is an elite that will spawn. So we can go ahead and like activate this. And you cast some of these like little fire things. Where is it? Oh, this is, oh that was the most this one. Just got another skill gem. I love having these little minions. We actually still have 35 spirits, so I think each one of the sniper costs, what's 130? Oh. To get to the next, I guess, breakpoint. Now we're going to be coming up to a boss called the Executioner. So right now we can return the loot to her. Should you use mouse or WC? You know what? Like what I think is interesting with this game is like you can move and attack, but it kind of messes up when you need to stand at a very specific spot.
This village is beyond safe.
I mean, I've been playing with both. I honestly think analog stick works better with the ability to dodge. Because like since you have like variable movement speed, sometimes you need to be like it really requires you to be like pixel perfect because there's like so many explosions around you, and if you don't want to get hit by the explosion, you got to be accurate for where you're standing. I think there's some sort of burn over here, which I want to grab the rune, but it's like all on fire. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna rush that mind over matter so the bosses will be much easier. I think it's gonna make the bosses so easy, but it is a double-edged sword because if we run out of mana, we're not gonna be able to cast our spells. But my plan is to get so much mana regen that that doesn't really affect us, you know? Because you can see our mana is like really healthy. But the other thing is going to have a pretty big penalty of minus 50% mana regen. So we're going to have to get some mana regen. And it's not that bad though. But there's not really that many defenses in like the skill tree. There is like a lot of energy shield stuff. But there's not that much life, which is very interesting. But the reason why I wanted to go that route is because I looked at all the uniques. And we can get 50% of the damage we take regened as mana. And so basically we have 50% damage reduction. I mean, technically it gets recuperated over time, but it doesn't matter. Unless we get one-shotted, it's basically 50% damage reduction. With, of course, a penalty we have to invest into the Mind Over Matter, which is 1 keystone. And then we have to invest probably like 5 to 10 points into some sort of mana. And then we'll be A-okay. But what we could also do while we are progressing, because every time we're getting intelligence, intelligence does give us mana. So this is like 10 mana every single time. So that's like 10 HP. And then also, we could get more damage if I want to, but it's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be 7 points to get it. Remember, we're going to have skill point quests and stuff, so it's not like we have to level up 7 times, but by the time we get it, it will be very powerful. Is this game free? It will be when it comes out. It's not out now. Contagion build, I have not. Do I like this more than Diablo 4 currently? Yes. The reason why is it's a new game. Now, is it better than Diablo 4 overall? You know, I couldn't say. I mean, it's hard to say because I've been playing like, I've got like over 1,000 hours in Diablo. Alright, you guys ready for boss? The Executioner.
Surely we can... Face your judgment, Marrakesh wench.
The Marrakesh do not forgive, nor do they forget.
So this is the Executioner. So he will periodically throw down these giant axes. When you see any of the red stuff, you have to dodge. But our damage is really, really good.
Take your head for our face. Your death.
Since he moves so slow, it's so unfair. I genuinely feel like Cold is so broken in the game. Oh, it's so good, man. It like avoids. So when he says the guillotine drop, dude, everything is 25% slower. It's so beginner friendly. Oh my gosh. Like compared to like this on my Ranger, it was rough. I ain't gonna lie, I died one time, I want to say, on this boss. So when he charges up like that, all of that is slowed by 25%. And we can actually apply 2 stacks of chill. It's one of like the special things that you can get. Yeah, when you get the special thing on chill, like imagine that being 50% slower. Like it was already 25%. I mean, it was already easy, genuinely. It's because Cold, very, again, beginner friendly. And I can't wait to show you guys the final Cold skill. It's Frozen Orb, which is awesome. So basically think of this, but it shoots out icicles everywhere. And then we're going to talk to this NPC. My first time doing this, I left this area because I thought, oh, I killed the boss, I'm done. But you have to free her. Latest.
He killed a clip.
Okay, so let's go check out our loot. So we did get some stuff. It wants us to go over here. As far as it goes, I don't think that there's anything else in this area. So let's go move on. You can Nova and Cold Snap the Frostbolts. Oh, yeah.
These walls are oppressive.
So let's go ahead and get the waypoint over here. We can go back because we're kind of full. And on top of that, I want to get my reward. So we're going to go back over here to the encampment. We're going to left click on this guy. Control click so we identify items. And then she'll say, thanks for giving back my thing. And we're going to get this little book over here. Boom, 2 extra passive points. And let's work our way towards it right now. Oops. So we're going to go for int. But I do have actually an item here. Let's see. Okay, we don't really need... Do we need this one? Nah, not really. Well, let's see. What does it give us? Armor ES. You know, it's actually better. I mean, this one, it does have like the 2.8 life regen, but eventually the life regen will kind of fall off. We actually got 3 life regen here, but we got that extra cast speed. I'm not sacrificing that cast speed. We get Skeletal Warriors increase 28% increased spirit. That's good. And then allies have extra crit. It's a small amount. We get extra strength, which is extra HP. It gives us extra mana. I mean, overall, it is better. And now that we have some extra spirit, can we summon another sniper? No. See, if we have 1 at 65, if I want 2, it requires 130. So how much do we have? Wow, we are so close to getting 2 snipers. Not that it really matters. It's not gonna like be a huge upgrade. We have another support gem over here. So let's see. What do we want to go for? What does Arctic Armor get? 30% mana regen rate while it's active. Oh, that's free. What else can we get? It has more freeze buildup. I mean, this works with our build. That's really cool. Let's see. You know, we still haven't gotten this thing. You know what? We need to get this, dude. It's been a long time waiting. All right, so let's go ahead and continue. We're just going to get intelligence. And then we're going to keep going. Now, eventually, you may want to get, like, strength and stuff. I'll worry about that later. So we're going to go ahead and confirm that one. But, yeah, we're going to go straight for this. The reason why is I feel like it'll make it so beginner-friendly to the point where, like, the game will feel, like, really, really chill. I'll go talk to Latest. She'll say thank you. And we get to get a gem skill level 5. So now we can get some new skills. Let's see what Cold Snap does.
Explodes the ice on frozen enemies, dealing a lot of damage in a small area. You can also cast it on a frostbolt to explode the bolt and deal damage in a larger.
Oh yes, let's run it, man. Okay, so now we have a new skill to play with. So I'm gonna make our combo here. Frostbolt, and then we're going to try to pop it. We'll see how it kind of interacts. We'll also get the one... can we run Unleash on this? Or no? Oh, you can. I mean, it does require kind of a step combo. Because this thing is already kind of slow. We can maybe mix this with Ice Nova and roll Control Destruction on Cold Snap, so it does more damage. What else do we have? We can still run this on the that one. Okay, so we'll try Cold Snap, and we can explode. So now we have another combo. It's cool. I like all of these little fun things that we're messing around with. This grants a war. Okay, it's cool. Level 5 Skeletal Warriors. Nice.
There is an enter.
Okay, so we're gonna take all of the quests, and then now we're going towards the Menor. We need to get rid of some of these garbage items, and then again, always checking. What is this? Increase the recovery rate, and then get that.
Goodbye.
She doesn't sound anything. Okay, so we're gonna go to buy, and again, we're looking for +2 spells. Oh, okay. Oh, this is good. We have 50% spell damage, but we're gonna lose out on the Skeleton Warrior. Unlucky, but I think it's worth it. So we have, ooh, this one grants us freezing shards though. I kind of like that, because that's another skill to play around with. But I gotta go. Well, this one also gives us lightning bolt, so we have another skill to play around with. I'm gonna go with this one because it gives us extra 50% damage, which is kind of what I was looking for. So this is good. Now, do I need to get rid of these? It's like whatever. I could care less. Now I only have 30 spirit. Now, how much does this cost? Oh, it's just free? I thought does this cost? Oh, you know what? It's exactly 30 spirit, which means my skeletal sniper can't play him anymore, which is kind of unfortunate. But well, it's gonna go in here for now. Now, what else do we have? We have increased mana recovery. Honestly, both of these are pretty bad. None of these have really good use, so. No biggie. But let's go check out the other NPCs, see if there's anything else to acquire. Like I said, again, sockets. If it's like 100, I'm just going to buy it, because that means it's 1,000 per socket. What else do we want? We could definitely use a better amulet. Boots with movement speed would be ideal. Ooh, these are 2,000. This is like all of our stuff. Is it worth it? I really want the movement speed. That's all my gold. Do I want to go for it? Yes.
That's a good one.
Absolutely, yes. I'm going to sell this back so I can get some extra gold. And then we can start picking up some random stuff instead of disenchanting it, because I need gold. Right? Everyone needs gold. So let's go ahead and click on the well. And then we are going to, again, continue. Where are we at? Menor Ramparts is where we're at right now. Can't wait to play this game. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna definitely try out that Cold Snap. We'll see how it goes. And then Ice Nova now has built up charges again. So how our build is gonna work is we shoot out. Let's swap this. So we're gonna make this one Ice Nova, and then this one is going to be what is it? Frostbolt. So this is how our build's gonna work. We're gonna do that, and I'm gonna pop it. That's kind of how our build works now. Now we're gonna actually walk downwards. But no more little skeleton crew. But all of our spells are gonna be a little bit stronger now. It's a very slow moving projectile. Okay, so far, I like it, but some of the problems that I have with it, the area of effect is not big enough. So let's start off with the area of effect of it with Frostbolt to be a little bit bigger. Let's see if does that change the size of it. It's like 10%. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. Maybe it doesn't show up visually. We have we don't really need Unleash here. Now, I wonder if I can pop all 3 with Frostbolt with this. Does that work? Let's try this out. Because if I can pop all 3 of them at once... Oh. That's kind of cool. Now I can shoot them out, and then I can pop them. This is almost like a different mini game now that I'm playing. But do I like this more than the other combo? I feel like the other combo is just so much easier. Like, it's just a lot easier to manage, so I don't have to, like, shoot this, do the steps, Now, is it good? Probably, to be honest. It's just that it requires a little bit too much maintenance for me. When it comes to a lot of like builds in action RPGs, I like the lazy ones. Okay, so, you know, sometimes it's like that. You try out a skill, you're not a fan of the way it works, so you swap it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Ice Nova. I'm not going to run Unleash on it, though. So we're going to run, what's it, more cast speed, and then more damage, but no crits. So, yeah. So our combo is now going back to what it was. But if you enjoyed the other one, by all means, play with the one that you like. And then we're going to run, what was it, Frost Bomb. Yes, that was my go-to. Hello, Jayhogs. We are level 14 on our Sork, man. Level 14. We do another like boss over here. Yeah, I just like the performance of the way this interaction works. It's just specifically Frost Bomb and then walk away and then just one shots like a lot of the times. Oh, cool. Well, we got another skill, so. And when we get new skills, I'm always just gonna play around with them because I want to see genuinely how they like perform. Oh, is it a 4? I only really want like a 5 because the rest of them it's not gonna matter. 'Cause I want to select these. We'll select the new ones. We could get Arc. Ooh, that might be one that I may consider running. Ooh, a Regal Orb. That's really good. But see how that thing was frozen? It couldn't even attack us. That's why I love it so much. What do we get here? Spell damage, physical, cast speed. Oh, well, we don't really use that, so. I'm more of a fan of the +2 to spell levels. Boom, look at that. It's nice, man. Very nice. But I can still use the other skills if I want to. I really like the way that skill looks. And then it just, like, auto-fires. It's cool. But you can make Frostbomb have a shorter cooldown, too. Like, we made the speed of it go up. Like, every single time we activate the skill. Like, it only lasts 2 seconds instead of 3, which is very nice. When is the beta over? You know, I don't know if they've actually stated that. Now, there's a little, like, chest over here. It doesn't really matter for me. I don't really care about that. But we're going to be looking for some more bosses. Let's go do another... Let's do another boss before we end this little play session. Just so it has a cool little, like, ending here. You thought I would be playing Ranger? We are. We're playing both. Sork and Ranger are kind of my, like, go-tos in action RPGs. But I've played Melee. Like, I've played everything in PoE. I've played Caster, I've played Summoner, played Zombies, and I played, there was a league where Skeleton Mages were, like, the cool thing, and they were, like, incredibly OP. The Skelly Mage build with that Flesh Crafter in PoE 1, phenomenal build. Probably one of my best builds I've ever made. Ooh. Taking a lot of damage, but like I said, once we get that mind over matter, easy mode for survivability. But there will be a hurdle to jump over. But we'll worry about that once we get to it. And if we don't like it, we can unspec out of it. And I'll let you guys know if it's good. I think it's good. It used to be 30%, but now it's 100%, which I was really surprised by. Like, that makes it so easy. Wait, is this the boss already? No, this is way too early for this boss. This boss is rough.
Just a man, nothing more.
We'll see. Maybe we can handle it. I mean, like I said, I know this build is very strong. We're gonna actually go for it. We'll see.
I will learn all the secrets of this world.
Because the reason why is like 5 of the skill points that we have on our build right now are all for pathing. Let me technically give us some extra mana, but like there's no like actual stats. It's just getting this. Let's see, do we have anything? Increased skill effect duration. No, we don't want that. We want like faster. There's all this crit, but it doesn't really matter. All right. What's our DPS looking like for our main skill? So Ice Nova is 98, Frost Bomb's 285, but Frost Bomb is like crazy OP. And all the DPS is increased by 20% because we have negative like resistances on the enemies.
I can't do that yet.
What's the cosmetic floating around us? Oh, that is ice armor, or Arctic armor. It's like shivering armor in Diablo.
Not yet.
Like it'll do some cold damage on the enemies. There's another one where it gives us 30% mana regen, which is great because I'm gonna take that mind over matter, which gives us negative 50, but it's not the same as the other one. All right, coming up to a boss.
First ones.
All right.
All energy gives life to you.
So this boss has a giant AoE. Oh man, it's already frozen, dude. I know I keep saying how like OP this build is, but it really is. That's the thing that you gotta watch out for. But it covers a lot of the screen. Ideally, go behind him. Dude, this is crazy. He's not even doing anything because he's just frozen the whole time. Rolled out of the way. Dude, I absolutely steamrolled it. Holy. Woo. Now we gain plus 20 maximum HP. We also got looks like a body armor with, let's see, can we use it? I mean, I don't know if we're going to be able to get the strength with it, but yeah. That didn't even seem like a boss. We just dunked on him, man. The boss is frozen me. Yeah, dude, Age was just so easy. It's like, it's not as easy as Diablo 3. To be honest, I was going to say, like, it's easier than Diablo 3, but Diablo 3 by far is the easiest in that Diablo game, but, about hour. You know, we're about an hour in. I want to try to keep these little, like, things in 1 hour bite sizes, so it's not too much, because, you know, like, otherwise I'd upload, like, you know, ooh, cannot be stunned. Okay, but anyways, this is where I'm going to end it for our part 3 of our Sorceress playthrough, but anyways, next part will be up very soon. Alright, so let me go ahead and name that clip, so I'll have it. Do you actually use that Ember skill? Oh, I just like it because it looks cool, to be honest. I'm just using it because, like, pushing other buttons is fun. Yeah, let's continue, though. We're going to continue right now. Do I like PoE 2 over PoE 1? Currently, yes. I don't like the dodge roll, but, like, ever since I played the Sorc, dude, I don't even need a dodge roll. What is the dodge roll? But let me take a quick piss. Let me show you guys. Oh, you see my weapon? It's just +2. It's really good. We actually have Lightning Bolt, too. But give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Like I said, quick piss. Alright, we're going to be coming up to a boss now. But yeah, we're the Sorceress right now, Mad Moose, to answer your question. Oh, the drops, oh, that link for the drops is for Diablo, but that is the same thing for PoE. The drops are on, if you guys want to know what the drops are. I can show it right here. It's a lightning effect. I actually do want it. There's also this, but you have to do what's called a Twitch sub to get the pet. It's just, I don't have control over that. It's Twitch. Otherwise, I'd make it free for everyone. Did I see the new patch notes they put out? I didn't, Cypher. Tell me about the patch notes. Are they good? All right, so part 4 now of our sword. Let's go ahead and go, man. So we left off, we just fought a boss, and we're going to fight another boss, because it's PoE. There's 100 bosses in the game. Although in early access, I think there's 50, which is cool. Dang, I couldn't move. I think he stunned us.
I need more time.
See, this doesn't do that much damage. It's mostly the frost bomb that does the big damage. I think this is basically just a freeze, but freezing them allows us to get in free damage. Alright, so like I said, we're coming to a boss. This boss, though, is quite difficult. Although, after seeing the results from that last fight, maybe not. What I find more interesting is, like, looking at our passives. I generally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, these could be 6 extra, like, damage nodes. I could, well, I'd move these 3 over here, and we'd get all these, like, damage ones over here. Maybe don't even need that mana regen. I don't think I'm going to go for crit right now. Crit later is pretty much, like, mandatory for a lot of builds, to be honest, to get, like, damage. Like, 'cause there's nowhere else to get damage. Holy! That was big damage that they dealt to me. Okay, cool. Another support gem. Okay, so we have some options on our, what is it, the ice armor, Arctic armor. So I was thinking about getting clarity. Let's see what other things that we can get. We can get additional accuracy. Support skills. Oh, just the supported skills deal. No, I'm not care about that. I think I'd rather just take the extra regen, the mana regen. Recover 12% of life. Oh, for 4 seconds when supported skills call an enemy. No, that's not gonna be good. Have increased ignite duration, but it's only on the supported skill. If this was just 50% increased freeze, but it's only on when the enemy hits me. So clarity, like, it's just extra mana regen. Like, it's always good. Chance of shock. Yeah, these are all of them. So the only one that would be good is this, and we'll go ahead and lock it in. Because remember, we're gonna get negative mana regen. It's cut in half, which is pretty big. But in return, our mana becomes our HP. Should we get another level? Do we have like a big node coming up? No, it's literally just, say 15? No, it's 5. This may be a little bit early for the boss. I was, I think, 17 or 18 when I did this on my my ranger, and it was a rough fight. Like, I mean, this is the final boss coming up for this act, so it is not easy. We may have to move around some gems. Oh, is it not in use? Oh, disabled because not enough. Oh, that's interesting. This makes it cost more spirit. By how much? 10 more spirit to get that. Ah, okay. So I guess you can't just throw in another, like, support gem on the aura without an additional cost. But right now I don't really need the mana regen. It's not important at all. Dude, this one's so tanky. What build is this? This right now we are playing Frost Bomb Ice Nova. And I could say I could recommend this as it's very beginner friendly. Frost Bomb, just crazy DPS, and then everything's frozen, so like it ain't gonna be doing damage to you if it's frozen, you know. So you throw Frost Bomb down, then you freeze it, and then they all pop. That's the goal. My HP is actually really low. On my other build, we had a lot more at this point. Let's see if we have any other upgrades. We could maybe use an amulet. We'll go back to town and check out if there is. So right now, we can open up the quest too. You can always open up this thing right here. Oh, what is it? Is it quest log? Or is it M for map? Oh, that's, thanks for playing Path of Exile. I think it's this. Okay, so we have all of the quests completed that we currently can. So there's no more extra, like, skill points or anything like that. We actually got the extra 20 HP. It's a really cool looking skill. Okay. And then I hate these guys because they leave like a pool of blood, and we're not super tanky, so we shouldn't walk over it, but I want to eliminate it now. Yeah, all the damage is pretty much from Frostbomb, I've noticed. But that's okay. Because the Nova's really pretty much here for the chill. I mean, about one, depending on the enemy, it's about like 1 to 3. Trying to gain a level, one more level before fighting the boss to make it maybe a little bit easier. And I believe this boss hits for cold damage.
I'm carrying enough already.
Because I believe the boss arena is right here. And then we're going to go back to town, and we're going to see if we can get any upgrades. If we get an amulet, that'd be nice. Last time there was that one, like, into amulet. I probably should have grabbed that. Looks like we're kind of full on inventory right now anyway. So we're going to go back, sell everything, and then hopefully there's, like, a small little room where we can get maybe another level here. So we're going to go control clicked on him, and then we're going to go to Una, and then we're going to sell everything unless we get something that we actually want. This, though, I should salvage it because it does give me, like, one of those sockets. This one. And then you can see if you, I don't think you can't do anything. I don't think there's anything else that has a socket here. So we're gonna go sell items, and then we're just gonna sell everything.
I like this one.
These are for upgrading, like the quality of armor. Don't really have a good benefit of it right now. I don't really need this one. I'm not gonna really care about these right now. More charges for me is ideally, like for me, I like that one over whatever we had before, which was recovery rate, because that means in the boss fight, which is usually the area that like you want like more charges. Oh, 10 strength might be kind of nice, but I'd rather sell it. No amulet, unlucky. There was an amulet. It was like 1,000 gold last time, but no amulet. Now, if you really want to fill up that slot, we can go to Finn, but my guess is the amulet is going to be very expensive. 4,000 for a random amulet, which we have half the amount. But let's go ahead and go back. Oh, thanks for letting me know that it's not listed at PoE 2. Thank you. That is big. Thank you, mate. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and continue now. Oops, I'm dragging this chat over here. Okay, there we go. Your damage is definitely there. Your character is squishy. Well, you do need to like roll out of the bosses. If you really want to get mind over matter, which is what we're gonna do, it's gonna be super easy. Is it better to sell or disenchant? So as long as you have the currency, it is better to do. In my personal opinion, it's better. Oh, this is the arena right now. Let's just go for it. If we need to do it a couple times, we may need to do it. This boss, like I said, is pretty hard. I'd say ideally level 17 would be probably a little more comfortable, and if we need to, like I said, we can try. But as far as disenchant versus the sell, ideally, if you always disenchant your rares, I would say, because you're not going to have enough regal orbs. But if you already have enough like of these to upgrade, like all of your items are at least blue, then you could start selling if you want gold. It's not a bad idea. So since he's moving way slower, it makes everything much easier. Oh man, this is so much easier.
I can't do that yet.
It's so easy because what you want to do is stand behind every single PoE boss. It's just the way this game works. But since he moves way slower, the whole boss fight is almost memes, to be honest. Because he's all frozen too. He's not going anywhere. Okay, now we're moving into phase 2.
Desolation. I smell your blood.
So eventually there's going to be some stuff on the ground. Don't step on that. It's going to pop. So that's his boss mechanic, and when he does this, you just keep on moving. Ideally just try to be behind him, but now he's frozen, so he's not doing anything.
Your pulse quickens.
Okay, we're gonna get to the center of the map.
The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered.
And then he's gonna jump out at you, and you can do a little roll. See how he does the little jumped out.
But soon all but
A little early over there.
in unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour. Men fell as summer sour.
Gonna roll out of the way.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Okay, I'm not gonna be able to see where those things went because there's overlap of the same color, which is unfortunate.
Of pain.
Okay, now when he does this, we don't want to attack at all because we're gonna move slower. Alright, we got kind of hit by one. Oh, cool, he's frozen again.
And I am ravenous.
He's doing that other move again, but I can't see because overlap, same color, unlucky.
I can't do that.
You are hunted.
Hopefully we can kill him before he does his... I don't even know if you can. He might have to do this.
Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger
Time.
grew ever stronger.
Get behind him. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. But we got him. We're affected by corrupted blood. Oh, didn't get to fully mouse over it. But the boss is genuinely really hard. So if you die during this boss, don't worry.
If only for a moment. The madness.
But that's why cold is really good.
Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
Let's check out the
I
drops.
found messages
Big drops coming up.
from the desert.
From the Vastiri.
Yes. Find her.
Seeing you beat this character the first time. Oh, I fought this boss before. Not on this character, but on my ranger. Yeah, night and day difference, to be honest.
As you wish.
Ooh, we get an exalted orb. And we got a helmet. Maybe I can use the quiver on my ranger. We'll go pick up everything because I need gold right now. we kind of dry on the gold because we bought. I think we bought this. Oh no, we bought the boots with movement speed because I hate moving slow. And then he's gonna tell us thanks, and then we're gonna move east. So what we're gonna do also is go to the stash, and we are going to well, let me identify all the items at the what's the wanderer, the hooded one.
We must.
And then he's gonna tell us we need to go east. So let's identify the items first, and then check out if Una, wherever she is, they move around.
See you.
So
Makes fun of my collection.
ooh, there's +2. Oh, we already looked at that one. So we're gonna get rid of that.
Treasure it.
Is this any good? We have. So, I mean, I have 2 regal orbs right now, which is not bad at all. In fact, I'll probably regal this because there's probably a very few chances that we get something better. We can even exalt it. Oh, yeah, let me show you guys this. Since this is actually a pretty good item, I would say, because +2 levels and then it's got damage on it. Now, if I hold Alt, I can see the rolls on it. It's actually rolled pretty much the bottom, but the spell level, this is the main reason why we run this. So first off, we're going to take our item and convert it to a rare because a blue item can only have 2 mods. Now we're going to make a 3 mod item. We got 5 life per enemy killed. Unlucky, no good. But we can use that Exalted Orb that just dropped, which is right here. It's going to augment a rare item with a new random modifier. Now, what can it pull from? Honestly, these are like hundreds and hundreds of different rules. I don't want to make it too complex. I'm just going to use one so you guys can see how it works. So it's going to add another mod. A rare item can have 6 mods. I'm going to use one. Boom, we got 12 to intelligence. Cool, that's useful. Now, I could add another random mod on it. And will I want to do that? It's not that bad. It depends on what's called the item level. Honestly, this item it's good enough. I'm going to do it just... Wait, we're not going to reroll it. We're going to exalt it. Another mod. What did we get? 15 maximum amount. It's like usable, but nothing too exciting. Now, right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mods on it. So I can get one more mod on it, and then the item is done. Now, I could re-roll some of these, but I don't want to have a chance. Like, you do a lot more to the item, but right now, I'm good. If I get another Exalt, maybe we'll throw it on. It's the reason why is because the item level is going to determine what certain things can roll. If I hold Alt, you can see it's a level 14. And we're going to be going and getting some other items later. So, I think our helmet's okay. I don't really like that it gives us negative. We'll replace that eventually. But let's go sell everything else to the NPC. Who's the NPC to sell? Okay, so we're going to sell all of these. Oh, projectile skills. That's pretty good. I think I have this on my other character. They're pretty much the same thing. And then we're going to get rid of that. And then we will continue. Again, if I see anything that has a socket that's like 100, I'm probably going to be taking it. I also definitely need a better... get extra stats on that. Some of the NPCs move, by the way. Like, that guy usually is right over there. But go talk to the hooded one, and then we're going to go follow the beast trail. If you get something that you don't want... it's just a little cutscene. It doesn't really matter too much though. If you get something that you don't want, you can also go to the hooded one, and he will also let you refund your passes. We actually have another passive point to put in. We're getting close, man. We are getting close. I can't. Can I hit accept? Okay. So now we are in Act 2. There is a resistance penalty. You'll see my resistances over here. We have negative 14 lightning res and fire res, which is no good. But, well, I don't have anything to really fix it. It's kind of as we have this unique equipped. We're just like, it's good and bad.
I did not know if I would see the Vastiria.
What class we're playing with? This is a sorceress.
It's good to be home.
Jones. The sorceress. And fun class. This game feels refreshing. I know, right? I like that it has that slower pace, and it's really nice. Like I said, I'm desperate for gold right now. But like, it feels like everything, like all the gears in this game are kind of churning. Like they all kind of like work. There's not like an area that like one of the gears is like so broken, right? Like, I like that the vendors actually carry good stuff. That's a huge thing with, like, Diablo, which I've told them that as a Diablo partner. Like, I really want, like, the vendors to do something. Like, what's the point of your vendors, you know? Why do we have clans? Like, those kind of things. So, hopefully they can fix those things. These hyenas will laugh at you. I like how they behave, too. Like, their movement. Really cool. But now we are in Act 2. So we gotta look for the next there's a boss somewhere around over here. But big upgrade. So right now, like, we're not getting very much damage in terms of the skill tree, but we will get something very big soon. It's gonna be experimental though, because I don't know how much mana regen we need, because right now it's like super good, no issues at all, but I'm worried that well, we will get extra 5 spirit, or I think 10 spirit eventually. There's like a quest that you do that will give you an extra 10. I mean, we can get it with items too. We're almost full because a lot of these items are like big. But what you can do if you're really like you're saving these, you can throw them in your stash, but you can also just pull all of your like things that are, I don't even know why we have that. All the things that are like 1 square, you can put them towards the bottom. Oh, we're already on the Wraithbreaker. Okay. And we just got a checkpoint, so if we rip, it's not a big deal. The thing with the bosses in this game, you can honestly run into inconsistency because the bosses can crit, and I don't think that should exist. Because the difference between like a boss which already hits you for like half of your HP, if he hits like 2 crits consecutively, it's a big rip. Let's get rid of that guy. But since everything moves a lot slower, the bosses have genuinely been such a breeze on this class compared to my other one. It's not even because I built it wrong, it's just the game's meant to be hard, but when everything is 25% slower or frozen, I like it. Dodge that. And you can see the attacks kind of coming a little bit like more. Let's try to drag the boss over here. The reason why is the hyenas are like throwing projectiles at us. There we go. Reposition the boss. Sometimes you gotta do this with some of like the pinnacle bosses. Okay, there we go. Great. And they're still coming after us, okay. Woo! Got a regal shard. And then some extra blues, but we're just using those to get some extra gold.
I must travel light.
Siphoning 1 may actually have some uses. You can see we played inventory Tetris and we could hold everything. Oh. Alright. You call this build the freezer? The Mr. Freeze? Oh, there we go, level 5 gem. Wait, we have 2 of these. Oh, my bad. We could have actually selected this. Okay, so we're gonna try out 2 new skills. Let's check out, except for Incinerator. I hate channeled skills like this.
And ignite your enemies.
So what it does is,
holding for long enough causes the flame to lower enemies' fire resistance.
That's actually kind of nice.
Burning ground.
And burning ground. Oh, okay.
Hold down the button.
I just don't like the way that those skills interact. I've always hated those skills.
Unleashes explosions. Some fire skills, such as Flame Blast, can be cast from its location.
Ooh, that's cool.
Solar Orb repeatedly unleashes explosions. Some fire skills, such
Okay, and then Arc is the skill that I actually like. Okay, so this is one of my favorite skills in the entire game for PoE 1. I'll show you guys what it looks like and kind of how it interacts. So its name is Arc, but it's literally chain lightning. If you've ever played any action RPG, it's chain lightning. Now, there's a game called Undecember. That game has the best chain lightning because it's actually hit scan. I don't know why they made it like that, because like it doesn't even need to chain. In that game, if it hits the first target, it'll hit like everything like instantly. Now with Arc, it has to balance, but like it's chain lightning. But it is one of my favorite skills. It's just better in Undecember. I don't know. I think that game has the best chain lightning. But let's go and sell our items unless we get something good that we want. I'll show you guys what that skill looks like. Oh, 95. I mean, hey, it all adds up. We're at some gold right now, and then we'll see if we get any other gems. Remember, you don't always have to look at this over here, like elemental. We have these other tabs, right? So let's see what other things we want. Raise zombie. We can mess around with zombie. Let's go ahead. Let's mess around with that. Let's see if there's anything else that we want. Some of these it'll have like. It's grayed out because it requires us to have like strength dex or whatever. Oh, it's over here. So every single build for the most part, it doesn't matter what class you're playing, you want flammability, hypothermia, conductivity. The other one would be like I guess like physical damage. But all of these will be like usable in all the classes. Some of these you may want to go check out. Like I said, I'm gonna run Raise Zombie just because it could be fun. Hopefully it doesn't cost reservation. I didn't actually check for that. So let's go ahead and run this. Now, I don't have enough room, so we're going to have to drop a certain skill. We'll drop the Ember skill. So no more Ember skill. We'll get Raise Zombie. Now, I think this may have to have a corpse in order for it to work. The rest of the minions, they just kind of summon. Now, do we have an uncut support? We do not, so that's not going to be an option. Now, I think I'm going to keep this for my other character, but I mean, we could sell it to get some extra gold. But I'm going to save it for my ranger. And now I want to say we will just go continue. But I'm going to check. Again, it's always good to check the vendors if they have something better. Sometimes they will. So like this, for example, it's not too bad. But nothing else that I really want. Ideally, we get an amulet. Yeah, I really should have probably bought that amulet. It was like 1100, like a long time ago, but I didn't get it. But let's go check what's the next quest. Oh, we're in town over here. I guess we're just gonna progress from this area. Just keep going. Hey mate, thoughts on the game? A big D4 fan. I like this game, man. I like this game a lot. Enjoying it. He'll pop. Okay, and then also we need the corpses for our raised zombie.
I need more time.
I don't know how many zombies can we actually have. It might tell us what. Might have to hit this little opening thing. Does it say maximum zombies? Oh, you can have up to 10. Okay. It'll just be something fun to mess around with, and we also have Arc, which is a new skill. Oh, we can also raise zombie. I mean, this is Arc. It's much better when there's multiple targets, but we'll see how the interaction works. Right now, we're just one-shotting them all. We don't even have any electric damage. I believe if I open up the map, oh, there's only one area here. Hold on. Ooh, wow, that did a lot of damage. You can see it kind of bounces. And as you increase, what happened to our zombies? They'll expire? Okay, let's go. It's not bad damage, actually, even though it's like we have no support for it. Cool stuff. But also we have Lightning Bolt. That was a skill, I think, granted by this. I never, used it at all. Might as well show off everything. The zombies, we're not really scaled into minions, so they might not be very good, but I just want to try out all the skills. It's probably not this way. My guess is it's got to be on the bottom right. What support skills do I need on Ice Nova to make it strong? So, the best one is to make the duration shorter. I got the increased size. Oh, wait, that's Frostbomb. So on Nova, I made it so we can't crit. So here's what I got. I have Arcane Tempo, so we get 25% more cast speed, and then Controlled Destruction. So it cannot crit, which is fine because I don't have any crit in the very beginning anyway, so it's fine. Here we go. We got some chest. Ooh, another uncut gem.
Not yet.
Oh, is that? We just basically went right back to town. Oh, hold on. Maybe this is. It's got. Nope. Oh, that is a chest. Might as well open up the chest. But I don't know if the rarity of the chest matters, because there's times where it'll be in gold, it'll say chest, and I expect to get at least one rare item, and it doesn't even give me anything. So sometimes I feel like I get debated by that. So we'll go over to the next area. I just want to see if there was anything here. Some of this will be newer content for me in Act 2, because at the moment I played Ranger up into pretty much this point. And there's an ascendancy that you can get, but we're gonna go ahead and hop on board now that we kind of cleared out the area. Just wanted to see if there was anything to mention. It's not worth it. Basically, after you kill that boss, just keep on going. Just
The beast has go.
I'm gonna go continue. So we're going to talk to the NPC here. It's actually really cool. Now we're on like a moving caravan.
I am a seller.
And like I said, since this is like kind of be a walkthrough that I've kind of experienced, you can see all the slaves.
For some to understand our older traditions.
They're just pulling, man. Dang, she's cheeked up. Okay. Let's go. All right. So now we have this little map, and we can actually click on it. And how this map works, because this is something I had to learn. I was like, how am I not, like, how do I teleport to the area? So you have to click on the little, like, it's a little, like, iron pin, like a, almost like a railroad pin. You click on that, and then from there, you walk outside. And when you go over there, the car kind of travels. It's really cool how they set it up. I like it a lot. Hello, Maurice. How's the game? It's good, man. I'm enjoying it a lot, especially as this. I'm actually probably gonna finish Sork first, and then we're gonna be playing Ranger. I really just like this class, like a lot. So now we're gonna use the map because this area is, I guess, closed. We have to go back to a different area because you go over here and it's like, oh, it's locked. I don't know really why they did this. I think for the sake of like. Perhaps they want us to like learn how to use the little like map thing, because you now have got to go to the map, and then we go click over here on the bottom, and then now we're over here, and then we exit down here. It's cool though. Like I think that the concept of this moving like car as you're going is awesome, man. But yeah, as far as Ice Nova goes, it honestly isn't really that good for damage. What I'm using Ice Nova for is pretty much just to freeze the enemies and then also chill, so it makes it much easier. See how he's not moving? Because Frost Bomb, it takes 2 seconds for it to work, but it hits so dang hard, it's so worth it. Watch. It popped, killed everything except for the Hulk, but some enemies will be tankier than others in games, you know? And I'm not getting damaged right now. We're going straight for Mind Over Matter, because I think it's got so much good potential. It's basically like it's mana shield at 100% value for 1 point, which to me I actually think it's a little bit too OP. In Pee-wee 1, it's 30%, but this game it's 100%. Which to me is good value. But up until we get to it, it's close, man. We're so close. 2 points and we're going to get it. Now, I'm going to rush it. Now, do I recommend to rush it? I'll let you guys know if it was a bad idea. The reason why is I may unspec these 2 points. And then we're going to get like mana regen here, mana regen here. I'm going to look up the word mana regen. And I'm taking so many of the mana nodes. And the reason why is because we're going to need it. Mana recovery and mana regen. Is there a difference? I don't know, but that's weird because like it's a big node for 15. But there's also like other like mana nodes probably. We have increased maximum mana. So like that's 5% max life. Any increases to mana is basically max life. That's so good. Like it's crazy that like they removed, legitimately, if you type in the word life, they used to have life everywhere on the tree, but it's legitimately removed everywhere. And if we get extra mana regen anywhere too, like, oh, damage taken recouped as life, but I want recouped as mana. There's a special belt that gives us 50%. Oh, there's a good node right here. Life and mana regen rate. Well, we don't really get any like life regen because it doesn't really matter. This is like a non-stat over here. This is minions max life. But yeah, there's no more like HP. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, I didn't even notice that this was here. Oh, damage. Oh my gosh. So we can get 70% right there. So I guess this could give us 8%. You know what? Is that like good? Because like the thing is, I just see this as so big. All damage is like all the damage just goes straight to my mana, and I just get stacked mana regen. I want to build into that, and then the 20% mana recoup is like fine. I'm gonna get that for sure. It's damage taken, right? It's damage taken, recouped. Yeah, 20%. So 20%. This is basically 20% damage reduction. It takes 8 seconds because that's how recoup works. It doesn't even tell you if you hold Alt. But the word recoup. Let me actually open up the better website. So the better website, if you guys want to use your skill tree, is Pee-wee 2 DBTW. So you want to go to passive tree, and then we're going to type in recoup, and see all of the recoup nodes. Ooh, okay, so, oh, shoot, I want to reset this. I didn't want to put in that point. Okay. Recoup, and this is going to be really, really strong potentially. Damage recouped as life could be good, but like if we recoup it as mana, that's what I want. That's physical damage. There's elemental, but you can actually get 40% of elemental damage recouped. So we have minion recoup, damage recouped, life, mana, and energy shield. Oh wow, that's pretty. Dang, you get 3%. What's this one? Life. I just want it all as like mana. So damage taken. So we have one right here. So that's 20 minions. Damage recouped as life. Recouped as mana. It's pretty far if I was to get that for just 1 point in that. Unless I want a path over there. There's some over here. What's that one? Increased maximum energy shield. I'll probably skip out on that. But like this one is like so close by over here. And this is what mana regen. These ones we won't take. It technically is probably a pretty decent thing, but like I already have 100%, so this does nothing for our build. Then we are also getting mana regen, and then we're gonna take this other mana regen. So I actually think this build has really good potential for sure. You have to buff a lot of the mana recovery. Yeah, definitely. Is it better than Diablo? Currently, I enjoy this game more than Diablo. Yes. Diablo 4. Well, I mean, I don't really play Diablo 2 as much anymore. I love Diablo 2, though. This is more like Diablo 2. So if you like Diablo 2, you'll like the game. Oh, he's like rolled right into that. But remember, we're gonna have to get a lot of mana recovery for it to work, and getting it like early on right now may be a bad idea. I don't know. I feel like the zombies AI a little bit too slow, and also since we're shattering the enemies, we don't leave behind a corpse, which is bad. Like, most of the corpses just don't exist, and the zombies, I don't know if they're set on a timer or what, but it doesn't seem like they last very long.
Not yet. Feel the chill.
I just wanted to mess around with Arc. I actually really like Arc. Like, it's actually a really nice skill. And what we can do, just to mix it up a little bit for gameplay, I'm going to throw in these two supports on Arc. Even though, like, you know, Nova's kind of our build right now. We have plus the cold damage. It's kind of counterproductive, but I like to mix it up. But if you're enjoying the other one, just keep going, man. Maybe I'll go lightning later. But I'd say, like, I know for sure I like Eye of Winter. That's literally Frozen Orb from Diablo. But this is doing good enough damage. Oh, I should probably pick up that augmentation, though. Don't leave any Exalted Orbs. This is a pretty good clear speed, I'd say. I guess I could throw down one of those cross bombs first. But the frost bomb is still just amazing. Why is this game better than Diablo? I mean, that's subjective. It's like, you know, someone like prefers, let's say, Burger King or McDonald's or Taco Bell. I don't know, people like different things. I mean, I currently am enjoying this game. But if you like a faster game pace, it might not be for you. Is Frost and Lightning a good combo? Honestly, with this game, they want you to kind of play with everything, because there's certain monsters that are immune. I think they want you to at least try to hybrid too, but I'll get to endgame and I'll see if it matters. And one thing that I think is good to keep, I think to have one charm for lightning, one for fire, one for cold is good to have. And the reason why is because if you come across a boss that hits for one specific type, saving it will be definitely a good investment. Let's see if we can fight this boss. There's a boss coming up. Let's see if we can fight this boss without Nova. We'll use this skill instead. Alright, we are 1 point away, guys. 1 point away from committing to something that could be bad. Well, I know it's going to be good, it's just that I don't know if we're going to be able to, like, run it now. We might have to, like, wait. And if I get it and it's bad, and we have no mana and we can't attack, we could still use Lightning Bolt. This costs no mana. It's interesting that this actually costs none, because it's granted by the actual staff itself. And it's a level 5. I would prefer that one that shoots out the ice shards. This has a socket, so we're going to pick it up. Ooh. Let's summon our little minions here. Let's see how they do. Are they doing damage? Oh, it's not too bad. Ooh, got an uncut support gem. Cool, cool. Let's see what we can mess around with art. You have what? Faster cast, no crit. Yeah, I don't think the minions last very long over here. Where's that? Uncut support. Okay. Let's see. What does it recommend on arc chain? Well, technically it does 50% less damage, but it does chain one more time, so that gives us 10% more damage per each remaining chain. Oh, you know what might be kind of good to run now? I didn't even think about this. So since we were running like, let's do Unleash on Ice Nova. That way it still like has a purpose right now for our build. Let me do it on this. So now we can go Nova, pop multiple times. And I still get to have my fun, and it has like a purpose. It activates like multiple times at once. The thing with lightning damage, by the way, though, it's very inconsistent. Like our damage. Let's see, what is the damage on lightning? Or is it not spark? Arcs. So its damage is 49 to 273. Whereas the cold damage will be very consistent. Need to go. Ooh, is it over here? Probably up at the top. Can I share my loot filter? Oh, I'm just using the filter blades that I never sync. If you go to my most recent video, it's linked, Josh. So yeah, just look at the most recent video. I just don't have the link off the top of my head. And then I got the colored version by someone else on Reddit. I mean, it's all linked. What's your opinion on the difference between Diablo and PoE? Well, this is a lot slower game. Like, this is more the Diablo 1 and 2, which I like. I mean, I genuinely like all the Diablo games. But it's just that, like, it's a nice refresher from Diablo and Last Epoch, Torchlight Infinite. Like, those games are very fast, which I kind of liked. But now it's nice to kind of go back. Look at that, it's still like one-shots, man. Very good. We don't need these boots. But the next level is going to be massive, guys. We're going to see if it was a bad investment or not. Really cool looking skill too. Whenever there's an elite, I try not to like push too far away. He's frozen. Okay. You know one thing I've never really liked in action RPGs though, and it happens in almost all of them. Wait, can we hold? We can hold this. Is that when you kill a monster, and I'm curious to know how you guys feel about this. I don't like it when I kill a monster and then it has to explode. Like if it explodes with loot, that's cool, but I don't want it to explode like on me and then I just like lose half my HP because I want to pick up the item. I don't know why. Almost every action RPG, except for I think Torchlight Infinite doesn't do it. Like almost every action RPG does that. They're like, oh, you killed the thing. All right, it's gonna explode on you. We're gonna disenchant this one. Ooh, is that a helmet? You can get plus minions in helmets. This is gonna be great when we make our minion build. I probably should make a tab for the minions because I do want to play minions, but I'm definitely never playing minions at the start because I don't want bad expectations for the game's difficulty. Minions make the game honestly way easy. Oh, whoops, we don't want to actually sell that. We want to buy that back, and we want to go to the salvage bench, and we want to salvage this for the socket. Now we are 8 out of 10. Once we get 10, we can socket one of our items, and we can also go to NPC, see if we can buy anything good. Again, anything that's 100, I would not mind. That's a socket. That's 1,000. It's got how much movement speed? 15 stun threshold. That's not even a good stat. I'm not even gonna bother like trying to do rarity and stuff. What does this give us? This thing is pretty garbage, except for the mana. So we could definitely get a better pair of gloves. Let's see if we have like an amulet. It's a charm. Oh, I think I kind of want this. It's not bad. These are so rare. It's like 2,000, but I never see amulets, like ever. So, we get extra int, and that's going to be nice. So how much mana do we get for that? Oh. Okay, cool. It's like 50, because int also gives you mana per. So that's kind of nice, and it rolled a little bit high on the int, on the implicit, and there is probably going to be a bunch of items that you reroll, but let's go ahead and continue. We have plus mana on this. What else do we have? Cold res, increased rarity, mana regen. I think that this is fine. I do want to get as much mana regen as possible. And what else? Yeah, gloves could definitely use an upgrade in belt. Let's see if we have any. Do we have any belts? Any belts? We have regen, mana recovery from blasts. No good. The helmet probably should be replaced, but nothing yet. But the main differences, to answer your question, going back to like PoE and Diablo, Path of Exile is a game where you have to read. Diablo, it's kind of like a pick up and play, very casual friendly. Well, it's not Diablo 1 and 2. Diablo 3 and 4 casual friendly. PoE not casual friendly, but you can go on YouTube, watch guides. I make video guides. Find someone that you like, learn Path of Exile. Diablo you can play by yourself and it'll be a smoother experience. I'm really liking this arc skill because it's damage and it's range. But what we can also do, since you know, we have all these like skill gems and stuff, when do we get another cold skill? Because like this can happen in the game where like you're like, I really like this other skill, but I have like investments into another one. So what I could do is I can unspec, let's say, these 3 points here, and then I unspec 2. So I would unspec Path of Winter, so I have these 2 cold ones, and I just get the lightning ones. That's all I need to do to basically swap from cold to whatever. Now, if you're enjoying cold, which I probably still recommend to run cold, I wish there was one that gave you like less of a number. And if I wanted to, I could put, let's say, 2 points here, and then I'd save an extra point, and then these would just be to intelligence. But I kind of like getting the extra damage. But also the freeze buildup is still not bad. If I was to, let's say, like, throw down Frostbomb, I mean, is it really that big of a deal that we lose out on, I don't know, what is this, 28 cold damage? I mean, like, yeah, sure, it helps out, but, like, this isn't, like, a more damage multiplier. But I'm really liking Arc right now, and once we hit another level, there's probably going to be something else that we find that we like. I know for sure we're going to be at skill level 6, which is going to be level 22. We'll definitely be throwing on one of these curses, but I'm still going to be stuck with pretty much these skills until then. Now, there is that one skill that shoots out a bunch of, like, ice shards. I would run that for sure, but, like, sometimes you just get bored running the same skill again and again, and I think that's totally fine. I'm going to upgrade that because this is big damage. Frost Bomb could be probably played till the end game. Like, again, it just does so much damage compared to so many of the skills in the game, and it's been like this for a long time in PoE. Like, even in PoE 1. Like, there's no denying that it performs super well. But for bosses, I think Novo is probably going to be good. So for some of the trash, up until we get to a boss, I may actually just use Arc. Is it Elite? Oh yeah, of course it's Elite. I was wondering why it wasn't just dying instantly. Oh, there's Frost Bomb. Cool. Let's see, do we have another Regal Orb? Oh, I do. I want to actually upgrade this amulet to see if we can get another cool mod. We got 5 decks. Ugh, no good. I mean, it might help for, like, item requirements, because we're probably going to want, like, a better chest piece. Like, right now, what does this give us that's good? It's 2 different resistances. That's it. Strength doesn't matter for our build. I mean, it gives us, like, I don't know, 4 life. What is it? 1 strength equals 2 life. Oh, okay, so we gain 16 HP. Alright, coming up to a boss now. And so I can get, where is it? Well, we can use Ice Nova for Unleash. It's still, like, actually, like, fine. Alright, coming up to a boss. Boss time. So with this boss, you just kind of attack and move. Trying to step in the gas. The gas is not good to breathe in. And also, when he does that little rotation, kind of watch out. Ooh, okay. When he does that, yeah, make sure you move around. I know there's burning ground, but it's much better to take the burning ground damage than the direct flamethrower. Oh, wow, that almost melted us instantly.
I can't do that yet.
So if we were using the Frost Nova, I think this boss fight would have been way easier.
I can't do that yet.
Well, Frost Nova goes up really fast on Unleash.
I need more time.
There we go. Well, there's our big node, guys. It's time to see if it's worth it or not. So we'll see. And the reason why I say it's worth it or not is our mana regen. Oh, I should have checked out what our mana regen per second was. Uncut skill gem, level 6. Ooh, nice, nice. We're gonna upgrade to level 6. Where is that one? So we could upgrade. Cold Snap was cool. I think this one is actually probably one of the best ones, but it's just like it requires like kind of like an activation. So let's see, what is it? Oh, it pulses every. How long does it last? So the duration is 10 seconds, so it's like 200 damage. It's like actually not bad. If I like throw this down, it'd be like throwing this down, then throwing the other one down. But to actually activate it, you know what? We can try out Incinerate. As much as I hate this skill, I should try out all the skills just for the sake of trying them out. Where is oh, we have to equip it, right? So Incinerate, let's go ahead and throw that in. We'll remove Cold Snap because I honestly really didn't like the skill. And then we'll just throw on this one. So here's Incinerate. Oh, you can wait, I thought you can move with it. Maybe I have to change it to WASD in order to like move with it.
Must travel light.
Let's see how the performance is with it. Oh, am I supposed to? Oh, my bad. I have to free that NPC here for the quest.
Winds praise you. 1,000 praises, my friend. Please take me back to your caravan.
Okay, nice, nice.
Just don't touch me, Faridan.
You want to see if we'll just shrimp out? Balbala? Alright. Remember, we have less mana recovery, but I don't see it being really that bad right now. But like, look at our HP. It's not going to drop until our mana goes away. So with this build, guys, we don't even need any HP. I think, I don't know if there's some damage that will bypass the way it works, but... So basically, we've doubled our HP pool. Because we have 380 and the life. Now, I'm obviously going to use mana for our, like, builds, so... I may remove the cast speed, but, like... Oh, that was a big chunk of damage, but... I took 0 damage. Now, what we could also do, is I could do something like instead of running Arc, let's say I ran Lightning Bolt, and I was to run, like, Arcane Tempo, and then I swapped this to Lightning Bolt. Now, at this point, I basically have, like, 1,000, and I just spam this. This is my main skill now, if I wanted to. Because it costs no mana to use. Now, is this skill good? No, I really hate this skill. Like, our Arc is way better. But it's just that, oh wait, this is an Arc. Alright, there we go. But I'm just, like, showing you that, like, if you wanted to, like, if I had that Glacial Spike skill, I forgot what it's called in this game, but, like, if I had that skill, I would 100% be using that. But I've noticed, like, my mana, not so hot anymore. Let's go turn in our stuff and get to the next area. And also look at more mana regeneration options, because we have 50% less mana regen. And remember, when we take damage, it's going to drain it from here. So let me see what my mana is looking like as far as it goes. Where's our mana per second? Mana, I'm going to actually check out how the stat works as well. So I'm going to do this, and we're going to look at some stats. So I'm going to refund some passives. So it's 200 with this. So remember, our mana regen, where's it, mana per second? Is 9.4. I'm going to write these down. So I can, like, so if this is 9.4, right? Let's go ahead and apply. We have 18. So it is going to be half. Now, if I increase my mana regen with, let's say, this, it's going to go to 22.5. And I'm also going to refund this. I'm going to grab this. It's 11.2. Okay. So it doesn't... It's probably how it works is this number is not the same. Like, see how this over here gives us 25% mana regen. Now this 50% less mana recovery rate applies after, not before. So it's inverse multiplicative, which means it makes it as difficult as possible. Now, we do have some options, though. We're going to be getting this next. I'm going to unspec out of this one as well, because I want to get as much mana recovery and mana as possible. So we're going to stack as much mana as possible, because any percent mana, right? I don't know if they call it maximum mana in this game, but we're going to go do a PWDB and find out, like, increased maximum mana. I don't know what to call it. Is it like increased mana? There's increased mana regen. Is there no plus maximum mana in this game? I see the mana regen. There's not even plus mana. Okay, so in PoE 1 and 1, you have maximum life, but there's none in here. So all of these nodes are basically going to be half. Now, when I was at, like, what was it? Like, basically 20 mana regen, it seemed like it was fine, but it's just going to be another hurdle that we have to get over. Ooh, what's this? It's got lots of stats. All right.
No need to rush.
Let's go sell these. 500, nice. So we're getting a lot more now. Dang, if I had the dex for that, that'd be nicer, because it's numerical stats good. If I could use it, yeah, I would, but I can't. No stats. So let's go ahead and salvage. We're at 9. But I want to say we definitely would want to try to... Let's add another mod to this. We probably have a bunch of these. Let's Removes 50% recovered life when used. Okay, and we have 62% increased mana. Cool. And I think that'll be worth it. And we can actually get rid of these flasks. Actually, is this an upgrade? 260. Bigger number, better. We can upgrade the flask. Increase charges. Whoops. And then we're going to add this. So you can also modify your flasks too. Don't forget to do that. And then also touch the flask after, or the well. So I'm just going to sell these just so we don't have those kind of clogging up our inventory. But yeah, we definitely could use some extra upgrades if we can in the glove department. We've been waiting to get some upgrades here. Ideally as much mana as possible. We're going to become like a mana stacker. Nothing over there. Let's go ahead and continue. And I don't know, actually, we might actually have return to the caravan. Oh, gotta return to the caravan. So our goal here was to save the person. I don't know if there's another boss here though. I think that was the only boss over there. So going back, and we'll go and continue. Dang, we're already at another hour here. That was relatively fast. But well, I mean, we kind of ended on a boss, but what I'm most excited about is to try to get this build up and running for all of this like mana regen. So now our goal is to, since we have a lot of survivability now, because we just grabbed that, we're gonna get every sort of mana regen possible, and we're gonna get all three of these. Remember, since we have 50% less, these are all basically cut in half. So it's a pretty big thing, but once we get adverse regrowth, which is in 1, 2, 3, 4 levels, but there's probably going to be another 2 passives relatively soon. So we'll get this in our next play session, and we are going to be getting 20%, we get reduced life regen rate, but like whatever. We have 20% of the damage taken recouped as mana. So 20% of that damage is going to go right back to our mana. So that's going to be a big node for us for sure. There's actually another one, I think. It's somewhere over here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, damage taken recouped. Yeah, as mana over here. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to be going here in the skill tree. There's like, I guess, spell crit. So it's not super far out of the way where it's like, okay, we're definitely not getting that. There is percent maximum mana here too, which is like basically 4% more like life, because that's what it does. And there's a jewel socket. It might be worth it to actually grab this, so we'll have like 25% is recouped, and I know that there's a belt that gives us 50% recoup. So if we add it all up, like 75% of the damage we take from mana will just get regenerated as mana. So at that point, like I have 75% damage reduction. I think it's gonna, I'll be honest guys, I would not be surprised if it gets nerfed, but you know, I'm gonna play it around while we can. It's a big brain, right? But anyways, let's go ahead and end it off on our PoE play session for part 4 of our sort. We'll be back with part 5 very soon, Capless. Alright, let me go ahead and title that one so I'll have it for reference. Part 4 for our sort. Is the game good? You just bought it? Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. We're going to do the Ascendancy. Yeah, let me just show you what Ascendancy we're doing. PoE 2. So as far as the Ascendancy, if you want to know what we plan to go for. So there are 2 on the Sorceress. There's the Chronomancer. So let me open these up so you guys can actually read them, because it's kind of tiny. So with Chronomancer, I was looking at it. Most of the stuff sucks. It's the least played class. The recouped, it should have been recouped as life, mana, and energy shield. This could be something to consider as well. I was thinking about that one. But yeah, I don't really see myself using that one at all. It's 100% Stormweaver. So what are we getting with Stormweaver? We are going to be getting, I guess Arcane Surge wouldn't be a bad thing to get for our build, since we get, 20% more mana regen. So I was going to get this, it says Energy Shield. So if we have damage taken, this is where it's going to get crazy. So we're going to get 40% of the damage that we take from Elemental gets recouped as Energy Shield, and then 74% is going to be recouped as mana. And since we're having like 2 different sources, which is going to be cool, and I'm really curious to see how it goes. This could be pretty busted to get that, which means that we'll have over 100% recoup. So that means we get more than we... Like, if we take, like, let's say 10 damage, we would heal for, I don't know, 100... Or if we take 10 damage, we'd heal for 12 damage, if that makes sense. I do have to get Energy Shield enough for it to, like, work, but basically, unless we get one-shotted, this build would be pretty much unkillable, actually. But I want to try out the Elemental Storm too. Let's see if it's any good. So yeah, let's continue. So what do we have to do? Was like talk to the person? All right. So we're back with the Sork playthrough. Let's go and continue. We just got the awesome Mind Over Matter Keystone, and we're talking about like it's probably gonna get nerfed. I just think that it's too big to give you basically full mana shield like this early on. So now we're gonna talk to her.
I am a Sala. I am a Sala.
Oh, she is a Sala. Okay, I gotcha. Now we go to next zone. You never played PoE but played lots of D2R? Ah, okay. Well, you'll probably like this, man. If you like D2R, you'll love this. Absolutely. This game's overwhelming. Am I going to be able to pick this up? Yeah. I mean, right now we're doing like a full walkthrough, Chris. So like, if you want like someone to hold your hand through the whole game, that's what we're doing right now, man. So you can't mess it up because this game genuinely is hard. You can absolutely brick your character. But, I mean, it's not like an impossible game. There's some people that make this out to be like, dude, this game is impossible. But, like, you can try it yourself. But if you can try it yourself. If you feel like you're frustrated and it's too hard, you'll follow a guide. That's what I would suggest. I actually probably suggest to follow a guide, though, because if you invest 10 hours in your character and you accidentally brick it, it actually can be unfixable. Like, you won't have the currency to reset. Like, what I'm doing right now is a little bit experimental, but I can always go back, because it's only one node. But I wasted, like, I don't know, 5-6 skill points to get to it if I wanted to go back. I actually really like that we got this thing that removes HP, and then gives us mana. But it's making us, like, look at my HP, it does not drop, right? Oh, that's so perfect. So it uses... Oh my gosh, this build is going to be even better, guys. So I didn't know how Mind Over Matter was going to work. So it looks like it works, it takes away your shield, then your mana. Which is even better, because then I get my Ellie damage. So what we do for this build, we get some energy shield. It doesn't really need to be that much. Like maybe 1,000 energy shield. I actually don't really like doing energy shield most of the time, but in PoE 2, I think it actually is definitely worth it. Because I'm going all damage recoup. It's gonna be excellent. The reason why this is gonna be a really excellent build is because it's gonna be incredibly easy for beginners, because you're just not gonna die. If you install PoE, I'm playing on Steam. It probably doesn't matter though.
Not yet.
I just prefer Steam as my client, but you know, do whatever you want. Is it better than Diablo 4? Currently, I am enjoying this game more than Diablo 4. But keep in mind, I have thousands of hours into Diablo, so like a new game is kind of refreshing. So it might be kind of unfair in that sense, but overall, the game knows what it wants to do more than Diablo. Diablo, there's a couple areas where I feel like it's mixed in terms of its design. Like they said they didn't want damage on Tuesdays, and they add it back into the game with the newer gems. I'm digging this skill a lot. Now I can respec 2 skill points and then swap from whatever we were doing, which was it Frost? Or cold damage. But I still really like, so look at that, that clears out so much. Now, you know what, we'll keep it. We'll play hybrid right now. Do we still have a level 5 skill gem? Because we have 5, I'll get that other skill, that solar orb, just to try it out. Because maybe that'll be like the skill that I enjoy. I doubt it though. It's really hard to get me away from Arc. I like this skill a lot, but for the bosses, we could still use Frost Nova. I mean, still good. 99% frozen again. Oh, that's no good. So the one thing I was kind of worried about with this build is like we're just gonna be out of mana permanently. But it made the game like easy mode for HP, for sure. Ooh, another Exalt? Hell yeah. Okay, that's great. Now, do I want to use this on this? It's going to be probably really hard to replace this weapon. Don't want to go back. Okay, let's go back. Let's see if we can get something better. I really want to say that there's very few like mods that can probably make this so much better. But like, what else do we have? That's good. Do I want to exalt on this? I mean, it's rare to get amulets, to be honest. But you can also get what's called an essence to just give you a guaranteed mod. Let's see if there's anything better, and if not, we'll use this exalt. So
My wares are renowned.
because any amount of upgrades right now, like these two have to be swapped. Like we really desperately need better gloves. Oh, we get 13 maximum mana, but we can't even use it. But we really need to get better gloves and belt. Let's see. Let's see if we have like +2 skills. Because if there's like +2 like level 6 of some certain skill, then I may want it. But it has to all give another like 2 levels to all spells, which is probably really rare. Alright, more than likely we're not going to get something better for a long time with this thing, so I'm just going to see what it gives us. Oh, let's go! We got 10% cast speed. That's actually good. Okay, sometimes things happen. That was awesome. Oh, we finally got an Artificer's Orb, so we can add a socket to this item as well. So, can we do that? Let's see. Now, when it says 6 to 10 cold damage, that's cold damage on the like weapon. It's physical damage. I think I have a couple of these like in my stash because I played my ranger. Let's see if we have any other good ones. None of these are going to be really that good unless I add a socket in like a different location. The reason why is, well, I'm not going to benefit off of cold damage to attacks. I benefit off of it from skills. I'm sorry. Well, I guess skills would work, but like spells particularly.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Nice. But it's only going to get easier and easier because the next few stat points are all just going to be in this category, and then we'll get a lot more damage later. Because I think our damage is a-okay. I wanted to kind of solve survivability first. Because the bosses don't heal in this game, you know? You can remove skill points as you please. Yeah, exactly. It's much more generous. Like in this game, you can mess up your character. I think they should give you at least a grace period. Like the first act should let you just do whatever. But maybe that's not what they want. They want to set the tone of like, no, this game is a serious game. You mess up, that's on you, man. You gotta read your skills. Like, I've made a mistake. Like, I had 50% damage reduction, and then, like, you know, just because I ran chain on a skill that said it cannot chain. But technically, though, it's not really my fault, 100%. Even though, like, you know, reading, you know, is something I should have done right there. The reason why is it recommended me that skill. It said, like, yo, lightning arrow recommended chain. Like, it's in the game. So I felt like that was unfair. Because you could also technically have lightning arrow chain in PoE 1, and it doesn't work in PoE 2. Alright, coming up to a boss, looks like. The Six Sisters. That skill is incredibly good. Let's throw it down, and then boom. Oh, dodging the fireballs. Yeah, we could probably run something that makes things cost. You know what you could probably put in here that would actually make this like 100% easier? Because it only costs 18 mana. If I just put like blood magic, like easy. Then I can have damage recouped as life too. I can grab that damage recouped as life mana and energy shield. And then we'd have like Omega regen. I wonder like, what's the limit of it? Because I could probably heal for way more damage than we take. Now it does take 8 seconds. But let's see how easy this boss is. This boss is actually kind of difficult. First time I fought it, I ripped. It's a really cool boss. Oh, this boss moves a lot, so it's going to be maybe hard for Frostbomb to hit it. Where's the boss? That's right here. Stand away from the gas. Is this like the safe zone right here?
Need mana.
Okay. No, the whole area is gas. Is it gonna like go away? I can't cast any skills. Oh, okay. Okay, now it went away. So I'm not sure exactly what happened in that instance where like the whole area was covered and it took so long for it to go away. I think you have to maybe like go up and touch it or something. It's like what is it, Chimera, perhaps? So you can see where like we have no mana because all of the damage, but removes our mana. That's why this could be like a risky thing. But since we have one of our skills, lightning, works off of a spell. Now I'm not sure if that's because we need to touch these, or again, or what it is. I think we just have to go under. It's like Cirrus. But like that first thing kind of screwed us over because we lost all of our mana pots because I popped all of them to keep myself alive. It might be better to reset on this one, to be honest. The reason why is I don't know if we were supposed to stand under it because I never like fully did the mechanic where it got covered over here. But that's just part of the game sometimes. It's a learning curve.
Dear woman, you are centuries late.
It's almost frozen. So again, I'm not sure if you're supposed to stand under as... Oh, is that what you need? I almost think that the Nova is going to be better. So we might have to just put this skill over here, Lightning Bolt, so I can actually like use it as main skill. So yeah, you have to like go up to it, and that I think stops the gas from coming out. I was thinking maybe you had to stand on top of those things also. It definitely does make the boss fights a lot easier because again, look at my HP. Like, yeah, we are running out of mana, but the mana regens quite fast, and eventually, that problem of us running out of mana won't really happen. Because we're always going to be regenerating mana. Just gotta stand under it, and then we're good. It looks like most of the damage was probably coming from the Frost Bomb. I mean, again, that thing does crazy amounts of damage. There we go. Has any enemies one-shot me yet? Maybe on my Ranger. I think I might have gotten one-shot. But like on this one, it's probably like not really possible. Unless I'm out of mana, which, I mean, you can see why I was mentioning that it's like a double-edged sword with this build. Oh, dang, we get some extra max life because... Well, we don't have the dex to run it. But this helmet probably could be replaced too. It's not like a super good one. But what we need to replace is our gloves. We want plus like flat mana. It wants us to go, it says ascend to Trader's Passage. Trial of Corruption. Ooh, this is going to be some newer stuff very soon. So, do I want to explore this area? I don't know if it's in this area. Let's see, this one is Ascent to Power. And then, let's see where we're at, 14 minutes in here. Okay, so we can kind of clean up this area. Let's just go continue the main stuff. I don't know if there's... I don't think there's any boss here. It doesn't, like, mark it. Maybe we can go... Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. The trader. Hold on. There's another boss. Like, here, we're doing an extra boss. We're doing this is we're doing all the bosses in the playthrough, for sure. Oh, I accidentally changed the right click on here. We want not Frostbolt, Frostbaum. Any of the yellow monsters we're probably gonna have to. Ooh, we got our first legendary. Ooh, maybe it'll be something fun to play around with. Let's go. Okay, let's identify it for funsies. So we have Lightning Bolt, level 6 Spark. We get increased lightning damage, a 20% increased mana regen, and we get to trigger Spark scale on killing a shocked enemy. Okay, dang. This is almost like kind of swapping up builds. Do we already have Spark, though? Let's go to our gems. Let's see. Okay, so we do already have Spark, so it gives us a level 6 Spark already. I mean, the 100% damage compared to like the 2 points into it usually is like a pretty good amount, anyways. I mean, we have to kill the shocked enemy, so that means it's like kind of bad against bosses. The 28 mana regen is like whatever. This we don't have cast speed. You know, this is fine. The special ability of it, again, I don't think it makes it like super good. But you see my HP is not dropping. What I'm really excited about is to see if this build can become basically immortal. I say basically immortal because technically if you get one-shotted, you can never recover the HP in time. Because, well, your character's dead. Oh.
I can't do that
Been
yet.
sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a djinn, bound in this place of her dishonor.
Yeah, there's another boss over here.
Man of Marrakech blood enter her prison before her time is served.
Is it in the gates? Is this where the monster is? No, it's somewhere in here. There's a boss. Okay. So we gotta find the boss. This will be a new boss. This one I actually haven't fought before, so. And then we'll continue also on our Ranger playthrough. I'm gonna be doing both kind of at the same time. You love my D4 content? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, if you were on the fence of getting it, like, I would say the game's worth the $30 for sure. Like, no doubt. Like, it's not like a cash grab at all if you were like, is it, you know, am I gonna get my value for the thing, right? I would say it is absolutely no question worth. Thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you, man. Much appreciated, my friend. And we'll be making, like, video guides for this as well, so if, like, you know. Right. So we have... none of these are, like, really good. I'm just selling them for gold because sometimes NPC will have something that we can get. What we really need, again, is that the belt. Belt and gloves. That's our big upgrades. I'll see if we disenchant. What does a unique give us? Hopefully an ancient orb. Unless it's at this gates area, that could be the area. There's also this area over here, but like I want to fight the bosses, so if we have to do some exploring to find it, that's what we're gonna have to do. But even now, we're like totally fine on the mana. Like we're taking all the damage, but like, and none of it's going to the HP.
I'm carrying enough already.
But yeah, I'm liking this. And extra mana regen. So what are we at for mana regen? Over here, we are looking at 12, 13. I mean, it's going up like 1% every single time. Or like, well, not 1%, like 1? Is that 20% shock? No, that was the... Is that the chill? Okay, there's like one area over there, and it may be over there. With the gates, let's see where that leads us. It's going to lead us to the other area. We're going to have to see. The boss might be over here. And if we have to walk back, we got to walk back. Unfortunately, this game is pretty slow in the amount of like areas that you have to traverse. I know it's like kind of a complaint that some people mention. So what I think would kind of solve this is if, I mean, look how big this like area is. If we could just get a little bit more movement speed outside of combat, I think that would be nice. For like the double backing, like, you know, when you do a quest and you gotta like walk all the way back or, you know, something like that. I think that would help out a lot. Is there nothing here? Oh wait, no. I was thinking there was going to be a giant spider. Oh, maybe there's going to be a giant spider eventually. Oh yeah, there's something maybe coming out. Holy. Is there going to be a giant spider? I feel like raising an army for fun real quick. Is that it? I was expecting some sort of like giant like spider boss to come out. But seems like it might be actually it. Now if you use the arrow keys you can move this around. I don't think it's right there. So it might be path to this area. Like we have to go to that area. Because it wants us to go back, I think. And so, well, we'll go over here to see if we can find the boss. Because I'm still learning this game, and in fact most people are here. I'm assuming that right here, that's where the boss is. And the nice thing with Arc is the more times it has chains, like as you increase the quality of it, it does get more single target damage too. So you get like more like multi-target damage because it jumps to more targets. I need to go upstairs. Oh, thanks for letting me know, J-Hog. It's a good chance to actually play and learn it. Yeah, I think that learning a game is really fun, just in general. So is this where we need to go? Is this where the boss is at? The gates?
Dead Marraketh. The Faridan must infest this place.
But once we get that bigger node, I think in 2 points, it's gonna be very good.
Ancient gates of seven waters.
But the reason why is like we can get a lot more mana regen over life regen. Like you can get life regen too, and then you can kind of have like, oh, I, you know, constantly am regenning. But that's not the easiest thing to get. At least on the skill tree. You can probably get a lot of regen if you maybe were on like the warrior side of the tree. But this way we solve defenses early on. Because if the boss takes, let's say, like, you know, instead of killing it in 5 minutes, you kill it in 6, 7. I think it's much better for a beginner, because that way they can confidently do it. Now, if you take too much damage, you won't have mana, so you have to resort to, like, whatever your item gives you for like the levels, whatever skill. Which, I mean, it might not be your favorite skill, but you will be able to at least complete the content. So I think it's still probably good to do it. Now this will give us some extra energy shield, which gets taken. Oh, plus 30 spirit. Oh, mana. Oh my. Yes. Because with the extra spirit, we gain 30% mana regen. So this one doesn't give us mana regen. It did give us HP, but like the 10% cast speed will be kind of sad. I'm sad to lose that. But with this extra spirit, I can now run that other support gem. Where did it go? It was called Clarity. I don't know where we put it though. Chain Clarity, there we go. So I'm going to put this support gem inside Arctic Armor. And then now we're also going to get extra mana regen. And now we were at what, like 13 mana per second? And what are we at, 15 now? Oh, we're at 15 now, yeah. So we went from like 9.2 to 15. Like it's just going to get easier and easier. That 20% recoup is going to be the big break point. What piece is that? Is that a rune? No, that Clarity, that's a support gem. We probably should get the increased lightning damage and then respec out of the cold. Since I personally like Arc a lot more. Frostbomb can still be used because the damage is just, it's crazy. So I want to see what is the actual damage of Frostbomb, not even counting the, so the damage is 344 and Arc is hitting for let's see, 161. Oh, so it's like there's really not that much more. But like the thing that's nice with this is it doesn't matter how many targets there are, it's getting all of them. With Arc, it bounces between how many targets? 3. So it hits 4 targets every single time we use it. We could go Lightning. But I know like we're gonna go Cold for Eye of Winter. But that's how late is that? So Eye of Winter is a skill where it throws a giant like circular orb and it shoots out ice spikes like in every direction. It is one of the coolest skills. It's one of my favorite skills in Diablo 2. Actually, there's like a couple chests over here. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Oh, okay. Some boss over here. Limb the Impaler. You know, I'm thinking that the cold will actually have really good synergy with this build since I don't take damage if the thing's frozen, right? And then therefore I don't really lose out on the mana damage that we take, right?
I can't see that yet.
Oh, you know what? It does even more damage because whatever that damage is, we get plus 20%. Nothing on the corpses. Are they supposed to drop items? Because like this drop rate is terrible. There's not even one item in all of them. I know some people were complaining about the loot drop rate in this game. For me, like it is definitely more scarce. The problem is that like you have so many things. Are like, dude, do you think I'm going to be able to use a quiver on this build? Most people don't know this, but they think that like in PoE, like if you are a ranger, then you use bows. Now you don't always have to. At least it sells for 1,000. I mean, we already have lightning bolt. It's a +1 level of it, so it'll do 10% more damage. But I just don't see myself using this. I mean, if I was to make a build that was all around spark, maybe I can use it. It is 1,000 gold, which is nice. I'll save it until like we really need the gold, unless I'm interested in making a build around that item. Oh wait, what was that? Gloves. Oh, I was gonna save that for another character because it's like physical damage, and we don't use that. So this one is, what is it? 380. Reduce charges per use. 10 out of 75. Okay. It seems like it could be a little bit better.
Speak to Asar.
Okay, let's go sell some items. Get rid of that. See if we have like +1 to all spells. If it's +1 to spells and then extra stats, we could utilize that. Because remember, we would then have 2 rare ones. Like if we make 2 rares, then we can have, you know, more stats. And unlike Diablo, I don't think it like doubles the stats on the item in all cases, in terms of the mods. But yeah, we can add actually 2 sockets onto things now. But let's go see if there's finally an upgrade on gloves or belt. Oh, that's way better. It's 59 life. Now, the thing is that I really don't benefit off having life in this build. Normally, like, you want as much HP as possible in every PoE build. Now, I can unspec out of this completely. And the thing is that, like, I still want to get this towards the endgame because, like, that 50% damage recoup, it genuinely is insane. Oh, we need to check this one. But, like, that belt could be okay. What else did it have, actually? Because I might want to buy it for later. Like, I might want to respec out of what I currently have, like the Mind Over Matter, and then we can get something else. So, it has 7 Chaos Res, 59 life. That's, like, so much better than this. This, we really only get the 7 Shrink, which is 14 life. So, giving us 14 life versus 59 life should be, like, a no-brainer. Chaos Res is, like, a whatever stat, and it's fine. I ideally want like mana regen. I think you can get that.
I have no space for that.
Oh, this is one of the ones that's gonna use up 6. Okay. Let's see. All right, we're good enough. I don't have to sell every single item that we get. Just want to keep on going. How do you increase spirit? So I got it on my amulet. So if you run a scepter, you can get increased. Spirit, like I'm guessing you're playing maybe like a minion build. So if you're playing a minion build, then yeah. We could also run like Orb of Spark. Was it Spark of Orbs? Dude, what's weird is like 2 of these casts is supposed to do the same amount of damage as the Frostbomb, but I swear the Frostbomb does like way more. Like look at this. Let's see. Yeah, it one-shot. Whereas like my arc, 1, 2. Okay, that's maybe it's about accurate. I don't know. It just seems like it's so much more though, doesn't it? At least from my viewpoint. But this is our big one right here. This is what's gonna hopefully make this build feel good. If not, I may respec out of some of these, but I still think that. It was worth at least testing out. For now. Now, once we get the belt, assuming the belt isn't going to be like some super expensive item. I don't know if the belt... Ooh, we got a Chaos Orb. So that removes a mod and then adds a mod on an item. It's not the same as PoE 1. And I like our current boots right now. It's probably impossible to replace these for a long time. These little boulder ants. Add that to the ring? I'm not sure what you mean. The Chaos Orb? Well, we can't really reroll it. Wait, is this like an army that like becomes active? Oh. Boom. Yeah, the Frostbomb, man. I just wish there was another cold skill that I really liked earlier on. The reason why, like the Nova, if it was way bigger, I don't know if any of you guys have played Diablo 2, but in Diablo 2, the Frost Nova, like it shoots out, so you can kind of play it ranged. In this, you would have to get a lot of increased like radius or something like that. It also does really bad damage. Like we can go back to it. Let's go back to it for a bit. Let me get a better feel for it. Maybe it's not that bad. Because it has better synergy. And sometimes I genuinely like to swap skills back and forth. And if you're watching this as a guide, like, feel free to play with it whatever you want. What does this cost for mana? 27, 15? Oh, it's a pretty big jump in mana cost too. It's like double. But do we have any other support gems? Oh, we have one. Let's see if there's anything else that we can get, because there are ones that you can get. Let's go to Ice Nova. So there is, we have Blind. Cold Pen is good. It requires it to be tier 2. Okay, this is probably where we actually get damage. But target location instead. Oh, that's really good. So then it basically becomes ranged. Okay, that's good. Oh, this is great too. Cold exposure. But does Frostborn do exposure, or is there just negative resistances? Oh, it inflicts cold exposure on the enemies. Oh, so this automatically does the exposure, so I wouldn't need to get that. But this one, it can give us more damage, but then it can't, like, chill, which is kind of what we want. Jamara. All right, let's see how this is going to be working against this enemy over here. Oh, we're supposed to stand inside of that thing. It's okay, we got mind over matter. We haven't even taken any damage yet.
Will fall by my hand. Will fall by my
We just took the slam. Oh, no problem.
unworthy. I shall dethrone you, Sekima, and leave you to the sand.
When we're out of mana, we'll use the like that. This is the free skill. It does very little damage. It's like 100 versus what? That's about the same as Frost Nova's damage, which is sad.
To seek peace, and the Sekima's disgrace.
We're supposed to stand.
Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war. We shall finish this. Not today.
No, it took like 0 damage with that, which is actually very nice.
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us! This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery.
So now we gotta go back to the caravan.
And entreat Zarka's wisdom.
And then we go to another zone. There's still another boss before that one? Ah, okay. I gotcha. So should we go back and go fight the boss? I want one more level really bad. Yeah, if there's a boss, we're always going to do it, for sure. Is it, I'm guessing it's one of these ones. Have I finished with Ranger? No, we're going to be doing all classes. I don't know if I'm going to do a full walkthrough playthrough with all the classes, but I'm definitely going to be playing all the classes. Wow, where is the boss? There's another boss in this area? Is it in this area? I'm trying to figure out where it could be. Is it like over here? Really? There's another boss like hidden in this area? In this area? Okay, thanks for letting me know, man. I appreciate it. But which new ring are you talking about, Bradley? For the, like, buff? If you're saying, like, using the Chaos Orb on it? I wish we could just Chaos Orb, like, a belt or something. I'm guessing it's right here. It's the only other area that it could spawn in. Are you sure there's another boss? Like, I'm looking at all the areas. The only other area is, like, right here. I don't see it, man. Oh, wait. Oh, is it right here? No?
I need more time.
Boom. Hey, at least we got an uncut gem. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, Chief. Unless it was right here. I think we may have killed it right there. I did see one. It was something, the Impaler or something. Was that the one? Wait, I think we got that one. It melted pretty fast. Make it yellow. Oh, do we even have? You're talking about a Regal Orb? I don't know if we have a Regal Orb. This is a Chaos Orb. But we can go identify all the items over here. Control click. And then we can go sell everything.
My words are
With rare items, though, I do want the Regal Orbs, so I am going to disenchant. Oh, good, level 7. Nice, nice. And then we're going to disenchant. Boom. So that'll be good. No, we have look at all these skill gems that we have. But, ooh, 7. Ooh, oh, this is going to be a big upgrade here. Level 7, we can get, oh, hypothermia. So this isn't exposure, it's just minus 32 cold res. Wow, this is going to be big damage increase for sure. Yeah, this is going to be excellent. We're going to remove Ray Zombie, which just, again, was something to test out. So now with our the hypothermia, we can do some other stuff. So we have more area effect. So how long does it last? So it lasts 6.4 seconds. Not the longest thing. Increased effect. That's good. Effect duration. I kind of like this. If I have two of them, I'm going to throw in increased effect and duration. This more area effect, I don't like that it has like a cooldown on it. So I'm going to do that. Do I have another support? Dang, I don't have another support. But this is going to be actually pretty big for damage as well. Now I'm like more interested in cold because Frostbomb already hits him with exposure, and this is going to be another 32. Like we just got 32% more damage. And then once we get that other node, it's going to be even stronger for survivability. Like we're really cooking up right now in terms of our build kind of becoming more and more powerful. So now we have to go to Asala, talk to her, and she's going to tell us to go somewhere else on the map, and we're going to go have to get some sort of horn. So let's go get the horn. The Valley of the Titans. Let's go. I'm so happy with the next skill. The next skill point is going to be a big upgrade for us. Oh, let's go. Oh wait, we lost all of our lost all of our mana real fast. Oh, it's some sort of lightning or something. What's hitting us for so much? Okay, I don't know what deleted our mana pool like instantly, but so let's see how big the area is. Oh, okay. Oh, it takes a second for it to like activate, so that's different. In PoE, in PoE 1, it immediately cursed them, but like it goes on the ground and then it like curses them. You see it like does that, and then it curses them, and you'll see it above their head. Why they did that, I have no idea. Like it makes it feel so much worse. I don't know why there's that crossbow there. Okay. But pretty much what this means is it's only going to be useful for bosses or elites, because it's like a big damage thing. Like this is an elite over here, so we'll curse him and boom, big damage. Oh, that took away all of our mana. And the thing that I've noticed that it does hurt quite a bit is if we take any damage over time, it's just constantly going to burn our mana. But what I think is also, you know what we could do to fix our build completely? I think if we just got like small, we don't even really need that much life regen. But if we even have like damage recoup, this would actually give us like recoup as life. Wait, we could just run it right now. If we ran, what is it like? Oh wait, hold on. Sure, it's called life tap. Yeah, you just convert the mana cost to HP. So instead of using mana, I now use HP. So we could use that. But also, looking at hypothermia, I don't really like how it kind of works with it. I feel like that more area damage. Oh no, I want that in extra size for sure. because it is quite small. But I was also thinking about like the effectiveness on the curse is good. But if we get life tap on, I guess you can only use it. The thing is that you can only use the support gem once per like thing. So if I was to run it on, let's say, Ice Nova, I would have to. I guess it's not bad. It gives me a source of always being able to go for it. But like, to be honest, Ice Nova isn't really that great for damage. I would say this is kind of mid. I wouldn't really mind using. Let's try life tap on this. Did it actually put it in here, or how did it? Life tap, and we have fast forward. We have a little bit less size on it, but the size wasn't really that great anyways.
I can't do that yet.
So let's see what the performance is on this. Oh, we're gonna go through this thing? Oh, I don't know why. Wait, it lit up. Interesting. My ranger's currently in about the same spot right now. We're gonna hop on that very soon though. Oh, we've got a boss coming up.
Feel the chill.
So this way I can always cast my frost bomb. Like I won't be out of like resource on this.
I need more time.
Yeah, you can't run. Unfortunately, you can't run 2 life taps. But this way I will never be out of resource. And once I get that damage recoup, it'd be good. But once I'm out of mana, it's gonna. I'm gonna still take like damage from my HP, but it makes the whole game is really easy though. Since I've gotten that, like, I think it's worth it. I mean, it did cost us some skill points for sure. And I could have, I guess, invested it into like energy shield. But once we get that belt, like I said, 50% of the damage we take is recuperated as mana. No problem. And we have some life regen right now. It's like it's very small, but I mean, it's not that we need. It's not like we need that much. It's only 15 mana for this skill. Okay, we got a waypoint. So we're gonna be fighting a mastodon. Really cool looking area.
Not yet.
Try and brute.
I need more time.
Hey, these guys have a lot of HP. Ooh, nice. So we're coming up to. This is our first essence, I think, in the game that we're about to get, which is awesome.
I can't do that yet. No mana.
But it doesn't matter if we're out of mana now, because we have thrown in life tap. So it's like a kind of an easy way to solve that issue. Because Frost Bomb is our source of damage anyways.
Not yet.
So, fight this boss. Okay, so to explain how this mechanic works is there are these monsters that are in prison, and we click on them and it will unfreeze them and then we'll fight them. But what we're going to do beforehand is we will throw down a frost bomb. So it'll basically be able to pop like right as soon as they come out. And it will give us a essence, and what an essence will do is basically, it's kind of for crafting. I'll just kind of get the item, because it depends on what the item is. But yeah, this combo still is really good. And we will make Frost Nova way better.
Not yet.
Oh, we got a new belt maybe. 'Cause as long as it has like mana regen, I'm swapping instantly to it. But the support gem that you can get later, I think it's like a tier 3. What it will do is we can cast Frost Nova anywhere, and it'll work. Life regen per second. I mean, that... Heck, that's I mean, increased life recovery from flash, like, whatever. The small amount of life regen, I think, is worth it. To me, I think it's worth it right now. Even though it's like a yellow, it doesn't matter. It's a bunch of stats that we don't really benefit from. Probably I also should have cursed the ground beforehand. So you can see it's affected by cold exposure, and there's like 52% more damage from cold skills already. It's big, man. We'll curse this thing. Oh, that was really big damage. Run, run, run. Set him on fire. Well, that actually did pretty good damage. Oh. Wait, that guy does crazy damage. Or it might be like an elite. Oh, we got another uncut support gem. That's gonna be awesome. There's a lot of times where if we didn't have that mind over matter, I think we would have been dead. Yeah. I think that the better strategy is I need to play it more like PoE 1. Which is like throw down like this thing and kind of walk away. Most of the stuff dies. There's also like a small cooldown on the skill, but it's not too bad. I just wish I could throw in 2 life taps, because if I throw 2 life taps in and just have enough regen, it'll be a-okay. Did we get any items? Okay, so this is the thing that I wanted to show you guys. So what this does, it converts a normal item into a magic one with a defense modifier. So if I had a item that was like white, because it's a normal, I wish we upgraded it to rare. How it works in PoE 1 is it upgrades it from a white to a rare item, and I think it should do the same thing. It's not like these things are super common, or at least right now. And playing on Wi-Fi and your PC is a Ryzen 8 GB. Any idea on your resolution that you should run? I mean, just try out whatever resolution that you want to play on, and if it doesn't work, then you can lower it, right? You have Diablo at home? No, this is not like that. This game is amazing. What are you talking about? I ain't falling for the bait. This is a good game. Got our checkpoint, and the next level will be, like I said, the big one. The big one. Cool. Is there an elite here? No. Oh, we got a quest item. Cool. I want to say this could be the boss over here. I want to try to gain 1 level before fighting the boss. Because it's going to give us that damage recoup, which is really what I've been waiting for. So, maybe a couple more packs of enemies. That meteor looks really cool. I kind of want to try out that skill, but I know it's going to be slow. It's basically, you know what this skill is, Frostbomb? It's basically an inverse meteor. Like it pops up from the ground instead of falling from the sky. Where are we at? 90%? Yeah, we're like right there.
Not yet.
There's so many checkpoints. Is it elite? No. Yeah, life type was a great addition. Well, there's a little bit of radius, but like I'm willing to sacrifice that. 98. Okay. Oh, is this an elite? Cool. It's a yellow monster. So hopefully it'll drop some good stuff. There we go. So like what I've noticed with this like the chill is after you already freeze the enemy, it takes longer and longer to like freeze it again. Kind of like in Diablo. Like with they call it like this the stagger, right? What did we get from? Did we get anything good? No. What we did get though is that point, which we've been waiting for, which is the damage recoup this mana. So that occurs over 8 seconds. Another checkpoint, huh? Let's see what the performance of it looks like. Oh, like there goes all of her mana, but it should be like regenerating. Let's see how fast it's regenerating. Okay, I see it regenerating. Okay. But remember, we're going to be getting 50% more of that when we get to the belt, and that's going to basically... It's like 70% of the damage that we take is regened. Now it is over 8 seconds, which sounds like it could be long, but you're going to constantly take damage, right? So it's just going to be recovering it, so you don't really take any of it. It's going to be awesome.
I need more time.
But now we're not really stuck with like no attack abilities. When we're waiting for the mana to come back. Because we have that life tap.
Out of mana.
I definitely noticed a huge difference already at 20%. I can't wait to see what it is at 70.
I have no space for that.
This. Because sockets are good. Alright, so I think the boss might be over here. There's like so many checkpoints in this. Can Wi-Fi be a problem? Like if you're having like issues with the game running? It could be. Have we tried Monk? Yes, David. We tried all the classes. Just in Act 1. Like not like super far into the game. Like I didn't end game every single class. I don't think anyone's done that. But just to try out like some of the skills. See kind of like if I enjoy like kind of where they start off on the tree. But I would say Monk is a little bit rough for beginners. And I'd say Sork is the most beginner friendly if you're wondering like recommendations for a class. Let's see how this boss battle's gonna go. This is a double boss battle. So with this boss battle, you don't really want to stand towards the middle because of that. Like, that's the only thing that I think is kind of difficult in this boss. I would even curse him with Frost Bomb. Or not curse him with Frost Bomb, but with the Frost Bite. The main thing that you want to watch out for is don't stand in the middle. Oh, we ripped. Got him down to halfway. But that little thing that shoots the lasers or projectiles, that's the thing that will probably get you killed. If you stand in the middle, it will instantly just delete you. You just get hit by all of it. I'm going to try to take down the caster first this time. Too far for the Nova to get any value. This is where we gotta actually pay attention. Kind of moves and rotates. So I think it goes like away from you and then close. It's kind of a tough boss, to be honest. The reason why is there's like kind of two things going at once.
I can't do that yet.
I think moving kind of helps out against the like laser part. I guess that applies shock to you too. Some of these bosses, you just gotta like learn the mechanics and take it slow. This thing has a lot of HP. Well, I'm also not like attacking it the whole time. I'm kind of like attacking it and then I'm moving. Nice, we froze him. Almost. Oh. We got kind of low. I hit by too many. But we have that mana, you know, regen always kicking in. So it really helps out for sure. Alright, we got him. Well, one of them. There's two of these, obviously. Oh, now we have the orbs still shooting out. Now one of them follows us. Oh, nice. Woo! We got the tusks. Oh, we gotta make some room for these. Oh, they're like huge. We may have to like go back to town. Come back. Let's see if we can. How big were these? Oh. I wish they made quest items all like one size, or they had a quest tab. Alright, there we go. We fit it. I'm good on everything else. I mean, I'm going to take out the gold for sure. Ooh, a tiara, a helmet. Can maybe get an upgrade on a helmet. Because I think we're overdue for an upgrade on this. it gives us, let's see, some life, some mana, intelligence, and life regen per second. It's better than what we currently have. This is 68 life. This is, what, 33? We also get extra mana, which is basically the same as HP. And then int is 7, which is 14. So for life, it's 47 life, but we don't have the downside. You know, this does give us 15% physical damage reduction, which is quite nice to have. But it does give us extra 28 energy shield. If we add it up, it's probably about the same. But we don't get that 15% physical damage reduction, which I don't think we can really trade. But I'm just going to go turn it in. Nice little, like, boss. Oh, click on this. How much movement speed do we have? Do you feel like our movement speed is too much? Like we have got a lot? Okay. We only have 15%. It's not, like, insane. Frostbomb is so good. Yeah. It is very, very good. The boss fight did take us a long time, but like I wasn't standing in the AoE. Eventually, yeah, hopefully we can do that, and we'll just have enough life regen for that to like work. All right, so we gotta salvage this thing, and then there's probably some quest items to turn in. And then we get a support gem, nice. And then someone else has probably a quest item for this, right? Maybe take it over to one of the NPCs over here. Or is it? Where do we go to turn in this thing? I use the desert map. Okay, let's go clean up our inventory. We have so much. And that maximum mana is kind of nice. What do we have? Cold res. This is good too, though. It's definitely useful. And every single level that we get, let's see what other like mana nodes we can kind of look out for. Because I'm really happy that we got that one. So as far as other mana ones, that's kind of far away. We have 6% increased mana regen. But this also gives us maximum mana, which it's basically like you know, any life node that you normally would get in PoE. There's 10% mana regen, which is kind of like a normal like node. But what we're looking for is kind of like these bigger nodes. If we can get more of those, I mean, there's 30% extra mana regen there. 10%. There's 30 to maximum mana. That's kind of nice. And then we also get regen, but that's going to be so many points where it doesn't really become valuable. A lot of like the bigger nodes are usually like a 2.5 times increased mana cost of skills. That's not what we want. We want like reduced maximum mana. Oh no. That's not what we want. Yeah, this one over here. And we could path eventually over here. 10% damage is taken from mana before. Well, you get a decent amount of that. I don't know. I feel like that could be like a good like alternate solution. I mean, it is kind of a far path. Actually, these are all elemental. Oh, if these are all elemental, then that's not that bad either. So how much damage can we get taken before? Like this one over here is 10%, and then there was another what 8% over here. So maybe you can get like partial of it if you wanted to. Like I said, I think that this is still very good though. A lot of times in that boss fight we would have ripped because now as long as we have full mana, we can take whatever this is, 4 plus the 430 basically, and then plus this 300. Like we almost double our HP pool. But is it worth it for the amount of points? If we go to like an energy shield, I don't know. We'd probably have to calculate this a little bit better. But like not recharge rate. But you could also get, like, this is a big thing over here. Reduce maximum life, but get 40% increased maximum energy. Like, that's a huge, huge amount. Like, this is a crazy amount. A lot of times with PoE, you get, like, 5% nodes. But, like, there is the 10% reduced life. But if you're all doing some sort of energy shield build, well, I just noticed when you have a mouse, it kind of, like, shows a little, like, a white thing on your, like, mana and HP. But there is a bunch of like maximum energy shield. And if we have some like sort of like damage recouped as energy shield, maybe that could be okay too. There's also damage. There's some damage recoup. The reason why I don't really like this is like it's physical and then elemental. This is all just damage taken. So this is what 3 times 4, so you get 12. As you get like almost 30% of the damage you take. Now you'd have to get both of these. One's physical, one's elemental. But what other damage recoup ones exist over here? We have 6%. You know, I might want to add this up. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to add this up, and then I'll let you guys know how much it actually is. Because we can maybe just invest into all the damage recoup, and then that way we can drop all of these. Mathematically, we'll see which one is better, because this is a pretty hefty investment over here. Like, we would have to path out eventually anyways, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 points over here to kind of facilitate what we got. Now, this is branching towards something, so maybe it's more like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe more like 7. And I think for 7 points, we'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We would get almost like 30% of the damage recouped on our HP only. But if we also get other items that can give us recoup, I'm going to look at that and see what is the maximum amount that we can get. I'm going to add it all up, because in the PoEDB, actually I think this is worthy of showing, actually, for like a play session. So this way you guys can see like how you can easily calculate it using the website. So we would go to recoup, if I can spell, okay, recoup. So let's say we're going to start off as the witch, because this is where you start off. So let's say we get all of this, damage recoup, and then we also get all of this. This one's it's only 5%. If we have extra, okay, this one, let's say we grab that as well, and then we can see how much damage recouped is. Oh, that's recouped as mana. We don't want that one. So now we have how much damage recouped. We have 26% recoup. Damage recouped. Okay. I think we would, either way, you always go up here, because this is like cold, fire, lightning. This is cold, this is fire, this is lightning. They even made the little like things related to the little symbol over there as well. So like, no matter what, you would go and get this path anyways. So now, how much damage do we have as recouped? So we have 38. Actually, this is a pretty big amount. This is almost half the damage you take as recouped already, which is really great, because then I don't have to have that mana. Now we also have the damage taken recouped as life, mana, and energy shield. So if we were to add this up, because whatever damage we take, there's technically like chaos damage, but for the most part, it's a little bit more rare. So if we take 38%, and then we add, let me math this out. Let me go math this out real quick. So if we do 38%, and we also add, let's say 15, and then plus the other 3, that's pretty much 56% of the damage we take is regenerated. Which I think could be good. Now, how many points is that using? In total, it's 37, but remember, we're going to have to path out anyways. Now, it's more like, this was what, like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's like 22 points to facilitate that. There could be more. Let's see what other recoups exist. Like this one over here, that's so far away. That's only for physical, but that's so far away. I'm okay with not grabbing that one. This one we may be able to grab. This one is damage recouped as mana, which still could be okay, because it's just like extra mana regen. But the thing with doing the one that we currently have, we also have to invest into mana, but it is because it's 100% of the mana taken. But I know that we can already get, if I was to do recoup with, let's say, mana. So let's say I just want to do recoup with mana. Let's do, because this was life. I was kind of curious to see what was the number differences. So we'll do recoup, and then we do the mana over here. There is the one that we got, which was what, 20%? We have 20% over here. And then if I want to grab this one, this is minions recoup. This is as mana. Like I said, we could get this one as well. This is recouped as life. The other one, there is a 3% one, because remember, we only want recouped as mana. So in total, we have 26%. Like I said, there is the unique belt, and let me go to show you guys that belt. And I don't know if this is going to be super rare, but like since you can trade in PoE, it allows you to get things much easier once this website decides to load. So a lot of the Path of Exile websites, they are actually like, okay, well, it's down right now, I guess. But we still have this on. Why would you just keep this? But, oh, okay, finally it decided to load. So it is a unique item. So all of the uniques, you go to armor, and then you go to, oh, you know what? I think it's considered other unique. It's so the thing that we want is called the Midnight Braid. Let's see if we can find out where it drops from. Does it have a... The base type is a rawhide belt. But anyways, yeah, this is 50% right there. We also get elements, we also get mana, and when the other increased life recovery, that doesn't matter. So basically, we have our belt slot taken, but that's this plus the other thing is like 70%. And I think that this plus the other 20% that we have will be good enough to basically maintain itself. We may get like a couple regens here and there, but that should facilitate all of the small damage. And on the bosses, yeah, obviously we can still pop a mana potion, but it will regenerate over time, and I think it'll be overall worth it. But again, that's the thing that I want to try out because it's something on the level of like I think it's OP in the game. But that's gonna wrap it up for this part of our little play session, which is part 5. The next one will be up very soon. All right, clean up my bags. Oh, are they in the way? I feel like we have too much storage. But I'm enjoying. Oh, hello, hello, Kitty Kate. Thank you so much. But now I'm gonna go back to my Ranger. I think we're on like part 7 for Ranger. Alright, so we're on part 8 on Ranger. You were just talking about Pee-wee? Ooh, nice. Are you also playing Pee-wee? We are on Pee-wee 2. But I really gotta take a quick piss, but you guys can look at my sexy bow for a second, and then we will continue. Do I know how to check crit? Yes. So, hit C as in cat, open up, actually, I'm sorry. Can you actually do it with this too? No, okay, they changed it. So, you hit G as in gorilla, you open up the skill, whatever skill that you're using. So, like, let's say I'm, like, lightning arrow is my main skill. I click on the little arrow, and then it'll open up this thing, and then it will have all the critical hits, all of that info. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they changed it. You used to be able to open up your character sheet and it would just tell you. Anyone know if Vitality Siphon Blood Mage works with dots? Apparently that thing wasn't working, Jake. Like the, I actually saw a video on this. Blood Mage. So this person made a video on it.
Alright, let me isolate another guy.
He's showing that Blood Mage Leech does not,
ready?
it doesn't even work at all. So don't go Blood Mage. Like it doesn't work. Apparently. I mean, from his video it didn't work. So, yeah, it doesn't work. I mean, maybe it was just with that skill, but yeah. Too late? Oh, dang. Unlucky, Jake. Go. You're considering getting into the game, Kitty Cape? This game is good. I can highly recommend it. Now, it's not very like beginner friendly, but you know, I make video guides. There's a lot of other people that make video guides, and that can definitely help out because it's not a beginner friendly game. But if you want to get into action RPGs, Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 are like good, easy games that you can get into. But they do cost money. Path of Exile, the second one, you have to pay for early access. But if you want, PoE 1 is completely free, but it's not beginner friendly. But I have full walkthroughs and guides on that if you want. But let's go continue, man. So we are in part 8 of our Ranger play session. Hopefully this time we're finally getting our Ascendancy because I've been waiting to get that. And let's go ahead and hop in, man. We just playing our Sork, and now it's time to get back on the Ranger. And then go in Deadeye. This is actually the most popular class in the game. This and like Sork are two most popular. So this one wants us to use the desert map to travel to Keth. So let's go in. I'm really excited to see the new content because on my Sork, that one's not a blind playthrough. That's more of like a kind of a first timer walkthrough guide. So we got to recreate the Horn of Vastri, and then we have to use the map to travel. Okay, so I think we're good. And hopefully once we get Deadeye, our build will be even stronger because we're going to get the increased effectiveness of shock with more damage.
Seems there's a meeting at the main cart.
You've played Diablo 3 and 4 but never PoE. Would I still recommend it? Oh, yeah, definitely. Looks fun. The game is challenging, just as a heads up, but yeah, definitely fun game. You have to kind of either follow a build guide or be a really good gamer. Like, you have to sit there and understand how the skills interact. Oh, that was big damage. Kind of miss my Sork with the way we can face tank with the Sork build that we're running. Ooh, man, so much more deadly here. They're all talking about like pricing on this game. I think it's kind of interesting to see what things are going to be priced at. So yeah, where are we going with this one? We're going to search for access to Keth. Okay, so is Keth a town? Is Keth a person? I don't know. But we're searching for access. Ooh, a Venom Pit. Let's get this checkpoint before going to the Venom Pit. I'm assuming that we're going to be taking lots of damage over time, some sort of poison damage. Oh, that was cool. That monster like reacted to getting hit once. Ooh, is this a boss? Oh, Constrictor Queen boss. Okay. Okay, so she has like a suck move, an explosion move. Okay, so just stand outside of those. Not a very hard boss yet. Oh, there's another yellow elite. Let's like not drag that into this boss fight. Oh, do I need to get out of this? Okay, let's get out of that. Hopefully that won't reset the boss. Oh, wait. Okay.
Thunderous shot.
I wonder if I was supposed to actually go outside of that. Okay, let's not get hit by that. Okay, we're good. Okay, not so bad so far. Like, totally fair. Although... Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, we're hit with vulnerability. This is very dangerous. It's like 20% more... Well, I don't know what the base is for this game. We're gonna take more physical damage. And we don't have good physical mitigation on any, like, evade class. You just rely on evade. Let's go outside of the box. Woo! A legendary! Got a book too. What is this book? 2 passives. Yes. Awesome. So I don't even remember what we were working on in terms of going towards any pathing. I mean, we could always get elemental damage. Freeze buildup is pretty mediocre. I think we were working on getting extra movement speed, right? Because I was like complaining about movement speed. So I think this is a okay investment. Plus, doesn't it give us... Oh, well, that's evasion rating. This is 2% movement speed. Do I really want 2%? I mean, to be honest, like that it will add up. Oh, we were trying to get dex. Okay, now I remember. We're trying to get more dex, and the reason why we're trying to get more dex is because I want to get upgrades on our skill. Like we couldn't get upgrade on one of our skills, right? Oh, what is it? This is a lightning arrow. Oh, we couldn't get the upgrade, right? Oh no, it says we already have this one equipped. Is this a level 7? Oh, this is a 6. This is a 7. Yes, the 7 we require 52 dex. So next level, we will be able to get this. Perfect. And then we will also get increased movement speed and evasion ratings, so more survivability. But we just got a legendary, so let's... we're going to have to go back to identify it. I got no scrolls of identity. This is going to be awesome. Amazing setup. Thank you, man. Oh, we got to click on the portal. I really wish that when you open up the town portal, it would automatically go in, but it doesn't work like that. You got to click on it. But I'm going to go ahead and go to him. Control click on it. What does it do? So we got armor, energy shield. What are we currently running? Does this give us anything? It gives us basically the stats, life. That's it. This is okay. We freeze as though deal cold damage equal 10% of your maximum mana when hit. I mean, it gives us cold res, which is okay. It gives us strength and int, which, you know, to be honest, that is probably a pretty good thing. So 25 strength is 50 extra HP. So that was like actually good. Well, we could actually swap to this just because it's like cool, and it probably has a cool skin. The skin's mid, honestly. I mean, I could see it. It's like 1-to-1 ratio of like how it looks too. But it's okay. It's not going to be anything super insane, but it technically will give us more life and more ES. Oh no, less energy shield. We got 5 less energy shield, but it's like whatever. It gives us armor, energy shield instead of evasion, but I could care less. It's not a big deal. We got +2 level of all lightning spell. Wow, that's really awesome. Unfortunately, it doesn't have +2 spell damage, so I may not really want this. It's really not that bad though. It gives us maximum mana. Maybe I'll think about it. I'll give it to my Sork, which would be kind of fun to mess around with. And then yeah, we can get rid of this. I don't really need to keep this item. So we can sell for 300 gold, or we can we're gonna disenchant both of these. Where's that disenchant? Is it this one? Disenchant, okay. We'll get those 2 regal shards. I think those are worth it. And then we shall continue. Is it true that other range classes are having an easier time than casters? I believe right now that my Sork is like a lot more powerful, and especially in the earlier stages, but one thing that you can see is like your boss DPS. I looked at every unique in the game. Like I recently did that. Like I know what every single unique does. There's like no surprises. They honestly nerfed a lot of stuff in PoE 2. Headhunter is like pretty much the same, but there are items like Death Rush that's like completely gutted compared to like getting Adrenaline. You gain like Onslaught, but Snake Pit is the same. Snake Pit is like the reason why I'm actually like really interested in Sword right now, because Snake Pit, what it does is it makes it so when I hit something with Eye of Winter, it's gonna bounce, it's gonna chain, and chain in PoE 2. At least for like the bow, I don't know if I have one right here. But chain gives you 50% damage reduction, which is no good, right? No one wants to do 50% less damage. Oh, we got some sort of relic. Is this all we? We're still looking for Keith, right? Oh, we need to get the orb augmentation. Pick up the wisdom scroll. But like I'm not having that much problems with this. I would say melee is where I would consider it to be a lot more rough. And then now we're gonna get an increase in damage because we're gonna get our lightning arrow. Ooh, all these new skills. Hold on.
Gas arrow leaves a toxic cloud that poisons enemy.
Okay, I knew it was gonna do that.
Sniper's Mark will make an enemy more vulnerable to your next critical hit.
Only next critical
hit? If you
hit?
score a critical hit on the marked enemy, you also gain a frenzy charge. Frenzy charges can be used to enhance some other skills.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, by the way, the charges actually don't do anything on their own, like unless you consume it.
Voltaic Mark will make an enemy more vulnerable to being shocked. When the marked target dies, a lightning nova erupts from their corpse.
Only when it dies?
Voltaic Mark will make an enemy more vulnerable.
I'd rather just get the
arrow chains light.
This is a 9% DPS upgrade, and I'd rather take that over like having to have a little like activate this. If it was automatic, I wouldn't mind, but I'll take the damage increase. So what do we have over here? Some stairs. Ooh, Shrine of the Hotep. Not even a boss. This has got to be something more than this, right? Ooh, nice. We got a Chaos Orb. So now we are just going to continue until we find... We're still looking for Keith, right? Oh, we are in Keith. Find the entrance to Keith somewhere in the buried sands, but we are at Keith. I don't know. Maybe getting... There's another other area here. I do like, honestly, how this class feels. Very responsive. I mean, it still feels slow. The Lost City, oh. Just like Diablo. Let's see if we can get the waypoint here. Sometimes when you like get a brand new area, the waypoint is really close by. See what I was talking about? There we go. The glory of... Is this where we need to go? Search for the buried treasures? Okay. Oh, I think, did we kill that, I remember we did kill some sort of snake boss. I don't remember her name, though. Ooh, watch out for the cold explosion. There we go. Maybe an upgrade on chest piece. Let's see. 68. Got 46 max life. That's kind of nice, but I mean, this thing doesn't really matter. I'm not doing a cold skill. I do want to try Ice Shot though. Ice Shot and Lightning Arrow are my favorite like PoE skills, but without additional arrows, Ice Shot might feel kind of bad. Like one arrow's, not too impressive. checkpoint, so maybe a boss. Ooh, got an essence. Oh, we got a bunch of items here. Ah, no more room. We're gonna check out this quiver. Let's see what the quiver does. I need a scroll of identity. Ooh, all projectile skill gems. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. Okay, so we have like 2, and then we have accuracy. I think it's just no, no good. We can salvage these 2. I don't really need to keep that. I do want more regal orbs, which requires us to get 10 yellow items, and we basically smash them. This way I can upgrade maybe my amulet or some of my rings. It's a level 7, or what level was it? 7, nice. So we can get an upgrade. We can finally just take one of these. Well, it just says more susceptible to being shocked, and it doesn't even increase the effectiveness of the shock.
Gas arrow.
I don't think I'm gonna really care too much about gas arrow. Let's see what else we have. An elemental. Oh, conductivity. This is actually good. Okay. This is actually good. Oh, we can actually use our totem again. We want what is it? Where's conductivity? Oh, we didn't actually equip it. Have to actually equip it to use it. Do we have any more support? Ooh, we do. Yes. We tried freezing salvo. That was okay. So with the lightning, or what is it called? Whatever, we just got conductivity. Because it only lasts for how long? 6 seconds? 40% more. I want to last longer. Longer than 6 seconds? Wait, did it not change the duration? We get 8.96. Okay. Let's go use another support gem. Now, I also want to check out on our main skill. And hopefully we can finally get more more sockets. But what else can we get here? Unbreakable. More non-ailment damage over time. Okay. Let's see. 100% more crit. Conduction. More chance to shock. Less projectile speed. Freeze duration. I just want basically damage. 25%. You do less damage on other types. Freeze buildup, 40% more damage, but 10-second cooldown on the hit. 34% damage as lightning for 3 seconds on killing a shocked enemy. 40% less cost. Inspiration doesn't even give you elemental damage. It used to. Increased critical hit against immobilize, ignite. Increased shock duration, but less chance. Minion pack. None of these are like really that great. It's really interesting to see like a lot of these don't actually increase your stats that much. Like this one doesn't really work against bosses at all. So I would never want to take this because the bosses are the things that take a lot longer to actually eliminate. Less chance to ignite. Isn't there like ignite? I don't like how you like with the infusion you get less damage of the other type. I feel like that makes it not as good. Dang. You can get endurance charge when it fully breaks their armor. More physical, no elemental. Dang, there really isn't any like good multipliers coming soon. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else that would be actually good for this, and it genuinely seems like there's nothing else. When you freeze an enemy, okay, that one's like more usable. It should be like when you shock. The problem with this is like it only works when you kill a shocked enemy, so it's just useless against bosses. Whereas this, it still kind of sucks, but you at least get to use it sometimes against the bosses. Dang, that's really unfortunate. Okay, this one is kind of usable, execute, but I wouldn't replace. Currently what we have is we have more attack speed and then we gain 25 damage as extra lightning damage, which is okay. We also have, let's see if we have a better ring. We could definitely use, wait, what's our resistance? Oh, we have negative 10 lightning res. I could probably remove this ring. I actually have another ring that would give us some extra stats. I got it when I was playing my sword. It's not anything like super OP or anything. It just gives us like, what was it? 1 to 3 like physical damage. And like some other like rare mods. I'll show you guys what it looks like. Thoughts on PoE 2? Hey, what's up, Rack? So far I genuinely like the game. I'm having fun. So yeah, the support gem's just faster attack and then lightning, but I do like it. It's a lot slower. It makes you actually have to pay attention, because I don't even have to look at my screen like half the time when I play Diablo or PoE 1, that is, unless I'm doing like maps or like where I don't want to rip on PoE 1. But like Diablo, I barely need to pay attention to, because like I played the game for so long that I pretty much know most of the stuff, and it's an easier game. But with this, like, any of these monsters could kill me if I get surrounded and I just don't pay attention. So like, it is more active in that sense. It's way slower as a game, but like, it's pretty to look at. I don't have any like crazy 300 IQ things to do with this build, but I do with my Sork right now. Okay, so we just got this. Did I not get whatever we needed? Oh, this is where we need. Oh no, this is where we needed. We have to go all the way around. Okay, got it. So we have to search for the essence of water. Okay, got it. And then also, when do we get the extra like skill for the bow? So tier 8 we get rain of arrows, detonating arrow, and oh, it's not that far away. Ice shot is tier 9 for skills. Because I like this skill, don't get me wrong. It's just like I want to try out more skills, and it's gonna take time. I forgot, I can summon my little totem. I like how it does it too, it like kicks the ground up. So I use the totem because the totem is like is my minion, basically. It's my homie. It's only really useful for bosses. But if we do get like an extra socket, which I don't know what level. Anyone know what level do you get like more sockets in your gems? Checkpoint. Ooh, boss maybe? Oh, yeah. I see something. Offering of water, fire, lightning. I'm going to click on lightning. Oh, that makes sense. Ooh. All attributes. Kind of useful. But I like I said, I have another ring that you know what? I'm going to forget about this ring. So let me go and show you guys this ring that I got. It's, like I said, it's nothing super OP or anything. Usually I don't try to give myself gear from like another character that would mess up like a new like a walkthrough or like a kind of like a thing, but it gives us 1 to 4 physical damage, and it's not gonna make that much of a difference. But we can go back to town anyways because I need to get rid of some of these items. Ooh, we have an unidentified item. I don't really need this. Wait, that's actually useful. Hold on, do I need this? No. I needed this dexterity a while ago, but and the thing with dex is it just helps out with gems. The thing that's really nice is this.
I'll need to focus on improving my strength for that.
Oh, so I may need to actually, because this gives us the strength to actually equip the item. So this only has 1 mod on it, so we're gonna add another mod, a new mod. Boom. Oh. It gave us the strength so I can use it without it now. Cool. What else was that last one? Increased rarity, maximum. It's like whatever. I'll keep this just because like sometimes I may need, no joke, to have an item that has that stat. We can make it have a defense modifier. I don't think that 3 life regen is going to be worth it. So let's go. We'll just get rid of this item. Do I want this? I don't think the 6 to all attributes is like that bad because it's useful for what's it called? It's useful for like if I need the like extra attribute points to like equip something. But yeah, we'll do a little bit more damage. Like surprisingly, it's not actually just like 1 to 4 because we get the physical like bonus as like lightning damage or something. So like just this alone, let me show you guys how much damage it actually adds. So our main skill is lightning arrow, which is, you can see the DPS 423. So this adds 30 damage, which is actually pretty big. It's like 10% of our damage, surprisingly.
In my sight.
Ooh, a spiked club. We'll save that for our warrior build. What am I using for my off weapon? I don't use an off weapon right now. I don't know if there is an item that I would want. I don't know if Red Blade Banner exists, but they could have like the war cries have infinite power. They could use some shouts. Like in Diablo 2, how you'd weapon swap and you run like what was it called, the arms. You run some like shouts over there, because then you have the infinite power. Actually, the item doesn't even exist in PoE 2. What I'm talking about, I know all the items in PoE 2. They have Widowmaker exists in this game, which is really cool. It's a bow that gives you like, basically the stats on it are garbage, except for this one line that says that your quiver gets 250% of its stats. So yeah, then it becomes cool. And then there's also another thing where your quiver can get up to 80% on your passive tree. Wow, this skill's performing way better. I'm not even using like connectivity or anything. Not yet. I really like how this like skill looks. Like, I like use the skill. It's cool. I swear it sounded like he said let's not troll. Okay. I don't think he said that though. Looks like we're probably gonna go this way. I wish this game had turrets for this class, like the little shrapnel ballista. You were struggling hard. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, this game's not easy, man. But like right now, I feel like our character's like pretty powerful. Child to die. Okay. Ooh, it's gonna be a boss for sure.
My king nears.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, we did so much damage. I didn't even really get to see the boss. I kind of like see. Oh, he does a lot of damage though. Like, I like that we deal good damage, but I also kind of want to enjoy the game and like learn how the boss works. But we got him. We got a Regal Shard, we got the socket, and the rest of the stuff doesn't really matter. Unless we want this life flask. But I would just want it for... Actually, I don't really need these orbs anymore. I still will get all yellow items. Ooh, who's this? Oh, whoops. I actually... we're skipping that for reasons. Ignite the Goddess. It's very family friendly. Just don't zoom in, Kappa.
Thank you.
All right. So she had to melt. Pick up the essence of water. Okay.
Way to go. But her pain is ended.
She's not even like human sized, right? She's like extra large. Like she's like some sort of. Oh, is she like a Titan or something? Get the extra socket over here. All right, we got another skill point. So now that we got that extra dexterity out of the way that we needed before, I'm not sure what we want to go for. I'm thinking like more damage is good. I guess I ended up getting this Ellie thing over here. Hits that deal fire damage, remove fire exposure. Oh, so we could... I wish I could understand like why I'd want to get this one. Maybe for... Because why would you want to remove one and then apply a different one? But we do want to get... there's attack speed with spears. The funny thing is that I don't think spears exist in the game. So they have like the passive tree, I guess, done. But let's see what we can get. Projectiles, let's see. Increase crit damage, increase damage with hits against enemies within. Oh, so you want to be close. And this one is further. I mean, you get crit damage and regular. It's kind of like a 2-for-1 special over there. But what do we actually want? I think we were trying to get extra... Ooh, there's extra movement speed. We're getting a lot more of the movement speed because it makes the game genuinely feel better. Movement speed and attack speed are 2 stats that I think are quite nice to go for. Whoops. There's crit damage. We don't have crit strike chance, really, so it's not really worth it. Let's see what other things give us extra damage that we can grab. So... I mean, technically, this is probably a really good few set of stats to grab right now. Considering, I want to say that pen should work at all times. Like, as in, it will still work. This is extra attack damage. We can have a chance to maim on hit. So maim, oh, it doesn't even tell me. But maim should slow the targets down. So it's like not bad either. It's just one more stat to get to it. And then I'll get damage from holding a shield. There's all the bow stuff over here. It's extra... actually, pierce and enemy, we don't really care too much about that. What do we have here? We have penetrates cold, because I still may want to swap, and I guess it would cost only 1,000 gold. You know what? I think we go for this for right now. And the reason why I want to get this right now is I do want to try out the ice shot, and that might not be for like 2 or 3 acts, and this is objectively probably the biggest damage increase because it's basically a more multiplier.
There was a goddess of water lying at the heart of Keth. I wonder what her role in the past involved. It is my sacred duty to keep our tales, but I know nothing of this goddess.
Support gem. So we could... do we have more of these? This is my last one. Okay, so with conductivity, I could get... oh, I don't have... I'm already running this one? Okay. So it's going to make it last longer. Oh. Fast forward. Less duration, that'd be bad. Increase effect of the curse. I mean, that one's like, fine. I'll see why I wouldn't take this one. Because it already makes him take 32. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. So yeah, they'll just take even more damage. I think it's definitely worth it on the boss. Like, it's a big burst of damage. Once you start getting all these like multipliers together, it becomes quite good. So I still want to do... Like, the main thing that I want to do is I want to ascend. So it says use the desert map to travel to the Trial of Sycamores. Like, I really want to ascend first. So, you know, how's Pewee? I'm loving it, man. It's very, very fun. Oh, well, I'm trying to figure out how to do this one. Okay. So it won't let me just travel there. So I think we still have to find a use for the relic. Well, let's see. Use the desert map to travel to this Trial of Desert map. Oh, this is where we need to go. Right.
I could do without the attention.
Oh, now we go to... Is this the area that we need to go to? Or is it, did we exit here? Oh, I guess they're both the same? It's weird because it says Valley of the Titans, but then it also says like a different area. Maybe... Okay, where are we right now? Oh, we go from here to the other area? Is that how it works?
This valley is not natural. It's been carved.
Oh, these are the types. Okay, I get it. That's cool because they're all like huge. Oh, wait, this might be kind of bad. Oh, I didn't equip the skill. Oh. So, I guess one of the skills got moved. I usually run the escape shot right here. I can run this over here. I actually kind of like that. So, I got cornered by too many enemies. Well, normally the escape shot will get me out of it, but it like overwrote the like location of the skill at some point. I don't remember when. How many skills are in this game? I don't know at the moment. I mean, you could look at it depends on like which one you're going for. Like in like bow, there's a bow category, and some of them aren't available yet, but obviously they'll come later. But yeah. Grab that.
Fury.
Ooh. I feel like we're getting more and more zoomed out. There's going to be some epic giant boss. I definitely can tell. It's coming up. For sure. What's this? Oh, it's a shield. Ooh, that was a big chunk of damage that we just took. That's the thing with like these evade builds is like you can chill for like 5-10 minutes, take 0 damage. Like, and I actually mean you will not take any damage. And then you get hit like once or twice with like a crit in a row, and then you're just dead. Damn, this game looks so good though. Like I like the art style too. What's this? A medallion. Do I have to place the? Oh, I'm gonna place some item. Do I have some sort of item? Is it this? Oh. Okay, so I have to find 2 of these little pieces. Okay, cool. Like these little like statues. Looks so awesome, man. Ancient seal.
Whoever chose this as their burial place thought highly of themselves.
Oh, okay, so I have to activate more seals. so cool. So socket. Oh, it's superior. So if an item is superior, and it has like a quality on it, you can get. Oh, whoa! That does a lot of damage. You can get the whetstones and if it's like a flask, you can get like the glass blowers, baubles. I'm not sure what the amount that you need is. I think it was like, is it 20%? Like in total? Oh, what's this? There's like something marked on the map. How do I open it? It shows that like there's something. Do I shoot it? Maybe something else has to be activated. The only other area is like the middle. There's like I think 3 seals. We've activated 2 of them. Ah, it's probably right here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that makes sense. I like the ambient sound. Can we like turn that up? No, we just have master volume. I feel like the ambient sounds are really good in this game too. There's the last seal. Enter the Titan Grotto. So maybe it's this thing right here. It's either this or I wouldn't know where else. Yeah, it's the only area I can think of. Ooh. Oh, there's gonna be some epic boss fight. Oh, what is it? Oh, okay. We're going in.
I get the feeling that I am not welcome here. Storm point.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Ooh. These spiders are so tanky here. Oh, that was a minion this one. Was it this one? That's the... Nice. Ooh, a double socket bolt. Oh, we definitely want that though. So, what is it? 19 to 31. the reason why I want it is because it has double sockets, but I'm pretty sure, let me go like clean up my inventory. Regardless of if we're going to be using this or not, we're going to salvage it for the double sockets. I don't know if I have enough for a regal orb, but I do happen to have a weapon that would be an upgrade. I think we needed more dex at the time for it, but it was a, what's this projectile? I think this was it. Yeah, I think it was this. So it's got higher like base damage. The reason why is this is an item for like 17 versus 21. The stats could be a lot better on it. And it has double sockets. Double sockets would give us 2+ to, where's my runes? I think it's in my other tab. So we would throw in the 20% more physical damage. So we would add 40% physical damage. Ideally we'd have like lightning ones. But let's go ahead and see if we can use that. So we can go salvage all the ones with the sockets. And then these ones over here. So if I sell this, whoops, or disenchant? I'm not sure what it's considered in this quality. Okay. So this gives us, oh, is that also for, oh, here we go, armor's scrap. Oh, it just gives you 1 per, I don't know what the threshold is. This one has quality as well. But I want regal orbs, so I don't know. Do we have any regal orbs? We are at 4, so I need to get 4 more rares to get an upgrade from. Is our current one blue? That's what I need to get. Do I have a regal orb? I have 2 chaos orbs on this. No. Do I have regal shards? Oh, I do. Boom. There we go. And then we could maybe get an upgrade on our weapon. I say maybe because what does this have? Yeah, the only good thing it has is like increased physical damage. But we'll see if we can make this bow better. If we hit this with a regal and it rolls good, it could be better. Was it 2016? It could be better because there's 2 sockets. We'd have to get increased physical damage on it. What is that, a prefix? Oh, does it not even show prefixes and suffixes anymore? I'm pretty sure that that's a prefix. I don't know if we, ideally we would get that. If we got that, that'd be massive. But is it worth it? Let's see. I think it's pretty hard to replace this. I think that's just going to be objectively just, I mean, we would have to hit physical on it. And that's, I mean, it's RNG. I think it's not going to be better. We could use this amulet. We could, I would want to reroll like everything on this. But I would say it's quite rare to get amulets, so let's go ahead and do that. We got increased evasion rating, whatever. Not anything too special. We could definitely use some better gloves as well. I think we had gloves. This is another item I think I got in my other character that I was like, okay, we're going to transfer that over to my ranger build. Where is it? Oh, is these? Okay. So we get some stats. It's pretty minor. It's not really like a huge upgrade, but it all adds up. So let's go ahead and now continue. I was just thinking if we could get an upgrade this way, you guys can kind of see like thought process while trying to decide if something is going to be better or not. It's actually really loud. Let me go and change. So one of the sounds that you can edit is under input. Oh, wait, probably in sound. Item filter volume. It's a little loud. Yeah, it's still kind of loud. I mean, these sounds are supposed to be loud, so you know when it drops. But I don't feel like it needs to be that loud. Let's see how loud this is. Okay, that's much better. I can still hear it. No problem. Hello, Emmy. Hey man, new player starting to any builds or tips for sorcerers? I would go cold. Cold made the game really, really easy for like a new player. So what I would recommend, I have like a guide on it. You can watch like my first 30 minutes of like the Sork, and I think it's one of the most beginner friendly classes. So you run Frost Bomb, and then you can run whatever other skill that you want. But Frost Bomb does crazy damage compared to anything else. Like, there's nothing that even comes close. So throw it on a Frost Bomb, face tank, and you can run like Frost Nova if you want, which will give you some additional chill, so it'll freeze the monster faster. It's kind of what it's good for. It doesn't really do good damage at all. But if they're frozen, they can take more damage as well. Guessing these guys walk up to you and explode. Yep, they do. Like a website? Oh, I have it uploaded on TikTok or YouTube, whatever you prefer, Hammy. You've been seeing it. Ice builds, yeah. So you won't be able to play like Eye of Winter until way later, which is the skill I would probably recommend. But there's like one where you can throw an orb and then you can activate something to explode on. I think it's too rough. Like it's very tedious to like have this little combo set up where you have to do a certain thing. But I like this like kind of sense of discovery in this game where you're kind of like looking at like the scenery. Game looks really cool too. Well, class we are the Ranger, and then for our Ascendancy, we're 100% going Deadeye. Originally, I was like, okay, Pathfinder has like less movement penalty. You can like never be slowed, which I was like, dude, this game already moves pretty slow. I hate getting slowed. Ooh, there's a boss. This is a boss, 100% right here. All right, we don't really need to like refill flask or anything, but there's a boss. Ooh, what is this? Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. All right, so dodge all of those. Dude, our DPS is like so high. Oh, he does a little spiral attack. Okay, we kind of melted him. Oh, he's about to charge his laser. Ooh, we got anything good? A quest item, and then we got a Regal Shard. Nothing else though. Is this the other relic that we can? It's just a quest item. Okay. Where's the other? Okay. Oh, we need to get the horn. That's the next quest item. So is it? I wonder if it's gonna be faster to. I really don't know if it's faster to do it this way or the other way. We just need to get the other relic that can be placed. But we can return this to her. +2 skill points. Just a support gem. Oh.
I'm not musically inclined. I must.
We can also look for this. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Whoa, okay, I'm grabbing this for my other character. 2 to all spell skills? Wow, awesome. So that means I get +4 if I get two +2s. Unless there's a staff that has +4. I should have looked for that. Wow, I didn't know that you can get a +2 on a one-hander. That is going to be cool. So I like how I'm kind of beefing up this character with my other character. But it's cool that the vendor actually had something good.
Take your time.
We should buy a couple like scrolls. I hate like not having them. She sells scrolls. I mean, like, I know I can go to this NPC over here, but like when I get a new item, I don't know about you guys, but I'm always like in the mindset of like, dude, I want to use it now, you know. And then also we can increase the we can add another modifier. I think I might have thrown this in the stash. And then what else do we have with this? Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to upgrade both these rings. They're kind of due for upgrades, but I need more regal shards. I think it should have been 5 out of 10. Like it's a pretty big amount. Anyways, what are we supposed to do with this horn? Does it tell us what to do? I don't know. Find another relic. So it's Valley of the Titans. That's where we gotta just go. It's the Titan Kuroto. I don't know if it's in this area because I want to say we did go through all of the areas. Are we in the right spot? It says Valley of the Titans, but when we were in the Valley of the Titans, I genuinely didn't see any other item. But this is part of like new games. If I'm doing a blind like walkthrough, then yeah. Wait, it says travel to the sandstorm? Right, really? Oh, it says use the desert map to return to the sandstorm. Oh, okay. Well, that's for the trial. I don't think we can access that area yet though. We're looking for like right now. We're looking for the other relic. And if there's another boss here, cool. That boss was actually really easy that we fought. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, the shock. You know, the Orbs of Storms and shooting the things does so much damage. I kind of don't like how it sounds, though. Ooh, this could be cool. Oh, Cassidy, no good. Oh, checkpoint. Yeah, there could be a boss. If not, sense of discovery, man. I like it. Wow, this area is really, really large. Now, there's an area here that we didn't get to uncover. And now, my goal isn't to uncover every single area. But if it's my first playthrough, I want to see if there's any other extra bosses or secrets. Let's see if there is, because like sometimes you can click on it. Oh, where are? That's very vague of like where we're at, because there's all these like treasure chests and stuff. Assuming that there's more. Ooh, okay. Ooh, what is that sword? Oh, see, there's like genuinely like, what is this checkpoint? Like, we just had a checkpoint right here. I can understand if there's like a boss fight, but no boss. Hopefully this will connect. Now, if we do need to go back from the waypoint, I'm just going to assume that there's nothing else. And I kind of miss those Quicksilver flasks from PoE 1, where it gives you increased movement speed, but I get it. They want this to feel like you're really on this long journey of an area. Alright, so we need to find another relic here. I don't think the horn is the relic, right? I mean, I didn't think so. Is it this? I don't got anything else, so... maybe it is this. Oh, the horn opens the sandstorm. Okay, gotcha. Maybe this will give me the other item, then we go back. That's my guess.
It is time to use the reform for
Okay.
glory.
Time to use the horn. Does it... Can we exit right here? Sometimes this one, I swear, it opens. And other times it's like, nah. No open. You gotta go all the way over here. Oh, do I have to, like, use it? We are in the correct area, right? Use the horn. It's not letting me out. Do I have to... How do I use the horn? Use the horn. Do I have to... Oh, do I have to put this in? The map? Well, I'm not sure if I understand. Let's see.
Ah, yes. The horn.
Yes, the horn. Where do I gotta put this?
A survivor never discards anything useful.
Which NPC? The far right of the screen. Oh, we have to go to the front? Ah, okay, thank you. How was I supposed to know that I need to go to the front of the... Okay.
I am hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar, but move swiftly.
Okay, now we go. So yeah, sometimes, yeah, okay, this one opened, fine. Perfect. Alright, let's continue.
A city of the dead. Dead.
Oh wait, can you get, is there mounts? I'm pretty sure, isn't there mounts in this game? You know what's weird is I got really excited when Diablo had mounts, but I always feel like you don't really need them that much. Because like, as far as the end game goes, like all you do is the pit, right? You can't really use them in the pit. Maybe that could be a season of like the mounts, and the mounts can actually like, you can battle with them. That'd actually be a kind of a cool idea, maybe for a seasonal theme. Mounted combat. I think it'd be kind of hard to do it with like a lot of the builds. Oh, they added porcupines in. Now I don't know if porcupines do the same thing in PoE 1 as in PoE 2, but in PoE 2 or PoE 1, the porcupines, when you kill them, they would explode. Let's go to checkpoint. Let's do another boss here, hopefully soon. I like that there's a lot of these bosses because it feels like there's a little bit more of like cool closures. Nice. The next one's going to be a pretty big node. It's going to be extra 10 decks, and then we have 15 pen. I'm just going to roll through it, whatever. I was going to wait for it to end. I'm like, I don't really want to wait. We're not playing hardcore anyways. Oh, what's up, Leonardo? So we are playing the Ranger. We are level 27. And we're doing Lightning Arrow. Ooh. I actually really like the way that skill looks, but it's just animation is like too long. Dang, we're already leaving this area? There's got to be a boss in this area, right? Yeah, I see one right here. Watchful. Twins. Oh, okay, cool. A double boss. Oh, there's a checkpoint right here. I want to say this is probably the boss over here. I think we didn't even get the checkpoint. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait, he's immortality. Well, this is not actually, I think, a boss. It's just kind of, maybe like a mini boss. It's just 2 elites. Unless these are. What the heck is that damage? Oh my gosh, these two birds, man. Oh, barely got out of that one. Maybe I just face tank it, man. Oh. Ooh, what is this? Jinmara? Area level. Wait, oh, is this for the Trial of Ascendancy? Oh, so this was actually like a boss, I guess. That was actually a pretty challenging fight. Considering like one of them's like immortal, it just like kind of runs at you. Chance shard. Wait, what does the orbit? Oh, what does the chance shard do? Have we got one of those before? 10 shards becomes orbit chance. Dang. I wonder, like, I mean, we could get a unique off of that. That could be interesting. Cool, cool. Anyways, we're about an hour in this little play session here, so I'm going to go ahead and end it. This is, I believe, part 8 of our Ranger playthrough, but hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Cool little, like, double boss. I'm guessing that was them, right? Because you can see over here, Watchful Twins. Maybe. I don't know. If not, we're going to fight those twins in the next one. GG's, though. All right, let me go and label this so I don't have it. So I have part 8 for Ranger. I think I'll play like one more, man. So much fun. All right. So last time we left off, we have maybe killed the twins. I don't know. Maybe there is another pair of twins. We'll find out. Keep it going. They have like a belly, or is that like part of their neck? Oh, is that another one of those trials? Path of Mourning. I want to fight the twins. And the thing is, like, sometimes some of these areas are like so large. Okay, this whole area is what, shocked ground? Oh. Can I create that wherever I want, or is it always... It's kind of right next to you, unfortunately. But yeah, look at all these areas. They're just like so large. Oh, what? This is like death. Oof. Okay, that probably wasn't intended. I don't know what just happened in the game. Like, it gave me more rolls than I was supposed to. I was flying.
Thunderous shot.
Alright, so what do we have for, Oh, wait, this is 8. Are we... Oh, wait. That's weird. There's no... Wait, doesn't it say 8? It goes from 7 to 9. We're so close to getting Ice Shot. Oh, man, I'm so excited. But it requires 72 decks. So we should start stacking decks. Oh, that's fine. We're getting this, which is going to give us another 10. So we still need a little bit more decks. We actually ended up getting so much int on the tree, but I don't even remember what we needed int for. Oh, I think I needed it for the Orbs of Storms. Okay, we are not going to like respec out of that. What does it require actually? So I know if we can like swap this. Does it have like requirements on the gems? Oh, it does. Okay. This one requires us to have 25 int. Oh, but the +2 on it may require more. 52 int. Is that what we have? Oh, okay. We have to have 52 for this, which is a huge extra damage. It'll only be really utilized on bosses, but I guess we kind of need it. But even if we got a rank 9 gem right now, we couldn't use it because it requires us to be... oh, did it say 22? Oh, 31. Oh, okay, so we can't use it anyways. But it'll be pretty soon. Four more levels. Hopefully we'll get that thing to drop. I want to fight these twins. Where are these twins? Hope it's not like way down there. It's crazy how sometimes like we'll just take like 0 damage, but that's like just evasion builds. That's why I kind of like them, but then you take a big burst sometimes. Okay, I did not find any of these 2 twins unless they're way over there. Do I want to go there? Eh. I kind of cleared out this area for no reason. I really just, you know what we're going to do? We're going to try not to do this anymore. Because what I probably will end up doing is I'll maybe go back into these areas. Originally my plan was like, okay, well, if there's like a boss that's marked on the map, but sometimes it's not always like super easy to find because these maps are too big. And like I've seen some people complain about like the maps being too big, but for me, I don't really mind the map is big as long as maybe I understand that like, okay, there's going to be a boss guaranteed in this area, but maybe it's in this area because like some of these areas when you click on them, there's like the underground, and this is a format where I don't really understand. Like Okay, I see that there's a chest. Does it mean just a regular chest? Is this a special chest? I don't know.
Fan of heights. Best not look down.
But yes, Derek. You see via the top right it says that. Oh, the door leads to nothing. There's one thing I really don't like in action RPGs, these doors. I don't think doors are necessary. that you need to click on, unless it's like to walk to a boss. It's like my exception. I feel like it just unnecessarily slows down the game. Nothing in there.
Storming arrow.
Okay, this is, like I said, a big node because we get the extra penetration. Now, if I want to get extra dex, wait, why is it doing that? Okay, so if I want to get extra dex, where can we get some extra dex? We've got both of those over there. I could unspec out of this one, and then I guess we could get 5 dex right there. Oh, and I guess we get what is this? Increased magnitude, mana reach. I don't really need that. But we could grab this, and then we could get this jewel socket, which maybe we'll finally get a jewel. So if I need to respec 1 point later, so I can use my thing, that's fine. The Spires of Dashar. Okay, let's see what's over here. I'm guessing at some point there's going to be a boss in these areas. Let's see. Where is this mark so I can maybe like learn? Okay, there is Gold the Defiler, but he's like in between some of these areas. So we'll see. I like how this looks, so it's really cool. You see like the lower levels. Yum loot. You know, I haven't gotten any good loot in a while. Oh, whoa, whoa. I'm stuck. Oh, my character, like, I can't move. I think we got that maybe glitched or something. Because, like, usually this skill, like, it'll let me get out. Unless we were just kind of permanently hit stunned, I don't know. But not a big penalty. We gotta walk back like 10 seconds. I think like the deaths are like fine in this game. I know some people were complaining like it's like really hard, but I mean in that instance, was it my fault? Maybe I pushed too far. But usually I can get out of it because this lets me get out. Perhaps like I was stuck on something over here. This costs a lot of mana to do this, but it's pretty effective. What's the point of opening up all this? One scroll was about like 10 items to open. I think, like I said, I definitely agree with a lot of people that say that like there needs to be more loot. And it could just be like small forms of like, you know, currency shards. So that way people are like, oh, okay, you know, I'm working towards something.
Let these towers stand for all time, so that the sands may never swallow the honored dead.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. The thing was gonna turn into something and attack us. Okay, this is probably where we're fighting a boss, yeah? Some people like sacrificed over here. You see all like these bodies. And surprisingly, for just like a white monster, those things are actually pretty deadly. We have to kill every single one of those. Okay, this has got to be the boss, right? Ah, checkpoint. Yep. Yeah, okay. All right. Was this a 9? No, it's still 8, right? We could level up the lightning arrow to 8. Yeah, definitely. What else could we upgrade to 8? Lightning rod. That's the other skill, right? It's gonna give us extra damage, and arrow dissipates after being trained. What about the elemental skill? Oh yeah, we can't upgrade that one. Might as well. Like it's something I'm using it, right?
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Paladin is nigh.
Oh, what is he summoning? Oh, what is this boss? Gold the Defiler? Oh, dang. I should have should have rolled right to the side. Instead, I was like, I don't know, just DPS. We were doing really good in terms of DPS right there. We're not playing with WASD. I think WASD is fine though, like for movement. Oh my gosh, that's so much damage. I got... Okay, so I think you can get stuck on his hands. So let's, like, not get, I guess, that close. But, like, in order for me to get my, like, stuff properly, I need to get closer. But I may have gotten stuck on his hands. At least it felt like I couldn't move. So I gotta watch out for him.
The time of the Paladin is nigh.
Yo, Curtis, thank you so much for the Submarino, mate. I really appreciate it.
Storm point.
It costs so much mana to do conductivity. He just like slammed his head into me. Yeah, you can get stuck on his arms for sure. Like, he just tries to headbutt you. We're gonna make sure this time we don't get too close to the hands. You get body blocked really hard by him. Oh, so that also leaves Ignite on the ground. So yeah, he's not actually that hard. It's just I didn't know that the hands body block. Ooh. Level 8, dang. Oh, we got a level 9, guys. Oh, yes. A level 9. Now, unfortunately, we can't use any of these yet. Oh, I can't even select it. I can't even look at the skill. Man, I'm so excited to try Ice Shot when we finally get to it. We are at level 29, so just 2 levels. And we got a unique pair of boots. Actually, I got these on my warrior. They suck. I mean, maybe for level 1. It's minus 10 physical damage taken from projectile attacks. That's the only thing I would use it for. The rest, like, again, it's like really low level item. What else did we get? 2 sockets, that's good. But I'm going to take that to the NPC and sell it. Alright, so did we get an item from this? Or what was the... Was just this to do a boss? It says, let's see. Find another relic. Return the letter. Okay. So, was this it? This is the whole point of this area? Was just that boss, I'm guessing? Cool. Okay, you know what? I said we would stop, like, going and... Oh, trying to explore the entire world here. So let's do that. And then what we're going to do, instead of getting this, the lightning penetration, we can just go get all the cold ones. Because I believe that's... I think we have to get the lightning one for this, though, right? Oh, no, it's just increased chance to shock. But, yeah, we're going to get the cold one. So we're going to remove this one, and then we can type in the word cold. Oh, I like that PWDB website so much more. Where's the cold? Oh, okay. So instead of grabbing these, well, actually, I guess we could unpath these points. Do we have this one already? I think we needed the dex, so I grabbed that one. So we can unspec out of all of these, and then we can get the, oh, this is chance to ignite. We can't even use that one. If we want cold, we'd have to go up one point. It's fine. We still get the bonus of elemental, and, like, I guess if we can shock them by, like, 1 or 2%, sure. But we'll unspec out of these. We'll grab... These are all freeze build up, unfortunately. So these 4. We would get these 4, and then we'd work towards the penetration. Oh, unfortunately, this gives us... That's actually bad, because we can't benefit off of it. We need more dexterity, right? the rank 9 gem requires how much? We already have 72 ducks. Wow, we have it on the dot. It's perfect. Okay, so we can't actually unspec out of this unless I got like 2 attributes and selected dexterity. Okay, let's go salvage this. Well, let's go identify all the items first. Identify the items, and then we'll go salvage. Sockets. What does this give us? Oh, improves the quality. Oh, because it had quality. So we can't salvage that. Go to disenchant. What do we get from this? A chant shard? I mean, that's a pretty big RNG. How much gold? Don't we get way more gold? 1,000 gold for the... I'd rather get the 1,000 gold. Now, unless we can trade. Let me actually check. This is actually pretty important. Is there like a trade site for PoE too? There's a trading tab. Wait. Does this work? Oh. Oh, heck yes. Does this actually work? 0.1 exalt? Wait, what is 0.1 exalt? How does that actually work? Yo, Tony, thank you so much for the 2 gifted submarinos, man. Let me give you 2 katana flip burritos for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Arigato. Much appreciated. So if you guys didn't know, also just mentioning this. So if you guys tune into the stream, this over here, if you're watching this on TikTok, sorry, it's on the purple site. But this will be free. It's the drop. But this over here, if you want this pet, if you do 2 gifted, you will get this pet for free. The pet does not give you any advantage in the game. It's just, it looks cool. That's it. But I also owe you, Curtis. Curtis Blith, thank you so much for your subarena over on TikTok. Arigato, mate. Much appreciated the support, boys. All right. But thank you again, Tony Twos. I appreciate the gifted submarinos. All right, so it's 0.1 exalted orb. So dang, I could have. All right. So also, so I guess the trade website is up. This is the official one, pathofexile.com/trade2. But I don't know if it actually works. I need to. Dang, I didn't know that exalts. I mean, exalts are obviously pretty good. But they were giving them out pretty easy, and dude, I think I used like 4 exalts on this thing. Now, is that worth it? Probably not. I mean, at the time, I didn't know that there was a trade website. But let's look at the items. So if I was to want to check out what uniques exist, right? So I'm like, okay, I want to check out what uniques exist. I'm gonna go into bows, so I can type in the word bow. Actually, never mind. I'll just Control F. Bow is probably easier. Oh, it does not work. Oh, here it is. So you can see that there's Quill Rain. What is this? Level 16. Projectile split towards +2 target. What is it? 27 to 56. I mean, it's a little bit more. Actually, it's +1 damage. I mean, that the split is probably what makes it worth it. And then Death's Harp. What is this? 28. But the bow attacks fires 3 additional arrows is genuinely really massive. But it's for crit. That's a crossbow. Okay. So there really isn't anything good other than Widow Hail. But this only becomes good based on your quiver, and it's really good late game. Otherwise, I don't think that this thing is very good. It's not really any good uniques right here. Now, I did go through all of the uniques, and I'll be uploading like a video very soon on that. But by the time, if you're watching this on YouTube, the video is probably already out. However, as far as uniques go, I was going through all of them. There was one like really cool one with bleed, but as far as it goes, there wasn't really anything insane. Now, I don't know if you can use like Path of Building to determine what has the most like stats, but what you could do is we could just go to filters, we can go item category, go to bow, and then let's go see like our item level. Let's go maximum. Oh, wait, not item level. Requirements. Maximum level at 30, and let's say I don't know what you use for what I do like exalt, like for like buyout price. So like what's the highest DPS bow that I can get, and what are they charging for? Okay, it's like 33 exalt. So exalts are the price. Dang, that's crazy. That there's only 3 exalts. I actually like wasted mine, I guess. Okay, so I would say, guys, don't waste your exalts. I know I recently was talking about like try out your currency because like exalts were not like super uncommon, but the fact that I guess this is the currency that people are using. So let's say I wanted to go exalted orb maximum 1. What's the highest DPS bow that I can get? 77. I mean, it's pretty like. It's about. It's a little bit better. It's not going to be okay. This is much better, I would say. What does this also give us? Oh, that's 4 to 8 fire damage. So 41 to 66. Yeah, I mean, this also gives us increased fizz damage. I don't know if that registers before or after. But at least now we have a Path of Exile 2 trade website that maybe we can mess around with. But let's go ahead and let's go just continue playing. Actually, I want to see if that item is expensive or not real quick. Because this item I actually do need for my build. It's called the Midnight Braid. Let's see if it's cheap or expensive. If it's cheap, I'm just going to go buy one ASAP. Oh, so it's like 5 exalts. So definitely like achievable. Like 5 exalts is like nothing. Cool. Awesome. I'm so glad that we already have trade for the game. You found 6 exalts in a row. Congrats, man. That's pretty good. I don't have any at the moment. I've been just kind of slamming them as soon as I get them. Which 100% do not do. If you can get like uniques for like that small amount. Alright, so let's go and see if we can do some ascending today. Oh, can you add... did they just add that? They call, what are they called? Oh. Because there's a bunch of stuff that you just don't have available. Okay. So I guess we don't have our back attachment available. I didn't actually look at the skins too. We should look at the skins.
It is barreling through the heart of the Vestiri, leaving them.
Okay, so we actually got another skill point too. So we don't need to put it into stats. I guess we can start working towards getting the cold if we want. Well, that's if the skill is good, because I might not even want the skill. Because it might just be not fun to play with. What can we use? It's just like generic, 100% like useful. I mean, technically this is elemental damage, so it's always going to be good. Oh, we'd have to put in several points to get that. I want to try out what a jewel socket has to offer. I could maybe look at jewels, but I don't even have an exalt to spend, so I guess we get this. You know what? We'll get the... Oh, it's only 3%. It's like really small. It's too small. Could get this. What's it? Chance to ignite. No good use. I wish that these were connected, because then I would just go for that. Because right now getting extra freeze build up is probably not super good. Yeah, I really wish we had more nodes with like HP. I guess this over here. Let's look magnitude of shock. Yeah, I'll hold on to it. Let's just get the progression right now.
We now have their trail. They will not escape.
Okay. So now into the next area.
Ready yourself. We must prevail.
Oh, we're gonna be jumping on? That's kind of cool.
Fury!
This is kind of cool though. We're like going on these different little like caravans. Ooh. Could be deadly here. Oh, there's little train carts. socket in it. But it makes it very easy to fight the enemies because, well, they're all clumped up. Ooh. So I guess the key is to always be able to back up and just stand on an area where like you funnel them all in. Makes it way easier. These guys are so tanky. Only 2 more levels, right? Was it 31? 31, then we get Ice Shot, which I'm really excited to test out, because that could be like our next build. Our new main skill.
Storming arrow.
There's 2 areas over here where they're kind of coming out of. I think that's where it can get dangerous, and then you can get kind of like body blocked. I like that it's like challenging. Oh, we got a rune. Oh. So, physical damage is mana? Okay. Oh. It's close. Maybe go for that evasion rating. What is our evasion rating right now? Well, it's 29%, but we have 286. Maybe we should look at getting some evasion rating. There we go. So we can hit it up with a. Oh yeah, do we have this? Oh, there we go. Regen per second. Not what we're looking for. Ideally, though, if we had one of those like as the base, and we could look for one in town. It just needs to be blue with increased like evasion rating, and then I'll get more evasion rating so we can have some survivability. So I feel like our damage is pretty decent. As long as we're killing everything within 1 to 2 seconds, I feel like that's good. One more level, and it's our big upgrade. And we still need to do our ascendancy. Hopefully we can do it soon. That's level 8. We already have a level 9. What's our current one? When you become frozen. What's our current resistances? Lighting is 0? Okay, well this will at least give us... I think that'll be more useful. And if I ever get frozen, then I'll swap it back. Ooh, it's gonna be a boss. Nice. Oh, it looks like that area was like really meant for a boss. Okay, well I guess we're over here in the Vanguard. Oh, there's another waypoint. Wow, this is a big area. Okay, I feel like we shouldn't just be holding on to points. I was thinking about it, but let's see. We get increased evasion, 50% on full life is kind of nice, to be honest, because that's. Maybe also look at any sort of thing with 50. Let's grab this. Get another 25. I'll probably unspec out of this later, but for now I just kind of want to continue playing. So again, like 6% extra chance to not take damage. Oh, that's the wrong way. I rolled in the wrong direction. Well, I used the ice shot in the wrong direction, but we just got a waypoint, so. No big deal. Oh, what? Okay, there we go. Also, I didn't check if... oh, okay, we already had this level 8. It's very dangerous to go in on that one. Oh, maybe that's our upgrade right there. Yeah, I don't really want that one. Oh, it's got 2 sockets too. Alright, this might be a nice upgrade. Maximum life, 35 spirit. Oh, that could be actually pretty good too. What does this give us? This one technically gives us some HP. It gives us a decent amount of cold resistance too. Okay. The one thing that I do like with this is the 2 sockets. So what are we going to add to these? Let's see. See if we can throw in some runes to make this actually worth it. Otherwise, I might just go back to what I was running before. So the runes, we can get increased armor, evasion, and energy shield. Wow, that's all? You get plus 50 extra life. It's not too bad. I don't know how rare some of these runes are. But I guess I'd go and like check. It can give us some resistances, which isn't too bad. Do I think this item's that great? No, I'd rather just get another item. Let's see. 39. The freezing of those dealing cold damage isn't super useful for us. I want to keep this item, but I don't plan to actually like use it. Let's go salvage this. Oh, there we go. And then we can also salvage this. Oh, it does not work on flasks for quality. It's 191. What is this? 23. Okay, we can mod this. Okay. So 191. Yeah, you know what, I like this one more. That's fine. What is this? Okay, that's fine. Oh, I guess we could have sold it for gold. That would have been totally fine too. But as far as this goes, in terms of the runes, I guess we could use them. Although, I don't know. Let's go. Let's go check and see if we can, if these runes, like if I just go glacial rune, what are these going for? Oh, okay. So basically 5 is worth an exalt. Now, I don't think the item that we have right here is really that great. I was just gonna just slam some stuff in there, but I don't think it's worth it. It's fine. We'll use this. Runes are common. Do you think it's... I mean, yeah, it didn't seem like they were super rare since we've gotten like 10 at this point, but... I'm wondering what Chaos Orbs are going for. What I really should look for, actually, what are we at? 44 minutes? Is just to see like if we can get like an item that has, where's the requirements level 30 max? Just, where's evasion? Look at that. 400 evasion rating. Wow. What does this do? Regrowth. Oh, I like this. This is a cool item. But for like 1 or 2 exalts, dude, I really want one of these. See, like, that's where like I can trade some runes. Now, what is the cost of? Let's say someone wants exalts and they have chaos orb. What's the ratio? So 3 chaos orbs equals 1 exalt. So exalts are like kind of like the currency, right? What about divine orbs? Wait, what? Wait, so exalt. Wow, okay. So what are the 4 to 5 regals for 1 exalt? Oh. From the currency vendor? Wait, so you can get. So you get 4 to 5 exalts for 1, or 4 to 5 regals for 1 exalt. Okay. So yeah, I was wasting exalts then. Wow. Interesting.
Fury.
So I've been wasting regals too. But yeah, once we get the next exalt, we'll get like, if I get something that just has like, you know, 400 evasion rating, I mean that's basically our entire character's evasion rating right there. It'll probably last me until we get to the end game. Dang, this guy's like super tanky. I'm kind of worried about the boss. Maybe our damage has fallen off. I mean, I could do like my full setup here, but okay, we're fine on damage. Oh wait. Oh, I just noticed, guys. We lost out on like 5 of our skills because we don't have the stat requirements for them. We don't have the strength. We didn't have the stats for the conductivity. This area was brutal for your warrior. Ah. What level were you, Fireheart, for this area? We are 30 right now. Oh wow, that's a big damage. Alright, what do we got? Some transmutations, that's about it. Was it double socket? Nice. I should look at all the currency, like dang, these areas do so much. These guys do so much damage. We need one exalt, and then we're gonna be like super good. We can just get one evasion, you know, one item with like 400 evasion. We are almost there, and once we get that ice shot, we'll see if it's good. It's a very long area, though, for sure. Oh, we got a chest over here. It's a gold chest. You know what's interesting is like when I see like the yellow chest, I think it should drop. Oh shoot, we're stuck again. Yeah. Dang. It's unfortunate. Like, cause you're really confined in that area, and once there's like enemy in front and behind you, you're going nowhere. Woo! That's what we needed, baby. We got the one exalt. So, now that I have my one exalt and my level, we have like so many cool things to look forward to. But the first thing that we're going to do is I really think that we should get an upgrade on either our armor. Let's go refresh the search result. I actually kind of like that one armor. That one unique. It costs, well, okay, because some people are selling it for 1. It's just that one has, I guess, quality, which is like whatever. So this is 375, but it gives us some cold resistance, which is okay. And then it gives us regrowth, which we get life and mana regen. And we lose all of what's called regrowth when we get hit. Now, ideally, we'd find one that has some sockets. Oh, that's 25. Okay, let's put in the maximum price of Exalt. We only want to spend 1 Exalt. So, as much evasion rating as possible. So, I guess there's a 400. Now, what does this give us? Well, the thing is that this gives us some life regen. Oh, this already has 2 sockets in it. Ah. It's kind of nice. Yeah, it's probably going to be really good for like our entirety of our play session. Now, I'm going to see, like, as far as chest armor goes, what is like the max amount of evasion that we can get? I'm guessing it's at least 500. Like, let's see what it gets like, I think. Oh, so it's about the same as PoE. Let's say, I don't know if that's like a super expensive one. Oh, so you can get like 1,000 plus. Okay. But like this, I think will be good for quite some time. The sockets are used. Oh yeah, that's fine because it gives me these extra stats, which like whatever, works. There's really nothing else on it other than that. The reason why I want this also is because it gives me dexterity, which is really good. So we get dexterity, and that's really it. The extra evasion rating. These are the 2 good stats. Actually, these 3 stats are really good. It's just the suffixes or like whatever. So not a bad item to go ahead and actually pick up if I want to get some extra defenses. Now, if I want let's say I want a max level requirements of maximum 30 for requirements, and then we want, let's say, like a bow, and then we want it like exalted orb. I only want to pay 1. And let's see how much DPS we can get. So we get 77. It's not gonna be. I mean, actually, that one is, what is it, 41 to 67. Actually, that is a pretty nice upgrade as well. I wouldn't mind that. I do lightning damage, and it does work. It is definitely an upgrade. Does it have sockets? No. I was thinking like, okay, if it has sockets, we can get even more damage. Because our current bow is, I don't have. Wait, actually, does Awakened PoE trade work with this? I don't know if this works. I'm gonna try. So this is a program that lets you like check DPS and stuff. It's a really good tool. Okay.
Shocking.
I don't. At least the hotkeys don't work for it. It maybe doesn't work with it. I don't know. Maybe open it up again. It probably doesn't even detect that this is PoE.exe. Okay, so you know it probably doesn't work. All right. What were we getting? That's right, extra evasion rating. Ah, yes. Where's the extra evasion? We have 15, and we have 30, and then extra if we've dodged. It definitely is going to be more DPS, but what I want to do right now is I think I want to get this just because it will work. So let's go. So how we actually trade was we find the item that we want, then we hit direct whisper, and it's going to say whisper sent. So let's see if we can get this item with this guy, and yeah, and he will respond. Well, or not respond. Honestly, with PoE, a lot of people never respond to trades. But earlier on, they may. I don't know why. It's just the way this game is with the trade. So he may be AFK, or he's maybe doing like some sort of like a boss or whatever the case may be, and no go. We'll see. Does he invite us? So if he's AFK, whatever. I was thinking about getting a unique, like, I guess it gives us extra resistances, which is good, but it's, you can get what, 0.5, so it's like 5% life regen per second. That's actually not that bad, thinking about it now. But there's another, oh wait, there's another item right here. The difference is like, what, 20, and it's giving us cold res, some life, fire res, reduced, okay, this is like triple res. Oh, this is way better, actually. Let's see if we can whisper this guy. And sometimes you may see that it doesn't in another language, but yeah, let's go show off like how trading works also. So hopefully we can get this. This one for 1 regal. Wait, is 1 exalt 5 regals? That's just 200 evasion rating. What? Yeah, let me go check the ratio on that. Like I said, you'll see it in this game. Sometimes people just don't respond. But if I go to, let's say, I want a regal orb and I have exalted orb. So like learn like the. So 1 exalt is worth. Oh, okay. I get it. Thanks for letting me know. Like that's the. So that's the best for 1. Let's see if one of them accepted. Nope. So let's go max level requirement of 30, and then we want body armor, and then we want evasion. Let's type in, like, well, if it's under 100, I wouldn't really want it anyways. And then regal. Oh wait, maximum 1. Is that what you did also? And just, oh wait, this is 1 regal. Oh, we can get this for 1 regal. I'll get one of these. This is yeah. Let's contact. He might be doing what's called the price fixing. So that's really cool. If like it works in game. I like that it does that now. Oh, sweet. So now we're gonna go and go towards the other player. So I don't have the area that he has, so he's gonna either go to me or we just click on this little like swirl thing. Oh, he's coming to me. It's fine. So he's gonna go and open up trade, and this is gonna be awesome. Thank you for letting me know that it's like 1 to 6, because I'm sure we can get like a bunch of, we can get that unique that gives us that like regen, and yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Then we're gonna hit accept trade, and then we throw in the exalted orb. Then we get 6 regal orbs. It's way better. There we go. Boom. Thank you, thank you. So now we can get, like, instead of getting 1 item, we get 6, because it's like almost like, it reminds me of like an orb of alchemy or something like that. Anyways, we have 3% additional physical. We got 2 resistances, 12 life. Unfortunately, this gives us 0 HP, which is something I don't like. But getting that life regen per regrowth, because we gain 1 each second. I like this item. I think it's pretty cool for 1. If we can get this for 1 regal, I think that this is cool. I like a lot of the uniques in the game. I like to try to test these out. Is this the mercenary? This is the rogue. Hello, Lewis. It's going good, man. Just I was talking about how I needed 1 exalt. Hopefully we can get this dust bloom. If not, I'll get like another item. I really desperately need like a new chess piece right now, so that's what we're getting. A new chess piece. Oh, this one has 40 maximum life. Let's go for this one if we can. And this has 2 sockets. Wow, this one's awesome. Especially for that the price. So we're just gonna keep on whispering people until they kind of respond. And like I said, if they don't respond, it's like whatever. You just go whisper next. This one has 2 sockets. Yeah, that one's really nice. Like 30 life. The reason why I'm not, well, I'm just looking at it like this. I'm just looking at all my other monitor, because this way, if the guy responds, I can still see it. So it's not like I'm not trying to show you guys the thing, but I just want something that's with like the biggest amount of evasion rating. Let's direct whisper this one. And then we'll also get like a new bow too. I want to get like a new bow, and we could maybe get a new quiver too. But I'm just kind of waiting. We can also maybe go show filters, and let's go to like 2 regal orbs. So we got 4 regen. It's 295. What is our current one? It's like 67. Oh, that's like really low. Yeah, we definitely need another one. We already whispered this guy, Jins. Whispered that guy. Sometimes, like I said, people don't respond. I don't know if we whispered this guy already. Oh, I think we did. I don't know if we whispered this guy, but we'll whisper this one as well. Sometimes it sucks because like the player wanted to like trade it earlier on, and then like now he's like, I don't really want this currency, and then they don't delist it or like remove the item, so they're listing the item. Okay, here we go. This is the good one. Ah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so now he's gonna come to us, or we can come to him. It doesn't really matter. So for 1 regal, we're gonna get a really cool armor. It's just gonna give us a bunch of evasion rating. I will lose out on, I think, conductivity, which kind of sucks because it's like good extra damage. We might actually be able to still use it if I remove the... Okay, cool. We got it. I'm gonna run this now. Cool, cool. Does it look cool? That's some new cool armor. Awesome. And then now we are gonna get a new weapon. So yeah, we do lose out on the conductivity. Now I'm just gonna check if we can remove these. Can we still run it? Because sometimes when you add the extras, this requires extra strength into whatever. But this requires 52 int, and how much int do we have? 27. So that's probably not gonna be working. It does give us a pretty good multiplier, but I still have to cast a skill, so I'm okay without having it. Oh, I already got this item. Sometimes if you already get an item, like they'll whisper you later, and it's annoying, but like it's just how the game works. Because they were maybe busy doing something. So 1 regal orb. Let's see, biggest DPS increase for 1 to 2 regal orbs. Let's put maybe 3. Biggest DPS for 3 regals. All right, we got, oh, projectile gems. This is pretty good. And then we got leeches, physical damage is life. Okay, this is cool. 35 to 58. It's a little bit more. We lose out on that like extra 10 lightning damage, which kind of sucks. Oh, this one has increased fizz damage, but this also has increased level of all projectile gems. It's okay. I don't think this is going to be an upgrade unless we have like, let's say like, let's put in like, let's say 5 regals and see like what can we get. I know some people may think this is tedious, but like it definitely does help out if you're trying to get like another like upgrade somewhere here or there. What else do we have that's like garbage? Our belt can definitely be upgraded. Our helm is... let's see if we can get any like decent like helm with as many like, let's say, resistances and life as possible. So if I want like, let's say, an upgrade on my helm, right? I go to helmet, resistance. We go to what is it? So to all. No, that's specifically all. I want the fuzzy elemental resistance. Where is it? It should just be, I don't think it's this, because this might just be like, this is like the actual, yeah, that's, I want specifically just like any elemental resistances, just resistances total. It used to be damage penetrates. Why is it not like listed at the top? Because this is making it so it has to say all elemental resistances. I just want like just resistance, and then like I want like some sort of tag where oh, this is, yeah, helmet. Then I would do maximum. Well, I would do like a regal. Okay. So we go to resistances. It's not there for PoE 2. Ah, okay, thanks for letting me know. I was just like, well, where the heck is like the resistance thing? So like, look at this. This is so much better. So we, since we're stacking a bunch of evasion rating, we're just gonna look at evasion based stuff. So let's say like 50 evasion. Ideally, we would want like, let's say what we want is like life. Do they not even have life? Oh, because keep in mind this is like brand new, so it might not. Oh, well, we can't even do like. Oh, they call it maximum life. Oh wait, it's not. Oh, 2 maximum life. There we go. So regal orb, maximum life. Oh, oops, that's mana life. There we go. So we got the helmet with. There we go. We got some life regen. This is like so much better. Like we're gonna get some big upgrades here for sure. The accuracy and fire res is whatever. I don't care about that. This one replaces fire res, and then we can also do filters and put item category or item rarity, at least rare. We could also maybe check out if there's any uniques for 1 regal. This is actually really good for like learning to helmet. So we can go and then rarity unique, just to see if there's any unique helmets. I know that there's an item called Gold Rim, but I don't know if people are... Oh, wait. Oh, this... Charm Scheme. Oh, no, that's probably useless. On melee. If this wasn't on melee, this would be actually really insanely good. Let's see. Lose 5 life when you use a skill. You do gain a bunch of energy shield with that thing, but let's see. Oh, this is... Reduced max mana, but you get increased mana. Oh, I actually kind of like that. For my other build, this would actually be quite nice. 100% increase. I mean, I'm gonna snag one of these real quick if I can. So we'll whisper that guy. Any evasion. I think it'll make a sound when he opens up trade. I like that even just for the skin. Oh, might just be AFK. It's no problem. Let's see. Is that another one? The same one? Yeah, one of these. These are always roll 100%. Oh, this is always negative max mana. Oh, that's kind of bad for the build too, though, because that means that we lose out on it. It's fine though. I still would want one. Increased rarity. We have. What is this? Armor. Thorns damage is triggered by all hits. That's really interesting. I wonder if you could run Bramblejack, which makes it so like melee. No, it probably wouldn't work, because I think they'd still have to hit you. But I think that works for like your thorns. You just add it. Look how many stats this item has. It's still kind of bad though. It gives you such little stats. 0 to 5 to all of these. Increased critical. If this was base crit, that'd be good. It's so much of stats, but at the end of the day, it's still like nothing. These ones are listed so long ago. Okay, at least that I know that one helmet is like really cheap, so that's cool. Like I want to get that on one of my builds, but let's just look for a helmet with like a bunch of evasion rating. Oh wait, hold on. We also need to put in the requirements of maximum level like 30. Well, actually 31. And then evasion rating, just give us a bunch of evasion ratings, maybe some max life, minion skills. Oh, I wonder what level. Can you get level of all projectile skills? Does that actually work? Can you get that? Maybe we don't put a limit in. Oh, okay. I didn't know, because it could have been that we were putting in not enough. Okay, let's see. What about max life? Okay, cool. Oh, 100 HP. Did I just get 100 HP just easy? Oh, wait. It requires 28 int. Oh, dude, I'm 1 int off. 1 intelligence off from running that. But it's a plus 100 HP. Oh, there's another plus 100 HP. Which is excellent. And then we also get some mana, some dex. The dex, I think... Oh, dang. I'm going to whisper this guy anyways. This over here requires 30... Oh, I should probably type in the stats that we have. 27 max for this. And then what's our strength at? 31. So let's go. So let's see how much at maximum life we can get. That one was the AFK guy. Okay, we get some extra stats over here. Let's go see if we can get this. Oh, it's not very good. That's fine. It's still 100 HP. That's actually what makes it good anyways. 100 HP, 100 HP. Oh, we have plus int on this. That's kind of nice. So I can use it maybe for something else. Okay. There's so many items that were listed, and they're probably like, whatever. I don't care about this. We have some increased crit. And what is our current thing giving us? Armor. I don't think we have any increasing on our armor. All right. Let's see, we're at 70 life. Again, these are not bad. Actually, this is a lot of fire res. Oh, finally. I was just waiting for one person to respond. I really didn't care. All right. So now we're going to get an upgrade on our helmet, and then we still have some upgrades that we can get in these other areas. I just want to... Does that 15? Oh, we could definitely get a better... does this change our items? No. Okay. So he'll probably TP to us because I don't know if this game has a hideout, and I can't access his area because I don't have the game state, perhaps. Oh, wait. Let's see. Oh, he's TPing to us. Alright, so sometimes trading in this game can take a long time, but like it's part of the experience. If you want to skip it, I guess you can. But I think that this is definitely worth learning. As you can see, like how we're kind of just trading items. But yes. So we just control left click. Oh, it requires level 32. I could have sworn I hit level... That's fine. Because we can use it relatively soon. But I thought I hit... show filters. Oh, I put 31... Okay, I put the wrong thing. It's fine, though. No problem. That's on my fault. But it's one level. Not a big deal. But if you don't want it, just tell the person right there that you don't want it. Now we're going to go for boots. And I want movement speed. Increase movement speed at minimum 15. Let's go see if we can get one of these on a, not a helmet, but a boots. So we're going to type in boots at the top. Do this. And then, yeah, what's the most amount of movement speed you can give us? 20? Okay, that's not bad. It's got good stats overall. If we can get plus life too, I mean this is pushing it. I mean if we get 20, dang, this is actually maximum life. No, not percent. Just is there no flat max? Oh, 2 maximum life. There we go. Oh, there's not one, but like the 20% movement speed is going to be excellent. Let's see what we have. We don't even have that many choices. Great. So I can look at every single one of these. So we have extra life regen. What's the most evasion rating we got? At 98. So looking like this one right here. Oh, the 11 dex. That's kind of nice. I think the 11 dex is the best one right here, like by a long shot. Okay. So we're gonna look at that. Hopefully we can get these boots. And then while we're waiting for that guy, because we already looked up weapons, there was none surprisingly like that were. Oh, sweet! That was the first one. Wow. Sometimes you get lucky and they respawn fast. Other times, man, you can sit here for trading and it can take a while, and you just never get what you want. So that's really awesome. How does mana leech work? You haven't seen items with it. So when you hit stuff, it's going to regenerate the mana. It's over time. So let's say you get like, whatever the amount. It could be the flat amount. Sweet, we're getting an extra movement speed. Oh my gosh, this is going to be great. And we get 11 dex. That's a huge upgrade. All right. And then next thing is going to be gloves. Ideally, we want... The thing is, like, it's really hard to calculate damage with these. But we got that. Oh, we could definitely use... Gosh, our rings could be way better, too. Our quiver could probably be better, too. I mean, there's like so many different ways to upgrade our character. We have this coming, so we have an upgrade over here. Maybe we're good for now. Let's see. Do I have a? I think we can get. Let me see if we can get elemental damage on ring. Do we get these on rings? I don't know in PoE 2 if these roll on rings. They don't. Okay, so. Is there not just any damage to attacks? I guess this? Additional skill slot, okay. Requirements level 31 is max. Go 1 to 28. Okay, hold on. We got physical, evasion, regen. I mean, this is like not too bad. I think that'll be an upgrade, yeah. And we lose out on HP though, but we can get HP somewhere else. Actually, we can get like 2 rings here. Oh, this is good. He's probably going to be AFK. So we go to show filters, and we want at least it to be a rare just so it has more stats on the item. Oh, there's only 9 now, so it makes things easy. Yeah, we can go for that. I just want the thing to be filled up with like a bunch of mods. So basically we want 5 to 6 mods would be ideal. If we get resistances, that's another bonus, but not super required. And then now what I want to do is... well, it looks like that guy might be AFK. I think we can deal without... I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind getting upgrades. I mean, these are all, like, just so much better. Leech? Leech is maybe okay. Oh, I heard it. I heard the sound, man. The sound. So now we're getting 1 ring. Ideally, we get 2 rings that can give us some damage. But... ideally, we get one with that also has, like, life. So I'm waiting for him to join up. Maximum life. Oh, wow, that's actually really good. Gives us 73 life and fire res. It's going to be awesome. So if we can get this, was it 1 to 20? Yeah, it's much better than what we have. And then we have 70 HP. That's like 30 fire res on that one. Alright, so sometimes when you trade with someone, they're going to like take a while because they're doing something. And then once they finish, then they'll come join your trade. But the reason why they accept you immediately is because you want the trade. And that's just kind of how it works. We'll play Overwatch when the new season comes out. In fact, I think the new season comes out today, right? But yeah, we're just waiting for it. Which person is it? Old over here. So get this ring. Nice little upgrade. Boom. Nice. And then we're gonna whisper this guy. Hopefully we can get the item off this guy. And oh, boom! I heard it. That was fast. So now we are going to get an upgrade here. And then this will give us extra HP, and then we got boots, gloves, and that was all from 1 exalt. That's really, really cool. And then our amulet, we should replace all of these, and it just takes time to do all of it. And I'm sure there's going to be a boss after this, because we're about 1 hour and 20 minutes here. And I'm trying to keep these in like 1 hour segments, but we'll go ahead and finish off this trade. We can actually get... oh, we can get our ice shot now. Ooh.
Ice shot.
We can see how it works.
Arrow that releases a
so it works the same.
When it hits an enemy. Hold down the button for detonating arrow to charge up a powerful...
I'm never going to use the charge up.
Rain of arrows launches a volley that continues to fall for some time. If you have frenzy charges, the skill will consume them to launch an even longer volley.
100% more arrows. Oh.
Rain of arrows launches a volley that can...
okay. And then what we have? Tornado shot is at 9. I gotta check out ice shot.
Fires a chilling arrow that releases a burst of ice shards when it hits an enemy.
So basically it hits in a cone behind the enemy.
Ice shot.
Oh, I guess he doesn't have it? I don't know, maybe he DC'd. Sometimes it happens. I don't know. But we can search again for a good bow. Just because there's people that list items all the time. Doesn't look like there's a bow. So it's okay. We don't need to get everything right now. But that's where we're going to go ahead and end it off for this part. And I think it's good that you see like the people like don't respond. Like it's just totally normal for this. But in the next part, we will... actually, yeah, we will do the boss. But anyways, thanks for watching for this part. Next part will be up very soon. Alright, I think I want to do like 1 more play session, so... what's it, part 9? We're already at part 9, man. Oof. But yeah, like 4... Maybe what we'll do is, you know, I probably should just call it, because then I'm going to have like a messed up sleep schedule again. But anyways, thank you so much for walking. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Appreciate it. If you guys are brand new here and you guys want to catch me again, if you're watching this on TikTok, it is the pink plus in the middle right if you guys want to catch me in. But thank you so much, TikTok. You guys have a good one. And then if you are watching this over on YouTube, well, you already know my YouTube channel. But if you are watching this on Twitch, my YouTube channel is the exact same. So if you want to head on over there, feel free to go ahead and do so. But GG's, guys. Thank you so much once again. Hope you guys have a great day or night, whatever time zone you guys are in. And tomorrow we'll be back, and we'll be able to hopefully get this boss down. Well, I'm sure we'll get the boss down. But with the extra survivability of getting this is going to be really cool. And I think our portal disappeared. Otherwise, I was going to show you guys this. But we also have Ice Shot to go ahead and actually run some support gems, which I'll do at the start. Where's Ice Shot? Didn't we just get that skill? I don't know. Where did it go? Did I not click on it? Oh, yeah, I didn't click on it yet. But we're definitely going to run Ice Shot. I'm going to actually put this over here so I'll know next time when we start. We're going to do Ice Shot, and then we obviously want 2 support gems. And I don't think we can run 3 sockets yet, but that's something that we'll definitely consider as well. But I'm really excited to see how much DPS Ice Shot has. Ice Shot actually has a really good damage. Now, technically, Lightning Arrow also can apply shock. So then when the enemy is shocked, they take away more damage. So even though Lightning Arrow says it does less damage, it can, in theory, do more damage. But we'll see. If Ice Shot is good enough, then I will just continue with Ice Shot. If it sucks, then, well, I don't have any interest in Explosive. Anyways, GG, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. You guys have a good one. But if you guys want to stick around, I'm going to see if I have someone to host real quick. But GG's. Thanks for stopping by, guys.